No. We're not late. I promise.
Yeah.
We should be live, by the way.
That's good.
Where did my phone go?
Hello, everyone. How's it going on this beautiful Saturday night?
All right. Hello, Tuesday. Nice two. You're of what other two would we use for a 100 girlfriends stream?
Yeah.
Let me make sure we sound good. Okay, I sound good. Let me hear a little Rios. That sounds good. All right, sounds like we're doing good. Mm-hmm. Hello, everybody. So I was having a little post-Valentine's Day, merriment with my girlfriend. That's forgive me for being a little late. We went to a local cat cafe where you can drink coffee and pet cats, and they had what I didn't.
I'm not the girlfriend, by the way.
Say again?
I'm not the girlfriend, by the way.
Well, I mean,
in case anyone was having that.
Why are you so opposed? So cooking breakfast right now, man. It's so crazy how like different the times are. Yeah, for me it's big night energy over here. But yeah, no, we went to a cat cafe. We what I didn't expect was that they had like an event going on. It was cat and canvas where you get to like paint while you're hanging out with the cats. So yeah. So that's why it went on a little longer because we were finishing our paintings. But yeah, so I think, like I said, for today, we're just gonna start with our review.
Yep.
And then so I gotta get the energy up. Bing, bing, boom, boom. Yeah, how is everyone doing?
You're doing good. You're doing good. I've been. Yeah, my mom went to a wedding thing in like Kansas City, so I've had the house to myself all day. So,
oh.
Yeah.
How many schmeats? How many jorks?
Just one. That's because I have things to do. I had to drive over to the airport, and I got some stuff at the Walmart or whatever, and I drew. I wrote streamed at one, and then
Hell yeah.
I managed to get.
I
get
saw
one
that.
jork in there. It was not the jork, but yeah.
He streamed the jork. The jork was streamed, right? Yeah.
Oh no! I was wondering what that red dot meant.
All right. So, let me get to the chapter up, and we will start by doing our review here. So I'm just going to say hi to everybody. During the review itself, there will be minimal chat reading just because I'm going to then upload it as like an archived thing. But right after the review, we'll get onto the Moonlight stuff, and it will be the typical bullshit you're used to.
We'll keep you up all night long, and it will be great. Yeah.
So, hello Tuesday. Hello Lasher Luke. Hello Carl Cape.
Hello everyone.
Hello Mind HD. Mind HD, you have to remind me to. So Mind HD is the official Me expert. Kirby Guy is the official Sue expert. Luke is the official Meru expert. I don't know if we have any other experts yet. I had someone vying for
Nano over here. Yep. Yours truly.
Rios is the Nano expert, and then I had someone Discord message me vying for a position. But here's the thing, right? Like, you can't just vie for it. It has to become natural, right? So, like, what I need to see from you here, let me see who that was. Shadow Strike. Shadow Strike was vying for Himika. So, what I need to see from you, Shadow Strike, is put in the work, right? So, every time there's a Himika moment, I want to see you in the comments of our videos, analyzing it, breaking it down, and then when I see that that's been done enough and it feels genuine, you will be gifted that position.
Yes, you must demonstrate a superior girlfriend matter expertise. You can't just be. It's not just that you love them, like you really, 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 really love them. Like we all really, 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 really love one or two girlfriends. You gotta have that expertise, that like peerless expertise. You can't be two. You gotta be one. Yeah.
Two? Sorry. Okay. All right. Yes. So let's see here. They're all freaks, freaky. Yeah. Honestly, that is the vibe of this chapter, and we will get into that.
Yes.
Jesus Christ, this chapter. Just order the 100 Girlfriends light novel. Oh yeah. I read the first like 2 chapters. I got to read the rest of it, and then I got to like photocopy it and send it to Rios so we can review it.
I can just buy a copy myself. I don't need it. I'll admit, a photocopied edition from Red Alexander, my dear friend, that would be it's worth its weight, its digital weight in gold.
That's limited edition
in
right
Bitcoin.
There. Yeah, you'll see the little splooge marks on pages where it got a little spicy.
Yeah, I couldn't contain myself.
Okay, I wouldn't go to a cat cafe because I have my own personal Tama. Oh, that's a cat, not a woman in a cat suit, I assume. Mr. Asexual Lasher Luke over here. All right, let's get into the chapter, I suppose. All right, let me get it up. And like I said, we will absolutely be reading chat afterwards. So, just say what you got to say. We might take like one break in the middle, so it's not like an hour straight of not reading the chat. But yeah. Okay, yeah. Let's get it up here. Hold on, wait. Do I have anything? Yes, I live in Grand Rapids. I'm just making sure none of my fucking Google searches are incriminating here. There's the cat cafe I went to. There's a fucking One Piece fanfiction I schmeat my meat to a lot. Yeah, it looks like we're good. And we're playing Mother 3, and that's basically all you got. Okay. Let me just go up here so I don't incriminate myself for anything.
Yeah, my search history would be stuff like horny during periods.
Yo.
Like I need to know that for a story I was writing. Like
I love that. That's great. Yeah, that's
like like menstrual products kind of stuff. Like,
people
are gonna think I have like a girlfriend or something. I'm like, no, I'm just writing a story.
The algorithm has determined that you have a girlfriend that you're trying to buy stuff for. Nope. Just very dedicated. All right. Let's do a good old 3, 2, 1. I'm just going to check one more time that everything looks good on this end here. It does. Excellent, excellent. Okay, let's get the energy a-going. All right.
Right. Yes, start shadow boxing.
Yeah, this is where you'll see.
Match through my monitor.
You're seeing the behind-the-scenes process. I'm like, gotta get the energy up. 100 girlfriends! Hello, everybody. So we are currently...
Yeah, all right. Tuesday found an extra read drawer because they must have found it because these chapters are coming out hot and fresh, right off the servers. It's the second Saturday release in a row,
It's fucking Iron Fart 9 over here, brother. Honestly, that's his name. He's worth. I mean, it's Iron Fort, but you don't see it. Do you not read the credits?
Oh my god, yeah. I do kind of skip.
Man doesn't read the credits. I memorize every name and I do a prayer of gratitude every night. No, seriously. Tuesday is popping the fuck off, and not to flex or anything, but Tuesday's listening to this right now. So it's so funny Tuesday because we're like, oh yeah, we can fucking do our stream on Saturday night. They come out on Sunday. It's fine. Oh my god. Okay, so who this chapter. Where to start? Rios, would you like to start? I always start.
Apparently, Iku and Yamame are the same class as our new friend.
This is world building.
Yeah. And apparently people have noticed that from, I saw in the last chapter's Reddit thread, they mentioned based on her
age
class,
or something.
Like, oh, wait. Yeah, like, oh wait, Iku and Yamame are in there. I hope they mentioned her or something.
I liked when they mentioned that because this reminds me of the Oda level where people would be like, oh, Oda remembered this character from 30 years ago. It's like he remembered. My man remembered. So let's see here. And again, this goes to show that these two are capable of acting normal in their classes, and I love that, right? Because notice that, there was no mention from Hasu of oh, you're the one that is a masochist. You know what I mean?
You're the one who's always asking people to hit your ass with a bat or just random school supplies, you're the one who's got Yamame does mention that she helps her find an animal she set loose, and knowing her, it's probably not like a gerbil or something, or a school fish or something.
I'm betting on capybara.
Something exotic like that. Oh no, I left loose the giant South American fruit bat or whatever. It's.
I went to the zoo, we just had a connection, and then I didn't even. It's not like I broke it out of the zoo. It just kind of followed me out of the zoo because
the zookeepers were like you. It has chosen you,
No, she's probably banned from the zoo because all the animals, she starts Snow Whiting when she's there. All the animals find a way to break out of their enclosures and follow her around.
Well, I'd love to see a solo chat with Yamame at the zoo. That would be crazy.
So, I have a couple things to talk about here, and usually because I'm a Rorard, and I have a tiny little memory. I read these chapters, and then instantly we start filming. But now I have a 2-hour gap, so allow me to remember what I wanted to say. So, I
remember you mentioning something in our personal.
I mean, I could jump right to the controversy if you want. I am not. Oh, okay. So I'm not super feeling this girlfriend. at the moment. I think, obviously, as a degenerate, loving the smell fetish stuff. I'm very happy to see that. But I am starting to worry a little that her character's a touch one note, right? I'm curious if you're feeling that at all. Yeah. So, like, I don't know how to put this, right? Because, like, you have... Oh, please, go ahead.
You talk, and I'll pull up some... I'll pull up Nemu
notes.
and Saki's chapter to see what they were... How noted they were when they showed up. You know?
Well, so what when Nemo showed up, I was able to kind of like talk about like, oh, she's got the weird like, what was it, gnomes or elves? What did they believe in? The elves.
the elves. Yeah.
Yeah, there was that element. There was the fact I could kind of piece together like, oh, her family's Amish as fuck, Amish coded. The shoe cobbling. This really does just feel like, I don't know. It's like I'm a detective. I sniff things. Now that's we're just now starting, right? Like, because, like, then I was kind of grappling in my head about, like, okay, is there an inconsistency with my logic here? Because I like Uto, and Uto is very similar, where she comes to school dressed like this. But, I started to like Uto when we got the chapter where we saw her, like, kind of break that, right? Where we see her go home and, like, practice her ocarina and, like, be sad about how she's not what she wants to be. So I think I need to give it a little bit of breathing room. And I believe that she will
sniff. Breathe room to sniff.
Yeah. I will say there's some concern, there's some apprehension that I'm getting. This whole chapter, honestly, it's funny, but I want to know if you agree with me. This chapter felt a little more Flanderized than most, right? Didn't it? It just felt very like, what did you do with the under?
Yeah, but like you said, a bit one note, I guess.
Yeah.
Now it's a nice note, but one note is. You notice that compared to the symphony of storytelling is normally going on in 100 Girlfriend. But,
and that's allowed.
They can't all be they can't all be bangers. Some of them are going to be mid. Some are going to be like the island chapters.
If every chapter's peak, none of them are.
Oh my god! Yeah.
But and then the only other
contrast.
The only other thing I wanted to bring up in terms of like controversy, and then we can just kind of jump around. I am fascinated, and maybe this will become like a big thing with this girlfriend. I'm hoping that it becomes a big thing. I hope it's not just like a gag in the background, because this feels of note to me. Rentarou is really setting boundaries with this girl. He's putting his foot down.
I think it's more just like he's too much for him.
Yes,
which I guess is the same thing, but that's interesting because Rentarou does. He has met girlfriends that kind of pushed him to his limit. But I do think Hasu was like the first in a while, like really consistently making our love monster here be a little. He's met his match seemingly.
He seems genuinely uncomfortable around her, and like this is I'd say part 2 of the spiciness that I want to talk about here. Okay, I feel like every introduction chapter, they always kind of turn it around to make Rentarou have like a moment where he sees the best in them. So it's like, oh, I think, since it was just animated, I think of the Kurumi stuff where it's like, oh, you kind of get like bitchy and because when you're hangry, but like Rentarou was like, no, I love you because of your passion for food. Food tastes better when I'm around you. Everyone sees like how much you literally take the time to savor every bite, and you experience the peak of that particular experience, right? And he loves that about her passion, right? He doesn't seem to have a moment like that with Hasu. Like he seems very uncomfortable the whole way through. In fact, in the beginning, he seems to almost be like not apologizing for her, but very much like, I don't know, just like, yeah, so she has like a really good sense of smell. But like, I have yet to, I guess I'll say this, I have yet to feel the love, right? I don't feel the like love that Rentarou has for her yet. This is the first one in a while, or maybe ever for me, where it kind of just feels like they zinged, and he's just like, okay, I'll make this work. It feels off, and I don't know if that's intentional or if I'm overthinking it. Not bad by any means, but I'm just curious if anyone else is getting that.
I do see where you're coming from, but I don't think it's that extreme.
Please don't. I hope it doesn't sound like I'm saying it's extreme. I'm not like because
when I say
okay.
I don't think it's to the extent that you have described it based on what I've heard you say just now.
Okay.
On page 15, like you mentioned, he's basically like running damage control for his girlfriend. I mean, he's done that with other girlfriends.
That's true.
Before, like, but but yeah, let's come back to what I said. Like, I mean, he's kind of too much for him, basically. But I don't think.
Well, and I mean, running. Like, oh yeah, go ahead.
There's kind of like that feeling of like a really boisterous like Labrador that jumps on you. Like, you're kind of like
sorry.
Like he realizes it's coming from a good place, but this thing is like 40 pounds. It's like on you. It's licking you.
It's like, slobbering.
Like, okay, buddy. Like that's enough. That's enough licking.
So okay, I guess that's all well and good, but like, do you feel like you've gotten like? Does it feel believable that he like feels affection for her yet? I don't really feel that. Yeah.
I mean, now I do feel like, that last page, that was a bit of a smooth
that
move.
That was crazy. No, I don't think that was intentional. I'll be real.
But yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, I'm saying what smooth was him parlaying that, like, accidentally pulling her into kissing distance and parlaying that into a kiss. That was a pretty smooth move on Rentarou's part. But I don't think. I mean, obviously, it wasn't like. Because it wasn't intentional. It's not as romantic, I guess, as it could have been.
Well, and that's pointed out, obviously, at the end of the chapter. Yeah. No, but I mean, even here...
Unidentified text...
I'm sorry, go ahead.
We actually don't know who said that. I mean, I guess I can look at the Japanese...
Let's assume Karane. Probably either Karane or Kurumia. Those are usually the ones. But, no, I mean, because even here, though, I mean, this is like... They're, like, not fighting, but, like, he's literally, like... Give me my underwear or my swim trunks, and he's like tearing at it. I mean, like, I'll be real. She's very boundary breaking. She's like this is something that like she would be annoying in real life. And it's like, I'm trying to like walk that tightrope of like, I love the degeneracy, but she might be taking it a touch far. And I mean, that's kind of, to me, this goes to show the delicate balance that this series always plays, because like any of these girls could be annoying if it's not played perfectly. And usually it's played in a way that I think is like the perfect balance. Like Iku could be annoying if all she ever fucking did was like slap my ass, but you don't even get that in this chapter. I mean, well, you got that one, but it was a flashback. It doesn't count. I smell it on you. Yeah, I don't know. It's I need more from her. That's where I'm at with her right now. Like I really and just so you know, it's not just like a newness bias. I really like Nemu. Like the sleepy girl is like an A for me at the moment. She feels very.
I did think Nemu was a good. Yeah. One of the hot. I don't figure out the wording for this. I guess one of the best new girlfriends we've had in a bit.
Yeah.
Saki wasn't bad, but she needed to grow, or rather, we needed to see some more from them. Because I remember us mentioning.
Yeah, Saki.
Similar.
We agreed.
Like similar, I guess, gripes were like Saki. She needs a little something to get our personal seal of approval, the chaos squared seal of approval. We're there's not much to dig into, but yeah, I do agree that Hasu is, I mean, she's very forward, and that's kind of what we've got so far. We haven't seen as much of the behind the scenes sort of stuff, what's going on beneath the big in your face parts about her, and the sniffing, other than the sniffing and detecting and whatnot.
And I think it's reminding me a bit of like what annoyed me about early Kusari, which was like she didn't, like, all these other girls have these weird things, but you don't get the vibe that they will like I don't know, break your personal bubble with it, right? So like Rin, if Rin is like orgasming about some violent shit, and like Rentarou came up and was like, okay, not right now, like right now is not the time. We're at like a fucking like really fancy 5-star restaurant. Like let's just.
Well, Rin is a proper lady though. I'm not.
That's what I said.
He's a prototypical lady in the streets, freak in the sheets.
I guess that's just what I like.
Yeah, a lot of these girlfriends are just freaks in the streets and the sheets.
Mm-hmm. So, but I still feel like they're able to kind of hold it. You know what I mean? Like Hahari, when they were at, even despite the fact that she like bought that entire floor of the restaurant, she wasn't like feeding him with a bottle or anything. You know what I mean? Like I feel like that's what I need in a good character.
Now, to be fair, Hasu was. I mean, he seemed to be dealing like a normal person. It's just the scent of. Of Rentarou basically makes her lose her damn mind. Makes her like
that's
go
true.
With the heat, I guess.
Ooh.
So we're seeing like an intoxicated version of Hatsu rather than the sober version, I guess you could say.
There is some ABO shit going on here. Like,
maybe. Oh my god, yeah. Oh my god, I didn't even think about that.
No, for real. Yeah, because like,
maybe we're gonna see next chapter when he's with another girlfriend. There's no Rentarou scent,
Ooh, now you're cooking.
Human being.
That's what I need. That's perfect. Okay, so when she's like around anybody else, right? Because all we've seen of her is around Rentarou. Rios just cooked so hard they're gonna fucking sue him. Okay. But speaking of that, real quick aside, did you see the tweet from Nozawa? That shit was interesting.
Oh wait, which one?
She tweeted out basically like, "Thank you for your support, but please don't send us your girlfriend ideas or OCs because it could be trouble for us in the future." And I was like, "Oh my god!" Like, I guess they're worried like someone's gonna put like exactly what they're already planning and down there, and then like be like, "They stole it from me," right? I just never would have expected like that. I just never didn't expect her to tweet that. I mean, that was very direct, very forward. But all that to say,
you gotta head those sort of things off before they happen. You don't want to. Better safe than sorry kind of thing.
True. Well, anyway, all that to say, that's peak Rios. That's actually such a good idea. Like, so when she's like having,
that'd be hilarious. The joke would be like, "Why you act so differently, Hasi?" Well, it's because I'm not surrounded by that smell, that smelly smell of smell.
That smells smelly. Yo, wait a minute. Yeah, because even like when she's smelling these other women. She has it a little bit with May, but then she's like. She actually, like, this was a panel that I pieced together, and it was a panel that I noticed a bit of I picked up on, and I was like, oh, that's self-control. I see the self-control here, where she's like, wait, no, time to deduce, right? And this is a panel that I really focused on because it shows me that, like, this Sherlock Holmes detective shit isn't just, like, a shtick. It's something that she actually is passionate about.
I mean, based on Yamabe Niku's, start at the beginning, she's developed a good reputation of actually solving, cases and mysteries, even if it's in a bit of an unconventional way. But she actually can. She actually is a capable, competent person. It's just we really have just seen her on drugs basically so far. So it's a really interesting idea.
Oh my god, Rios, that fixed her so good for me. I like.
Don't be too, because we might find out like next chapter. There might be no excuses. Like she's with like some girlfriend who has no reason. There's no reason to have any Rentarou. It's like, okay, no, Nakamura, this is you got a lot of goodwill with me, so I'm gonna let this one slide.
Yeah, she needs to have some brain cells, right? She needs to have a moment of brain, and like, because that's kind of what's like a little about her is that like, okay, if one side of her personality is that she's a detective, but actually, because it's actually, you know what? As I'm saying this, I'm piecing together another reason why I'm kind of iffy on her. It's reminding me of like the Sue number girl, not good at math, right? Like it's like so like this
is more like if she were actually good at math in addition to being also like a number file, but
no, because like I don't think that she is good at. She's not good at being that's not the point I was making at all. Because she's not good at being a detective. She just happens to have this biological skill.
That was something that the Backtrack React was like they mentioned like part of her like
her shtick, her joke,
I kept wanting to say kink for some reason. Yeah.
I can't blame you.
Part of her shtick is that the detective normally, they take a bunch of clues and like logically like weave them together to form a coherent, logical narrative. But like she just breaks through all that and she gets right to the heart of the matter, and that's kind of like her gag basically.
Right. And I think what worries me is like every other girl. Almost from the moment they're introduced, I can see how there's going to be like multiple avenues for there to be like 3-dimensional depth. But for her, it really does feel like every single avenue leads to sniff. You know what I mean? That's fine. You're allowed to have some girls that are like that. So we'll just see. We'll see. But I really do like. I hope you're right, Rios, and then we'll get to like the other girls and what they were doing with Rentarou's fucking pants. But like, I really
criminal,
insane. But I really do like your idea of like we see a totally different side of her. Like her first chapter where she's just like hanging out with fucking Natty or something, and it's just like, girl, you are like competent today. Are you like you're actually like speaking in full sentence? Are you good? And she's like, oh, this is actually how I am normally. That Rentarou said, I don't know how you guys compose yourself.
I don't know how you can remain sane around that. that heavenly
musky
scent.
odor. That would make
That
it
manly musk.
Yeah, and then so arcs that I want to see going forward for this. I really want to see, and I hope that they zoom in on this and they actually don't just like let it go off to the side. Rentarou is clearly a little uncomfortable around her, and that scene.
I think it's just part of the same discomfort he has with like intimacy and like
degeneracy, sexual stuff.
More sensual. Yeah, I mean the same Hakari Momoa type.
True.
Beat, like.
True.
It's just just like I said, she's like the fucking Labrador that like leaps on you and starts licking your face, and you're like, okay, please, not the lips. Not in my mouth, like.
But I wonder if that's gonna go somewhere because every one of them, I feel like all the other girls that he has, like that he can like enjoy what they enjoy with them together, right?
That's because he doesn't. He's got no sense of smell, like like a Doberman. Now to be fair, with Kurumi, he also can't really like. I mean, I'm sure he can taste the thing, but he doesn't enjoy food to the extent of Kurumi. But he's still able to.
Well, part of that was like, oh, when I eat with you, food tastes better, right? And I love watching you enjoy it. But we have yet to see a moment where Rentarou's like, oh, I love watching you sniff things,
Yeah, when you sniff this sand, this dirt on the ground for like footprints, whatever, like it makes me appreciate the sand more.
And that's kind of what I'm saying is that we haven't gotten A, oh wow, I love how much you enjoy sniffing, or B, oh wow, I find it very attractive how much you like helping people. We haven't had either one of those lines. That's why it feels like to me like Rentarou hasn't fully like fallen in love with her yet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's kind of, I want to see an arc where Rentarou maybe has to confront the fact that he's a little maybe uncomfortable with how she acts around him and because I always find it fascinating in this series when Rentarou puts his foot down. Because like, I feel like a lot of other series don't do that. They just kind of let the girls do whatever they want because they're the girls. And it's like, oh, who am I?
The main character is a wet noodle with no personality at all because supposedly people relate to having no personality.
Being a bitch.
Which is real. It says a lot about the audience, but anyway.
Yeah. Well, that's why peak. I want to do like a full video one day about how Rentarou is like a great male role model. I hope I do one day. But anyway, so that's kind of it's fascinating to me when Rentarou puts his foot down. It doesn't happen a lot, but it does happen. And when it happens, I'm like, man, that's just so refreshing to see. So like Rentarou, I mean, I'll be real. He seemed a little, especially when he's like literally tugging. I mean, I feel like that's the most aggressive I've seen him get with one of the girls, where he's like literally like trying to tug it out of her hands.
When I see a scene, I imagine in my head, I'm imagining him, being like a parody of like a anime girl being like,
stop it. I mean, he is kind of making that kind of face, right? Like, ew, stop.
I'm sure there's a bit of a comedic element to it, but maybe there is a seed of something serious going on here.
That's what I do. I read into shit.
Similar to that, that Hakari arc where they went to the fucking he was so horny.
She locked him in the freezer, and he had. I always forget it wasn't a freezer. It was just like a room where they like vented the AC into it.
Yeah, that might be the the track that Hasu is on, where there's gonna have to be like they have to figure out how to negotiate their own boundaries and shit.
I think that'd be interesting, or like not wean her off of it, but get her a little less obsessed with it. Like there's I've talked about this before, but there's a fanfic I used to read. Well, I sometimes I revisit it. It's called Hinata's Problem. Have you heard of this one?
No.
So the idea is that this is kind of the way they went about it, was that like Hinata was like in the womb when the nine-tailed fox like attacked Konoha, so like that chakra imprinted on her while she was in the womb, so then she became like addicted to it. So that obviously when she was young, that manifested as her like stalking Naruto, but then when she went through puberty, it manifested as like making her incredibly horny.
Crazy.
Yeah. Don't we all wish that we had that kind of aura? But but anyway, so basically like it becomes an issue where basically like the fanfic starts right after the time skip. Naruto comes back, and like it's so strong that like just him getting within like feet of her makes her like come on contact, like with his chakra.
I'm gonna need a link to this.
It's good. It's good. And I'm glad. See, this is why, Rios, you are my fucking man, bro. Oh, that's right.
I mean, I'm a connoisseur of erotic fanfic.
So anyway, one of the tracks that this fucking hentai or this fanfic takes is that like they have to kind of slowly like what's it called the therapy where they kind of like just like exposure therapy. Exposure therapy where like they're slowly getting them closer. They have them like live together for a while so she can like kind of get all of the coming out of her system and get used to his aura. You know, so that's kind of what I'm wondering if you know, because this is just so extreme. It's actually like, I mean, it's kind of annoying, right? Like, she's like, okay, I'd like my pants back. And she's like, actually, like, no. It's like, I mean, yeah, I get it. She's a dog.
They got a hold of something and they're not giving it back.
So, yeah, no, I guess I know I've really stuck on this, so I'll say this last thing about it. Just because this was my main thought throughout the chapter. I think what this series usually does really, really well, because I'll be real, I even believe that Rentarou loves Sue, despite my personal distaste for Sue. That I need to know that Rentarou isn't just inconvenienced by this girl being around him, right? A relationship should be a boon for both parties. A relationship should make both parties happier. As far as I can tell, she has caused nothing but inconvenience and annoyance for Rentarou. But that's two chapters. That's two chapters.
He did save him from getting falsely accused of being a panty stealer, but
yeah.
He probably could have got himself out of that on his own. I mean, he's not a dummy, but
yeah. No, it's two chapters in. Like, remember, this is the internet, so everyone probably thinks like, oh, Red from Chaos Squared hates 100 girlfriends now. It's like, no.
He's such a little bitch. He can't push back at all.
Reyes is like, I was about to make a deep fucking politics reference. There's like a fucking there's a Yeah, there's a political show where it's called what is it called? Breaking Points, I think, where it's Crystal Ball and Sagar something, and it's like a right winger and a left winger, basically. Like the Crystal Ball's the left winger, Sagar is the right winger, and like there was a controversy where like the left winger was not pushing back at all. So he would say some like crazy Nazi shit, and she would be like, okay, I see where you're coming from, but you know, so,
let's not break decorum here. And all this, like, let's be the bigger person here.
That's you right now.
Let's meet in the middle here between like genocide and let's meet in the middle. Like,
yeah. I'm spitting hot facts, and you're just like, well. Anyway, point being.
But again, I did pull him back from the edge by mentioning that maybe Hasu is just super intoxicated. We've only seen her.
I do love that idea. State, you know? Yeah. I am at the edge right now. Like all it took was one maybe bad girlfriend, and I'm on the cliff right now. I'm like, no, this is my comfort series. I'm making the video right now.
The rise and fall of the girlfriend. Yeah.
No, obviously, listen, even if she's straight ass for the rest of the series, that's 1 out of like 32. Yeah. You know what I mean? It's fine.
Still 33, 34, 35, ...
Yeah. And even, I'll be honest, she won't be straight ass because I still love the smell thing. I just want her to be a human being. So let's see if she can become a human being and not just a dog.
Not a dog.
Because even Tama has human moments, right? That was like and see, this is why I have hope, right? Because Tama started out kind of on this arc where it was like, okay, I'm just gonna not have a job, and then we had like 2 chapters where she literally just did like regress and digress down to like the worst state she could be in, where she just was like laying around doing nothing at Hahari's mansion, and then she realized this is slop living. I'm living like a slop. I need to, like, this isn't going to make me happy. So that's kind of what I want to see, an arc similar where she learns boundaries. She maybe weans herself off where she can be like a little normal. She can still gas him a touch at his scent, but like not make him uncomfortable. That's what I want to see. So
yeah.
Okay. Any final thoughts?
He's sort of put his foot down, but he hasn't negotiated.
Yeah.
Like he hasn't like talked to her about what, like, okay, girl, like we're gonna need to figure this out. Like he's just reacted to her basically.
I guess that's the other thing. That's the other thing too, is that like as of now, the love feels a little shallow, right? Because if it is just because of his scent, like even Sue, there's a deeper love there. It's like, oh, you appreciate my weird number thing.
Say nothing about how Rentarou went out of his way to like basically do number foreplay with her like that. He didn't do that with Hasu.
Oh my god!
He's not showing. This is a perfume that I made of my body odor.
Ooh, see, that's what I'm saying. That's what's missing, right? You know, Rentarou did the fucking the book shit with Shizuka. He did the fucking he made the sandwich for Kurumi. He joined the goddamn baseball team for Iku. That hasn't happened. She showed up solved a crime in the stupidest way possible, and now she's just like a freak on the roof smelling everybody. Now, to be fair,
Oh my lord.
to transition seamlessly, all the rest of the girls are straight freaks too.
Yeah.
So
But he's among equals. He's among friends. Yeah.
yeah, you place a single pair of Rentarou's swim trunks in the middle, and it's like piranhas to the blood. They sniff it, and they're like,
Oh my. Yeah. Yeah.
so let's go through
A
this.
single drop of swimming trunks in a pool can be detected by like in an Olympic-sized swimming pool could be detected by one of his girlfriends. It's like. Like a single thread of that fucking shit.
God. Oh, well, okay. So who should we talk about first? What degeneracy?
Oh my lord. I mean, just the initiating of fucking Hahari being like like he just casually mentioned like, excuse me, you stayed over the other night. Like, I'd like to hear a little bit more about this little offhand rendezvous. Like, what was going on there?
I mean,
and why did Rentarou have to wear a swim trunk to? Yeah. I mean, I know why.
So he definitely got into that bath from like the early seasons, and he was like, not chancing it this time. I'm gonna wear these the whole time, so no peeping
habit
is
not coming out.
But I bet like it's not like he even asked her to wash these. She was definitely like, oh, I'll wash them
with my tongue.
Well, she did kiss them.
The saliva.
She gave it. I gotta go to the kiss. Hold on. Where is it? I'm scrolling. Here it is. No. All I did was give them a little smooch. I showed Allie that, and I was like, "Do you do that for me when you fold my underwear?" Because I can feel it. I can feel it when I put it on. It's been smooched. Oh my God, that's love. All right. What else can we talk about? Yeah, I like how it just escalates, right? So first you have the timid question mark?
Yeah.
We'll see Rin's side.
Wife leave.
Good.
Oh wait. Well, you said first, right? Like that would be like Chio.
Oh, you're right. You're right. I'm sorry. The ones that had the best excuse were like, I just wanted to fold it.
Yeah.
That's totally reasonable. Then we have the ones that are
part of my just wife kink play, basically. You know, just yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, because Chio is into that weird shit too, right? Because Rentarou was
basically.
But Rentarou
like we the domestic, the domestic bliss of folding my partner's laundry.
Yes. Take me back to the 1950s. I don't want a job. I just want to clean the house while he's at his job. While he's in the mines.
The mines? In the 50s? I mean, maybe I guess in like Appalachia, but
you think we don't need coal anymore? All right.
Yeah. Well, I guess now in America we're removing all that woke electric stuff.
Reopen the mines. Just reopen the mines, sign all the executive orders that let the children work in the mines. They yearn for. Have you seen Minecraft? They yearn clearly.
They would use Minecraft as a fucking like excuse, like like it'd be like the fucking like violent video games cause violent children, like craftful video games cause crafty children. I don't know.
The U.S. government has partnered with known Nazi Notch. You know that he had like a racist moment too, right? I don't even remember what he did.
God, I didn't even.
Oh yeah.
I knew about him. Yeah, unfortunate.
I know he sold. He did honestly the smart thing. This is what I would do if I had a big $1 billion IP. Sell it and just fuck off and never fucking talk again.
Yeah.
That's what he did. He made literally like 2-3 billion just for like selling Minecraft. Ugh, can you imagine? God. Me when I sell the fucking rights to Chaos Square. All right.
Here's $10.
No, this will be at the end of 100 Girlfriends when we have 3 trillion subscribers.
Oh my God,
yeah. All right, so
I love it. 3 trillion. Yeah,
well, that's what the population's gonna be. No. That's just where we're gonna be in the world. Okay. Yeah, it's exponential.
500 years from now, when 100 Girlfriends finally, reaches its final chapter, because obviously it wasn't gonna end after the 100 Girlfriend. Like that was just part 1 of like 100.
We were discussing this in the Discord because listen, you can't end this series at Girlfriend 100 because then Girlfriends like 90 through 100 barely had any time to develop.
Yeah.
So you have to have Girlfriend 100 show up, and then you have to have at least another year of manga. And that's when it switches to the 100 wives that really, really love me. And then we get another 2-3 years of just their lives while everyone's character arcs wraps up. That's the ideal scenario. If Nakamura is willing to dedicate half of his life to this series, which he should be.
I mean, a lot of manga artists do that. I mean, obviously, there's the author of One Piece, who's a prime example. I couldn't remember their name, so I just
Oda.
Yeah, Oda. Yep.
All right, so
Oda
then we
Gota.
have. Oh, I'm sorry, please.
Yeah, I said Oda the Gota. Like,
Oh yeah, the Gota for sure. So then we have the ones that just like poke them. I just wanted to.
Like a cat. You know, it's just.
They all are poking where his dick would be. By the way, I don't know if you've noticed this.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I mean, some of them are. Well, no,
they're basically all where the dick would be.
Yeah. And why the fuck is Yamami like? You acting like it's like.
Oh.
yeah.
I don't know, man. I mean, clearly. So remember, Shizuka. Look at Shizuka. She's pointing right where the dick would be, and she would know because she's seen
Elephant.
it. This is where
flashback.
She's thinking of Mr. Elephant right now. Yeah, it's true. I def touched him. We of course have a.
Yeah, just admit to the crime, you know. Like.
Yeah, we have a Meme as well, the knitter. Just like I was just curious about the material. I swear, it looked really soft.
And Rin has no excuse really. He's just like, yeah, I just did it as well. I also did it. Sue me.
I do like
Put
again,
me
right?
Flock me.
I love that.
Commit violence to me.
Please. No, see, I love that Rin's normal win violence isn't a factor. She is just like a normal girl. Like I love that. I can't get over that. Anyway, so then we have just looking at everyone's things.
Yeah, I love seeing their faces before Hasu like accuses him like on page 6. Like I love how like look at Rin. Look at, like half his girls are just like I'd do it again. Like
well, you want to talk about no, please go ahead.
Yeah, like they're not even guilty.
Well, you want to talk about that? Momoha made me laugh out loud, bro.
Oh my god,
that was an intense pan. That's actually kind of scary. Like how like staring into my soul. This chat. I'd do it again, motherfucker. You think I need an excuse? Where do you think we are right now? Look around you. Do you think I need to fucking? Why are you still making excuses? We can do what we want. The law does not apply to us. There is constant pedophilia happening on this rooftop. You think I'm guilty for touching some underwear? Fuck off.
I mean, she simply accepted herself. You know, every part of herself, the good and the bad. You know, like. Mm-hmm. God, I just love it. He's like, no, I just went and pulled over my head.
And I like this shot of her just like. I assume she's also sniffing. See, now it almost feels wrong to make sniff jokes about the other girls because it's like, no, that's Hatsu's thing. No one else can sniff.
Yeah, like you're encroaching on the territory. Like the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, I have a monopoly on sniffing. By the way, Meru continuing to be best girl. I really, or not Meru. Wait, Nemu. Fuck me, I always mix them up.
Oh, damn,
Meru.
I was getting total agreement.
Meru is also best girl, but I really like Nemu being like, well, I dreamed about using them as a pillow. Still, you know, and you even have Ira knowing exactly what's going on here.
God. Yeah, see, I thought he slept on it. I didn't realize it was
no. Remember, you're forgetting. You're forgetting Nemu lore. When she dreams what she does.
Yeah. So okay, yeah.
So she did do it. But see, this is what I like about this line because she is convinced that that's a dream. So she's probably like, this bitch can smell my dreams.
You're right. Oh
That's
my god.
Terrifying.
And knowing this story, he probably can.
Bro, she was able to deduce some crazy shit. Where's the one where she's like you were over there, but like you touched it, but then you like crouched by it for a while or something. You're like, where was that? I was like, how the fuck?
Let's even find that.
Yeah, I gotta find. Okay, I went too far. Help me, Rios. Where is it?
Probably.
Look for her crouching.
Yeah.
Did I make that up?
Noise
is that not real? Oh wait, I got it. It's Meru. She's like, you touched it just once, but then loitered in the area for a while. Sniff, sniff. It's like, how do you know this? It's like she's like, have you ever played Twilight Princess? Like when you're a wolf, there's like you can turn on like wolf mode and like see scents. So like there's just like a big blob of scent that's like bigger than the little lines of scent. And it's like, oh, I can tell you. I love the idea that like she's so good at sniffing that like it's just like, bro, if anyone doesn't, I would be so paranoid. And just like Rentarou like, does it smell bad? It's like, no, it's great, it's great. If you miss a shower once, she's gonna be like, God damn. That musk.
Yeah.
You know, like you leave a house and it's like, shit, I forgot my deodorant, but it's like, I don't think it's noticeable. House was gonna be like, damn.
Yeah, everything. She can smell straight down to the fucking like cosmic microwave background radiation of the universe. Like it's like it's on that level.
I am going to need at least one joke where she notices that someone's on their period, because she would definitely be able to.
Yeah.
Like someone's gonna be in a bad mood, and she's gonna be like, "I can tell you why they're in a bad mood."
They have to go off screen for a bit, because this One of Girlfriends is a say so, like a non-degenerate manga. They can't be talking about these unstandard topics.
That's not degenerate, but it's an important thing to teach people about. That's just biology.
True. I mean, I should know.
It's not very woke progressive of you. Yeah, you're
well, maybe them in Japan are a little, because I mean my understanding is that in Japan they are a little more well, probably not more. I mean, because in America people are pretty
there's a group of people that are weird about it, right? Where they just inherently look at it as like I mean, this is something that was talked about a lot, like during like the remember how Tim Walz, your governor, put tampons or whatever in bathrooms, and people were like, oh, and it's because stupid Republicans look at periods and tampons as like sexual things when really they're like sanitary products, right?
So that movie Turning Red, where it was pretty much just one big period metaphor, and a lot of people like, this is not for children. Like, okay, but like kids this age do start having periods.
Well, because they're comparing periods to like erections. It's not the same. You know what I mean? Like, I think in there
are people like, oh my god, I've heard some goofy fucking takes. Period. But anyway, yeah.
So yeah, I would personally like an addressing of like one of the girls being on their period personally.
Yeah, I mean, I would too. I'm more saying like I with the Japanese. I mean, I guess this is Nakamura we're talking about. So maybe they would. I mean, I remember that scene of fucking Momo basically masturbating was on page.
Well, I mean, we got that in this chapter too, brother. Let's go down there.
Yeah, true.
That shit was crazy. Yeah, so we have Iku, obviously, slapping her ass with.
She really tried. Like as if
me too.
Was gonna believe that shit. And crazy work from Momiji here, figuring out by turning the page, turning the page of the goddamn manga. Like, people are always going on about Tatsuki Fujimoto and his expert handling of panel work with shit, but like Fujimoto, eat your heart out. Nakamura is really like, you can learn a thing or two.
This is like those moments in like the Marvel What If where like Ultron like looks at the screen and he's like looking at you. He's looking at the viewer and he's like, I have to kill you too. Like fucking Momoji is like fucking breaking dimensions right now.
I have to grope you too. Like, oh no, I'm gonna have my nuts and stress like groped out of me. Fate worse than death. Oh.
I got a real talk question about Momoji. Do you think she would like soft penis better or hard penis better?
I think she just like both textures, because they both offer different things.
Yeah. Because like I know Allie really appreciates. She likes it when it's like like she called how girls are. It's like, oh, it's small and cute. It's cute when it's like that.
Yeah.
Well, I could see like a moment where she's like, when like hundreds of chapters down the line in their lives, we'll never see this in a chapter, obviously, but like when they're just comfortable with each other, I could just see Momoji like enjoying squishing Rentarou's like flaccid penis and like enjoying like the.
I have heard. Yeah, I mean, in my many research trials, I have heard plenty of couples will do that. Will just basically grope each other in a totally non-sexual manner.
Well, I could see her squishing his flaccid penis as if it's like one of those like little toys, right? The toys.
I mean, that's literally what those couples do. Like,
and then she's in like in the mood for like a soft squish, so she's doing that, but then it becomes hard, and she's like, "Come on, man, you gotta lock in." I'm here for the soft right now.
Like, well, I guess I just gotta make you come.
Yeah. I mean, you know how to fix that, Momoji. You know how to fix that. Okay, I guess. Blowjob initiate. All right. No, she'd be a hand job.
No.
Yeah.
Heavenly hand job.
All right.
Anyway, where were we?
I do like. Hold on. Well. I was wondering if maybe your theory was disproven by this page where she says all of you smell amazing, but that is with the power of all 31 in the same room, right? Maybe if she's having like a hangout with two of them,
they've been augmented with basically Rentarou.
She's got Rentarou stank on them. Yes, that's a good point. Okay, yeah. Maybe if they're like fresh after a shower, and they're hanging out. And it's like, okay, you don't have the Rentarou stank on you yet.
You
I
smell
can,
normal.
yeah, I can like coexist with you without fucking splooging my pants. She's also she's joining the Hahari Drool Club.
Just drooling.
I do like this line too, where she. Sorry, this is so. It's just one of those chapters where it's just like text box. I do like this line where she says, "I've never smelled 31 people who smell this good in a row before," which it probably is because they're associated with Rentarou. But I also, again, I'm looking at this from an ABO perspective. They're all soulmates, right? Like they're all meant to be together in this polycule. So, like, you know, of course she's gonna like the smells because they are her future family.
Yep. There's like a freaking like there's like a. It's like a network graph where like they're connected to each other by their connection to Rentarou, so they all have like some like residual affection, or they all have access to like residual affection to each other, kind of thing. Something like that. I don't know. I don't know if I'm cooking or not, but
you're always cooking, Rentarou. God damn it, Rios! I swear to God,
Rentarou is always cooking.
Me
sometimes yeah, it's like no, stop him from cooking. Get him out of the kitchen. It's on fire.
Wee woo. So, anything else to talk about here? I mean, I'm sure we've missed a couple.
On page 10, I'm really liking Himeka's incredibly satisfied, like arms behind the back, head up, eyes closed type shit. She's like yeah, I did. I put them on my head, and like, girl, that's so the most normal prank. Like,
it reminds me of. Do you remember the fucking Sea Bear episode of SpongeBob?
Oh yeah,
where he's like, you have to wear the lampshade in a goofy fashion, and then he like slightly tilts it, and he's like, goofy enough, and he's like, no, you have to tilt it upside down. But yeah, she's like, how goofy am I? Also, speaking of Himeka, there's a lot of moments in this chapter where she's doing kind of like the Iku gulp. You know what I mean? Yeah, like
I love that early, like on page 4 where he has no line, just
staring, sweating. She's sensing it. She's like, I've known this girl for 30 seconds, and I can already tell we've got another one. We've got another one here.
Abnormality sensors are off the charts. You know, like a Geiger counter. It's just like just beeping.
Beep, 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 beep. It's like my fucking Pip Boy is going off.
Yeah.
Why were the trunks swimming? Swim trunks are what one may call the male bathing suit. Insane.
One day Yaku will learn enough about modern lingo to not have to be constantly handheld, but today is not that day.
I want Yaku to have a day where she just scrolls through Urban Dictionary and learns everything.
Yeah. She needs to go like an arc, and she'll come out of it like, she'll be singing brain rot shit. She'll be like, skibbity, bebop, and boo.
What the Riz? My Ohio Gyats? Riz Taro! And Rentarou.
Like, please, no, Yaku. You need to... Like, I like you better when you didn't know shit about not even modern lingo, just recent history lingo. They have to, like... It's like the opposite of the Tsundere Lost thing. They're like, we gotta make her forget. We gotta give her Alzheimer's, basically.
Yeah, Kusari, drug your grandmother right now. The lobotomy potion, yep. Okay,
makes you forget how modern slang drug is a go, and then she forgets, like, literally, it's like she starts speaking in like Uto level, like Middle English type shit.
Oh yeah, it goes too far back. She's like speaking like biblical English, like King James Bible shit.
Yeah. Only Uto can understand because she knows that old style lingo. But
very true.
So also, yeah.
No, go ahead.
Okay, wait, continue. I was gonna move on to something new.
Yeah, so was I. Obviously, Karane is like my recent obsession, and I really love the fact. And again, this increases the moments where we are seeing that Karane on the inside is a hornball, is a horny girl. So the fact that she was down to rub it on her face is crazy.
And was this before or after Hakari went to like it smells even better than I was expecting. It's like just 2 cents of her soulmates in there. But yeah, I mean, we did get there was that daily life chapter a while back where she basically went to town on his jacket or something.
Yes. That was crazy. I recently reread that.
There's some precedent here.
I mean, she's really bottled it up for a while, and she needs to let it out.
I mean, it's part of that tsundere shit. It's like that's where within her dere is a freak. You know?
Listen, I can't explain it. Don't ask me to defend it. Actually, I can, but you can choose if you want me to defend it or not. I feel like Karne would be a squirter. Thoughts?
I can see it. It's a little. I mean, there's something a little tsundere about the act of squirting. I think. Maybe.
Well, so my mental process for that is she would be the type to like just instinctually try to hold back an orgasm, right? Because she would be like, it's not like I'm coming or anything, she would just instinct. She wouldn't have the mental calm and the the spiritualness of just like letting it wash over her. I think she'd try to hold it back, and that would lead to it bursting like a geyser, I believe, and that's awesome.
So from what I've heard from women, typically that's actually reversed. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, normally it's letting go is what.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, and they'll often be like, I don't want to do because I feel like I'm about to piss myself.
Yep, yes, that's what I've been told.
That's what you gotta do.
I know. I'm like, bitch, I'll lay down a towel.
Like Hikari would be actually based on like I remember her talking about was it Lizzing from Laughing Too Hard way back when she basically
yes.
Like she would probably be the
Hikari's definitely, or Hikari's, and both of them are probably squirters.
Yes,
but I would like a fanfic where basically it's Hikari and Karne, and she's like, the goal for today, Karne, is to make you squirt, and I will not let you out of this room until you do.
Drop that tsundere shit and start this orgasm. Yeah,
I want you to paint this fucking wall. Paint this wall wet. Whew. All right.
Also on page 3, where we got that initial. I guess the initial incident, like fuck, Uza-san-chan is tall. Like I mean, I know she's tall, but I mean, she's almost a head over Hahari. I mean, maybe Hahari's just that short, but like. Oh yeah. I'm always like.
Do we have an official height for her yet?
No, I don't think so. I mean, she's comparable to Yamame. Like I mean, like.
I bet Usa's like 6 foot, just straight 6 foot, and then Yamame is 6'5". Here, I'm gonna check. I'm gonna see if we have a height. Usa-chan-san. Cook while I Google this.
I'm gonna look at the previous chapter to see how or the previous day life chapter to see how she matches up to Yamame.
I was gonna say, there has to be a panel where she's standing next to Yamame, right?
Yeah.
Oh goodness! What a chapter we.
Oh my god! I mean, she's basically standing like
that's
eye to eye with Yamame, like
no.
just a little shorter.
No, it's not possible. Oh, we have it. We have a height. Okay.
All right.
190 centimeters to feet.
190 centimeters. That's almost 2 meters, ain't it?
She's 6'2". She is 1 inch shorter than me.
Holy moly!
So that's quite tall. So 3-inch difference from Yamame.
You'll be looking me down like.
How short are you, by the way? What do I need to prepare for?
5'10". Like.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna look down on you, motherfucker. I'm gonna get on my tiptoes and be like, "What's up, Rios? Hello."
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm used to it.
Hug me, brother. Fuck yeah.
Like, I gotta do the thing where wrap your arms around your shoulder.
I've been told that I hug too gay. By the way, I didn't realize that like there's like a way to hug if it's like your bro, like your dude friend, and a way to hug for like lovers, and I just hug the same no matter what. And I was told by my most hetero friend that he was like, you won't last in Trump's America if you don't hide your gayness a little better.
Damn. You gotta hide your power level.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll try to hug you as heterosexually as possible when I meet you.
All right, I'll be keeping track.
You gotta coach me. I don't want to make you uncomfortable. Right? No, because I like to hug around people's, like I think it's like an over the shoulder versus under the shoulder, right? Like when I hug people, I usually just hug them like straight on under their arms. Yeah. But apparently that's too gay if it's just dude friends. Yeah. But I like to think
the only thing to be more gay is if you did like around the waist, sort of, the hips. That'd be like okay, like a little too close for comfort, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, hey, when we do hug, I really do want to make sure I don't make you uncomfortable. So you're gonna have to like guide me in with like those airport landing strips, so I know where to go. Because I do want to hug you.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. I'm not gonna. We're probably gonna be able to see each other in real life, max, like once a year. So I ain't leaving without a fucking hug. All right.
You're gonna have to make up for. You're gonna have to make up for the whole year.
Exactly.
A hug. Yeah.
We'll hug throughout the
like,
entire concert. We'll just hold each other.
We're gonna have to be like Matsuri. Like if I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it large.
Yo, so I'm glad you brought that up. That was the scene I wanted to talk about because I feel like that gave her a little bit of much needed character that I'm looking for. Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, this is a consistent part of it because I remember that a little interaction she had with like Himika where they were like looking through her hater comments and Himika was like, oh whatever, this is part of the job of being a famous celebrity, and Himika Matsuri's like, I mean that may be so, but that's a daft cunt or whatever. I gotta say it. He just yelled into that phone like, "Get that sod shit." And
no, a lot of times.
And hell, the last, obviously the last piece with Kurumi was another good example of how extra she is basically.
A lot of times, all I need is like one single twist of how to view the girl, and then that'll make them better for me, right? So like that twist you just gave to Hasu, if that's true, that makes her infinitely better. So like with this kind of moment, I can try to twist the way I look at her. Like, okay, she likes festivals, but that's not all. She's just kind of like I go hard at everything I do in life type of girl.
She plays hard.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah. She's like the Nike commercials, right? Like,
yes.
Am I thinking of the right thing? Yeah.
Oh my God, yeah. She would be like, just do it. Like she would.
Shia LaBeouf. I need her to do that. Just do it. Yeah, no, I could see. She also strikes me as the type of girl who would like I don't know. I could see her like, I know this is out of pocket, but I could see her like singing death metal or something. You know what I mean? Like baby metal shit. Like she goes up there as like this cute little girl, and she's like,
I mean, yeah, she's basically a poster child for that aesthetic. Like very cute appearance, but like a very hardcore like personality.
Okay, so
and also in the same page, like Sagi looks like she is at peace. Like she is like that's like I don't know how to describe it, like that slight smile, the eyes like just like she's achieved nirvana or something. Like damn girl, like
it's my Kohai's panties.
Rentarou's I forget it.
Did I do it right? Yeah, because that's
Rentarou is Kohai.
Okay, good.
Her excuse is no one's believing that, but
let's see. I mean, is there anything else to discuss? I mean, obviously we have Kurumi chewing on them, which is all right, girl. Like, all right, girl. Sure. And that's kind of like that's what again. It's fine. He's allowed to a little flanderization as a treat every once in a while. But like this is why I say this chapter feels a little flanderized, right? Like this I don't think she's this crazy where she's like chewing on the, you know what I mean? This just seems a little far.
Mean, granted, there was that time during the baseball training, like where she basically mistook a baseball for like a treat from days gone by and caught the damn thing with her mouth rather than rather than mitt, but yeah.
Oh yeah, there will be. This is like
it's more like the density of flanderization was a little higher than usual, but normally it's more spaced out.
It doesn't bother me as long as it's not a trend, right? Like as long as we still have the chapters that are a little bit more serious, where they're a little bit more realistic written. It's the variety that makes this series. But yeah, I mean, anything else to talk about? That you can, I mean, obviously, so the twist at the end is that, in fact, I thought it was just going to be that she stole them somehow, but no, it was that the wind blew them down, and she was like, oh, yeah, I just was going to keep these.
The wind stole them. We got to lock up the atmosphere. I love that page where, like Nana looks like she's, like, suppressing a laugh or something, like, almost. Like,
is it, which one? Which page?
You didn't realize, like, page 18.
Oh, where she's just like, she looks very like this fucking bitch.
We've never seen Nano like not just laugh. Like, have we ever seen her smile? Like
maybe didn't Moonlight talk about a moment where she actually did have joy in his the first half of the tier list we watched?
Maybe. I mean,
put it in the chat.
I remember it. I feel like I remember if it happened because
you're the nano topic expert. Yes. But yeah, I think at this point the only thing we have left, so we have the kiss that happens, and then so for the next time, I am worried. I'm begging this to not be another daily life. There's too many. I'm hoping it just means.
It looks like.
I know it does.
Maybe it's something else.
Well, yeah. So I just because like I remember when we first started reviewing the first Daily Life we got, you had made the point. Okay, a little too much of this, and at
I
the
was thinking
time,
about it. I mean, as it's gone on, I realized the Daily Life chapters are usually the ones we have the most to talk about. So I'm
That's
opting
true.
Out, maybe I was too harsh on you, little one.
Oh my god. Yeah, true. I do feel like he's leaning on them a touch more than now.
I mean, because I remember a criticism of the last Day Life that I really agreed with was like that Himeka Yaku bit could have been its own full chapter. Like I mean, like that could have been a whole little mini saga, and he was like just relegated to 2 pages. Like, kind of missed potential there, Nakamura.
Yeah, I really hope I think he should stick to 1 Daily Life chapter per volume, and maybe that is what it is. But God, it just feels like we have a lot of them. But yeah, no, sorry that this review was a touch more on the complaining side. You know, like I want to always
just critiques. You know, we don't want to be we don't be constantly dick sucking in the series.
Exactly.
Like our jobs are gonna get weak if that's all we're doing. You know. Like,
no. If we come off as fake, no one's gonna want to watch us. You know, like exactly. So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing. I'm sure we'll get some peak moments in the next one. But man, I'm craving another serious chapter. I'm craving it. So yeah.
This chapter, goofy motherfuckers, all of them, and I sentence them to horny jail.
And if you want to escape horny jail, or maybe even get a get out of horny jail free card, like, comment, and subscribe.
Yep. It's you'll lower your sentence. For some of you,
for good behavior.
For some of you on good behavior, it might even get you out of it entirely. But you know, like a community service sort of thing.
Yeah, and if you have the best behavior, we might even give you a pair of our panties.
Yeah.
All right. Have you ever worn panties?
I don't think so. I got the underwear I do wear, like some nice premium, I got them from like a site that I.
Ooh. Is it MeUndies?
The ones I had before.
MeUndies or MeUndies adjacent?
No, actually, what? Like, I think what are they like? They're like chic or something like that. I don't remember.
Well, I only asked.
The underwear I had before would cause like lots of chafing underneath, and I had to get some I had to upgrade, you know. But anyway.
Yeah, there was a point where we were going somewhere, and all of my underwear were like just not clean, and Allie was like, "You can wear one of mine," and I did.
Well,
yep.
I mean, good on you.
Thank you. Yeah. I'm not above that or below that or whatever direction.
Or beside that.
Or diagonal of that. I'm like a Willy Wonka elevator of panty wearing. All right. Well, on that note, peace. And back to the stream. Peace. Hello, stream. Let's read chat and fucking do what we came here for. How'd you like that?
How's everyone been doing?
We're still sitting pretty on that. 30 viewers. 30 viewers.
Nice.
I'm rounding up. It's 28, but yeah. How you feeling, Rios? I didn't really get a chance to like be like, how's your weekend been? Or you know.
A bit of a long week, but you know, I get I get to do this now, so that makes it all worth it. You know.
I'm really happy.
I mean, yeah.
No, please.
I mean, it's not terrible. It's just like it's just like normal sort of like monotonous sort of like work stresses sort of thing. But yeah.
It makes me really happy that you like this as much as I like this, and it makes me even more happy.
Perhaps
even please.
More.
No. All right.
Let's put that in there.
Fucking read some chats. And then I might get up and
more than some.
Yeah. I'm gonna read some, and then I'm gonna get up and get some water, and then while you read some, and vice versa.
Oh yeah.
And then we're gonna read all this, and then we're getting back into the fucking reactions. Okay.
Yep.
Gotta get my reactor voice on. Dude, can I just say, as we're becoming old men, fucking societal change that I'm noticing that's pissing me off is like this TikTok voice that a lot, you know what I mean? Like so today I bought this, and and people like are talking like that in real life because that's like how they fucking see language, and I'm like, oh my god.
Art imitates life, and life imitates art. It's perpetual Ouroboros of like, I'm sure our accents are like
from Nickelodeon in the 90s or something.
Yeah. Well, I was watching fucking YouTube shorts and like,
see, it's infecting you.
Yeah. Fuck.
Oh my god. Yeah. No, it comes from. I'm sure. Point being. I promised myself I wouldn't be that old man that just hates things cause new. But man, that Simpsons clip just keeps coming back around. You know the one. I'm
Which
gonna
one?
get it
There's a
up.
lot of them.
Oh, I'm worried if I try to get it up, my stream will have a heart attack. But it's the like, I used to be with it, but then what
Oh,
is
yeah, okay,
changed, and it became scary and confusing. It'll happen to you too.
No, I'll never become one of them old farts. I'll be young at heart till the day I die. Or
I mean, I'm gonna try
some-
my best for sure. I feel like it's pretty not old of me to be reading a fucking polycule manga, so I'll take that.
I just do it by being a contrarian at all ages, so like there's no change for me. I'm just always like society ain't shit. You become your own person and don't find your own way. You, like, find and obey yourself type shit. And for me, the character development is learning like actually society does have some good things to offer, and like community is actually kind of good. Maybe
Am
like,
I
sometimes-
the good thing that society had to offer?
Well, honestly, I don't know. I wouldn't consider you part of society because
What?
I like know you because I know you. Cause
No, but how did you get to know me? By contributing or participating in society?
I guess, but yeah, this is showing like where that mindset is like because like before. I mean, yeah, before if I didn't know you yet, you would have been part of the undifferentiated mob. But now that I know you, you're red. You're not one of the.
I love the way your mind thinks, dude. I love. God, you're fascinating to talk to. I mean it. Okay. Whew, let's read some chat. Yo, hey guys. Hello, Luke. Hello, Kirby guy.
Yep.
Oh, okay, I already read all that.
Hiya.
Damn, someone already got me. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. They jumped on it quick, bro. Yeah,
I mean, to be fair, there can be some like it doesn't have to be like. I mean, the one is kind of like a nice tagline, but obviously there can be multiple experts. Hell, you can even specialize in different parts of the characters. I mean, I'm sure.
Oh, please continue. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sure when there's enough, like after 500, 600 chapters, you're gonna need to like start specializing anyway. Like
I specialize in
like
chapters 100 through 200. Me.
Yeah, like that. Like it's like I got my doctorate in Mimi version 1 because like she had like in chapter 349 she had like a major character development to totally change like the psychodynamics of her character, and like all the initial dynamics that had been established they no longer applied, so I had to like develop a new theory of personality for her.
I need that. I need that to happen so bad. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, I wouldn't go to a cat cafe because we already read that. Yes, I do play Mother 3, Kirby guy. I just recently, when I was young, like probably like just a couple years after it came out, because it came out in 2006, I watched a playthrough of it on like early YouTube, like when I was in middle school, and I just loved it, but I never played it because, there was a bit of a barrier to entry. It never legally released in America. And then finally I was like, Allie, I love watching my girlfriend play games, and her favorite types of games are RPGs. And I was like, Allie, this RPG is like one of the fucking best. I'm gonna download it. I want to watch you play it. And she's been loving it. I've been doing grinding for her, basically. Like, she's going through the story, and then whenever she's like not playing it, I take a night to just grind because the boss battles are like notoriously hard in that game. So I'm like, let me just get her some levels real quick. But yeah, it's been really fun. That game is fucking phenomenal.
That's how Red was able to realize it. The season 2 opening of this My Only Girlfriend, he was able to catch a really sneaky reference, like basically no one else, other than I guess other Mother 3 fans, like was able to recognize it.
You're still going with the narrative that it's definitely a Mother 3 reference.
I mean, probably like he's in. Why the fuck else would he be in that monkey suit? Like,
but remember that I named him Rentarou. He's not named Rentarou in the game inherently.
No, but you said the caption of that character is that he would do anything for his girlfriend.
That's true. So if you missed it in that review where I talked about it, there's a point in that game you get to name all the characters, and they give you like a little blurb about them. And there's a point in that game where there's a monkey who's like basically like these people have taken this monkey hostage because they need a monkey. Basically, he's like, there's this bad guy who's pretending to be like a traveling performer with this monkey, and he's like, we have your monkey girlfriend, and if you don't comply, we'll fucking kill her. This game goes hard, by the way. I mean, they really will. Like it's one of those games that's like for kids but for adults, right? I mean, there's like depictions of some hardcore. The bad guys are like literally Nazis. They're Nazis dressed up as pigs. You see what I mean? He's calling Nazis pigs.
All Nazis are pigs.
Exactly, right? Yeah, they're literally doing like a Nazi salute in the game and shit, and like oinking. But
They're Sieg hailing. Oh my God.
Yo, literally, yeah, they are. But anyway, so the monkey shows up, and it literally just says a monkey who will do anything for his girlfriend, and I was like, No, actually, I can't even take credit. It was Allie. Allie was like, he's got to be named Rentarou. And that was 2 days before the opening dropped for the anime, where he's in a goddamn monkey suit. And I was like, bro, that's crazy. That blew our minds.
And that blew my mind too. I was like, I mean, everyone was like, "Why the fuck is he in a monkey suit?" Like,
yeah, that's because of us. That's because of us. I wonder if I can find where I sent you that real quick. How far back did I know we talk a lot because we're just such good friends.
You did mention it on stream, I think, right? Or not stream, on a review, right?
I did, yes. Everyone enjoy our personal conversation. Not that we haven't shared all of that in a fucking conveniently accessible file. If I just scroll up enough, surely it'll show up.
It does use a search. That's like
God damn it,
2 or 3 weeks ago at least.
Oh, wait, monkey. Did I type monkey? No, I don't think I typed. I think I just sent a picture, bro. Because we were like in a voice chat. No. See, it's not worth it. I'm over it.
Let's I'll use while you're talking. I'll see if I can figure if my search food can
We're almost there. Oh, there's you eating ribs. Guys, you want to see Ryo's hand reveal? You're okay with your hand being revealed?
Not my hand. Oh god,
his greasy ass hand. It is kind of a cursed picture because you're fucking like clawing and you have greasy rib fingers.
No, I'm doing the gamer claw hand thing.
Did you touch your controller after that?
No. I exclusively eat that sort of food with my left hand, and the right hand's for everything else.
For jorking.
No, actually, left hand is also a jorking hand. So.
Oh, you're an ambidextrous jorker?
No. I'm saying I only use. I'm saying by also I mean left hand also eats food and does jerking.
I found it.
I use a computer. I use a computer all the time as a kid. So
it was.
Oh,
sorry. Continue. Continue. I'm sorry. I was excited.
I realized it. I mean, if I'm eating like greasy food or something like that, I can't use the mouse. So I just got in the habit of just eating this sort of with one hand.
Smart. Yeah,
I don't even think I could eat with my right hand anymore, like unless it's like a spoon or something.
For sure. So anyway, here it is. Here it is, y'all. Look at this. It's better with him flipping. He will endure anything.
The truth is out. Does Rentarou is monkey? Like
and then we named his girlfriend Carinape. Thank you very much. I'll be here all week.
Yeah, Carinape is insane.
Spot the fucking difference.
Would also be pretty crazy. I mean, honestly, all the girlfriend apified versions would be crazy. I mean, there'd be Nanape, Shizu Ape.
They're gonna do it like they do on the Discovery Channel, okay? Okay, and that was 5 minutes for one chat.
Yep.
Yeah.
We'll be here all night, folks.
Yeah. Thank you for clarifying, Luke, that you were talking about a real cat and not a woman in a cat suit. I appreciate that. This is why we need tone indicators.
He's a minx, that one. Literally. He's actually a minx cat.
Bin Red Bin posits that maybe she let a moose loose in the school. Moose will just kill motherfuckers, by the way. Like moose would
more, but not a moose trained by Yamame.
Oh yeah, that's
trained by Yamame will like I don't know, I guess like eat your hair.
No, it'd give you like little rides. Like the vice principal came in and saw like students fucking like getting rides on moose in the fucking hallways, and she was like, "What the fuck are you doing in my halls?"
Yeah, they like run moose run, and she starts chasing after.
I can't tongue kiss a moose, or can I? I'll think about it.
Oh my lord, I've seen way too many horse bestiality. I do not need to see moose bestiality. That's like another thing. Just saying that is terrifying.
Shout outs to fucking bestiality class, a dojin that if you're a freak, go read. She fucks a tapir. Do you know what a tapir is?
Yeah. For some, when you said the first syllable, I was like, please don't say tapeworm.
No, okay, I don't know if this is true, but in that dojin, she's like, so I love size queen dojin so much, like, it's great. I have no idea if this is true, but like she talks about how a tapir's vagina is like so deep that like a human can stick their arm in it like shoulder deep. Or something.
You can do that with horses too. So I'm not surprised. Yeah.
So anyway, she's saying that, and then she's like, "Imagine what this thing will do to my vagina," as she's like drooling, and I'm like, "Oh my god, that page does shit to me." On God.
I mean, I'll admit that's the hot line, but in context, I'm like,
oh, come on. Lock in.
Very complicated feelings, a very nuanced blend of emotions.
When
I'm not
it's
sure
fiction
I
is
enjoy.
fiction, baby. Fiction is fiction.
Well, true, but I have my own kinks, my own non-kinks, my own anti-kinks.
To me, okay, to clarify, I would not find a woman fucking an animal in real life hot, but when it's drawn, I can there's a lot of like cognitive dissonance when it's drawn. You know what I'm saying? Can we feel this?
True.
Okay.
True.
Yeah, don't fucking judge
I
me.
mean, to be fair, I mean, there was that one like Cali X from Hololive, like Calliope X horse thing that fucking like damn, what's the name of it? It's a popular famous artist. They're like Nyancha or something like that. They did that, and apparently it got so popular that when Callie was getting a new outfit for a VTuber, or a new cowboy outfit, she actually couldn't get she was like she couldn't get a horse because they had to replace with a motorcycle because like that horse fan art was like it got a little too popular. They didn't want to feed any rumors, like
people are. This is like, you see the difference? I just came out and fucking told you this like super personal thing that I jork to. Okay, there is a political streamer that I've liked for a long time. I don't watch him very much anymore because my mental health can't handle politics news at the moment. But his name is Vaush, Vaush. You may have heard things about him. Here's the thing: when you stream every day for 6 hours, it's very easy to find clips of you saying bad things, right? Like, I mean, you guys could do that with us. You could find the clip where I'm like, I love it when a mother and a daughter are sexually active together. Like, remember when I said that as a joke, and that people could be like, oh, Red is pro incest. Yeah, it's it's not hard when you're streamers, but all that to say. He had like a controversy where he was clicking something on a stream and he accidentally opened his porn folder and there was like a bunch of horse stuff. Like a bunch of like horse, like girls taking horse cock. It was drawn. It was all drawn. And people fucking like tried to cancel him for that. And he was like, bro, it's like not even like, come on, bro. Like it's just hentai. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and now he embraces it on his Twitter. It's like him as a horse as the profile picture.
I mean, that's how you do it.
Yeah. So anyway, I'm embracing it too. All right, moving on.
Just embrace the tapir or whatever.
Yeah. Red going from instantly loving her in her reaction to not feeling it. Yes, I'm glad you picked up on that, Luke. I thought about that too. In her intro chapter, I believed, because I had that, just like I have that belief in Oda, I had that belief in Nakamura. I was like, okay, I like this side of her. I like the smell fetish shit because I'm pro degeneracy. I really enjoyed that, but I was assuming that we were gonna then get more depth, and I feel like we didn't get the depth that I was hoping we'd get. But sometimes
Nakamura's just edging you. He's just, like, perhaps you're not used to being edged this long, but that's hopefully what he's doing,
Uto is now one of my favorites. There was a point where I thought she was cringe. Natty. I like Natty. There was a point where I thought she was cringe, right? So there will be, all it takes is like one chapter, one little moment for it to completely shift the way I look at a girl.
Yeah, to go from cringe to base sometimes only takes one chapter,
Nakamura fall off arc, yeah, and we know you're joking. No. We trust him forever. We trust him to the end of time. I do kind of agree with Red. I assume that this chapter felt a little Flanderizy. Yeah. But he's as a treat, like I said, as a treat. It's Karane. She was in the background earlier. Oh God, see, I'm gonna forget what you guys are fucking responding. Yeah. Oh, the one who said the line. Yeah, okay. I think it's intentional to be off because her obsession with sniffing, because I think it will come back to bite Hasu later on when she makes someone else uncomfortable. Yeah, I'd like to see consequences.
Ooh, actually, that would be interesting. Like Rentarou was like, I can handle it, but like, don't you be making my other girlfriends uncomfortable. Like, that actually is interesting because we haven't really had like the closest thing was like Mimi and Yusa-chan where they were trying to. It's like Mimi was like, okay, this is a little too much. Like, it would be interesting to see an actual conflict where it's like, bitch, like, get off me, please.
I would really like an actual conflict that Rentarou has to kind of like solve and like, I mean, because like we've had a couple,
he used to do that, especially in the beginning. He was Mr. Fix Your Relationship man. Like he would, proactively like, get them together so they would work it out themselves or
well, I think they come in, the girls come in now and they see that there's fucking 30 of them and they're like, okay, clearly there's some magic here keeping this all together. Go ahead.
Yeah, they basically just like they get that institutional buy-in sort of thing.
But that would be interesting for sure. Go ahead and read a couple chat. Do you see where we are? So okay, read a couple while I get some water and shit. I'll be right back.
All right, yeah, this is it's from Junior Zavala. Yeah. I think I'm pronouncing that correctly. But yes, do you think she'll be able to tell how he will feel through a smell, like in that this other couple manga, Soap and Sweat? I mean, it is true that at least stress has like, well, at least sweat from stress, it does have a different scent than regular sweat. I mean, she would be able to tell at least whether you're stressed or not. I mean, maybe she can use other smell cues to like figure out the rest of the story. I mean, the way she's able to, the things she's able to smell, I'm sure she'd be able to figure out like, when like Red said that one time, you'd be able to smell their dreams and be like, you woke up on the wrong side of the bed today, literally. That's why you're feeling some kind of way, and sort of thing. And now to Kirby guy. Whether this is intentional though. Oh wait, did we? I think Red maybe might have talked about that. But yeah. It would be, yeah, that would be interesting if this was basically, basically a long con on Red on Nakamura's part, where he's like, I'm just gonna have the character kind of be a little rough at the beginning, but then they grow, and I'm gonna trust my readers will trust me basically. And that's trust is definitely a big part of the artistic process. Where you gotta trust your audience, and the audience has to be able to trust the creator. And I think certainly both Red and I trust Nakamura pretty highly, and I think Nakamura seems to trust us as well. And for Mind HD, Hasu is so cute, like her so much. It really does feel like Ayano and Hensky, where I want to see Death Note style mind games where Hasu outsmarts Rentarou to get his scent. An interesting idea. I want to see user detective talents for evil. So fluffy and cute. I want her to be dangerous. Kind of like, you referenced Ayayo and Hensuke, but that sounds a bit like Korone from Hololive, where she's like a cute doggo, but she's also like fucking jacked in real life, and she knows boxing and could basically like knock the block off of any one of us if we got fresh or whatever. But yeah, Kirby guy with it. Maybe your development will be learning to actually solve cases. Now that'd be interesting, because there is only so much you can do with by smelling out the secrets of the universe. There are some things that leave no scent behind. So how are you gonna deal with that? I mean, she would have to actually use a brain for those sorts of situations. That would be interesting. And Ben Redben was talking like, if she's always solving the mysteries, is she really a bad detective? I mean, I did bring that up. I mean,
that's true. I am back, by the way.
He's basically he's basically your classical bunny ears lawyer, where it's like, you're goofy as fuck, but because you're so good at your job, we'll let it slide, kind of thing.
This is a fucking Rick and Morty joke I always think of, where he's like, it's from season 3, I think, where like it's like, my lawyer is a Morty, and he's like, oh, he's not a lawyer, we just keep him around because he's fun. And then he does a little dance, and he's like, look at him go.
Yeah.
Where are we at, by the way?
We are there aren't really like number things. But okay, we're basically like
not number, motherfucker. Like just what motherfucking comment.
We're basically like just one scroll down, like
Mind H. Are you past Mind HD's comments?
Yep.
Okay.
They're basically right. Yeah.
Okay. Maybe her development will be learning to actually solve cases.
Yeah. Got that one, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it is true that, like, she be sniffing, right? So, like, she's already able to solve case. I don't know. I guess what it is, it's like a lot of these girls, it feels like they have, like, when they're introduced, I can see the vision. In my head, I'm like, ooh, I can see the places this girl can go. I don't have that with Hasu, but that could be my fault. I'm not the writer here. Nakamura is. Yeah.
Perhaps just because we're being too visual based as humans. We need to rely more on our sense of smell to scent out the
It's true. Nakamura is smelled out the character arc for her.
Yeah. Okay. We need to get that smell-o-vision edition of this volume. Like, then we'll see. Like, oh, okay, yeah, everything makes sense now.
I agree, though. Kirby guy makes a good point, right? This is a facet I'm actually enjoying. It's a different dynamic for the love monster. I agree, right?
Yeah,
that's kind of why I'm hoping that this is an intentional choice, and not just kind of like him swinging and missing on the vibe of like we're supposed to be in love here. Because if it is intentional, that is fascinating, right? Like a moment where Rentarou's a little uncomfortable, and it's a new challenge for him, and I hope that that's addressed for sure.
Yeah.
I feel like part of this will be addressed in the next chapter, how Nemu got progression in her daily life chapter. I'm hoping for that as well. Yeah, I mean, and like I said, I'm not in a rush here. As long as she gets progression in the next, like, 2 years, I mean, that's basically, like, the timeline, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Tuesday comment, sound the alarm, here we are. I really think this is almost entirely just embarrassment for the sake of comedy.
Yeah, probably.
Sure, but I mean, the thing about this series, Tuesday, is that we take the stupid shit seriously, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter how stupid it is, it's canon.
Rentarou is rarely that embarrassed, even if it is for sake of comedy. So that's already an interesting thing that Hasu is able to draw that reaction out of him, even if it is for comedic purposes. What other girlfriend makes him go like, yeah, like stop it. What other girlfriend does that to him?
That's what I'm saying. This is the same guy who is willing to dress up in black leather spandex and form his body into numbers in the hallway. Okay, like I think there might be something to this. Like, all right, listen, man, don't judge. All right, don't judge me for looking too into it. That's like our whole jobs here.
Backseat review.
I mean,
like keep in your line. Keep translating. We'll keep reviewing. Like,
no, obviously, you're welcome to your opinions, but obviously, if I didn't dig deep into these chapters, we wouldn't be able to do 5-hour streams for y'all. We gotta hyperanalyze everything. That's again, the goal here is to be the Teching 101 of 100 Girlfriends. And in that same vein. Yes. In that same vein, I have ideas for future streams. You know how we were talking about doing rereads? I want to do volume retrospectives. So basically, we would do it by volume. So it's like, okay, we reread volume 1, and then we do a stream on it, and then maybe we do that like monthly or something, and that would give us content for like a year.
I mean, just things like the art style, like where characters have gone from
exactly. Like, oh, look at the difference between how Iku acts here versus like modern. Yeah, exactly. All right, I'm gonna try to speed through this so we can get to the main event here. Do you think she sniffs her food before eating? Absolutely. She's probably that's
something I did when I was younger. Like, I would
just take it in. I'm just imagining a young Rios fucking wafting his hands, like, oh.
Actually, there was this one time where I had one of them Bionicle style toys, and I got like a.
Did you sniff the plastic?
No, I got like rib grease on one time. I was like, you know what? Because that smells like almost like a olfactory stain. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna put this all over the toy. So whenever I smell it, I'll get to smell those delicious ribs. And I was a kid, so I didn't realize that's a little unhygienic, and it probably wasn't great for the. I mean, like bacteria were like, I'm sure bacteria loved it as much as I did.
This is the same motherfucker who put his chocolate bar in water. All right.
Okay, that's nowhere near as unhygienic as mine.
That's true.
It's just a little weird, but yeah.
No, right. But yeah, no. On the sniffing her food before eating, I could see her like sniffing the food and like just taking a really long time sniffing it, and then someone being like, "All right, now eat it," and it's like, but that's like the boring part of eating.
Like, I've already gotten.
I like to.
She'd be great friends with Kurumi for that, because like she never has to like share food. Just you smell it.
Can I just get a sniff of it real quick? Yeah, no, I like to imagine she like eating is just a pain to her. Like, fucking, I just wish I could just get satiated through sniffing it. The chewing is just and then Nano would be like, all right, mastication is not efficient. I agree. Oh my god, so stupid. I love it. All right. Momoha is true to her name and reached enlightenment. They not reading chat till they finished. Oh, thanks, guys. Thanks for letting everybody know. Shizuka poked in the same way she poked Nana's boob. Coincidence? I think not.
I think not. Like
the teacher from Incredibles. Let's see. Remember from the tapioca challenge in Kurumi's chapter, Shizuka has that unbreakable jaw. True.
Oh, true.
Yeah. Are we talking Gluck Gluck or no right now?
Rather less unbreakable, more like he's got like endurance for days, kind of thing. Like he can chew with like a marathon runner kind of thing.
They're fucking chipmunk cheeks.
Yeah.
Okay. Kurumi no longer part of the Tsundere group. I don't know why who said that. think she's still part of it.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, even if only as an honorary member, she's still definitely.
She's just the least weird, the least tsundere. You know, yeah. Like a short giant, if you will. Uto says.
Yep.
The only time I remember her smiling was that chapter with Mimi. Oh, was it like a beauty pageant? One of the beauty pageant ones? Yeah. Nano blinded everyone with that smile. Soon the series will be all daily live, no full chapters. Please no. That would actually be so bad. That would be an unironic The Fall of 100 Girlfriends, Nakamura fall off arc.
I mean, the daily chapters aren't bad, but like, yeah, we need the variety of more, I mean, just full chapter little arcs. I mean, mini arcs. Like, I need that every once in a while. It's like, yeah,
that's what I like the most. Honestly, I would like it to be majority that if possible. Okay. Thank you.
I wouldn't mind if we had a daily life arc for God's sake. Like just like each of those normally 2 chapter arcs, 1 chapter. Like that'd be great. I mean.
That's just what the series should be, to be honest with you. Like, I would rather it be mostly those with like every 10 chapters or so you get like a rooftop one where everyone's together, or like one of those ones where they went to like. I like it when they go places with everyone together too. Obviously, that's getting increasingly hard, but like I just think it would be just for the sheer comedic value of like people around noticing that this guy is
like
walking with 32
group. Like,
oh, what is this like a
crowd?
Is this like a school field trip or something? I mean, that's like we're approaching like the size of a whole class at this point.
No, that is. I mean, 30. Like my classes were usually like 28ish. Like, so for me, that's already like this is already a big classroom. Like even in college, the smaller, the ones that weren't in those big lecture halls would usually be around like 20 to 30. But yeah.
Didn't Nozawa like tweet out that like around a couple girlfriends ago where she was like, "It's as big as my class."
Yeah.
And then she was like, "I'm imagining a world where everyone in her class was her girlfriend," and she was like, "Oh, that's stressful."
How does Rentarou do it?
Triple U boyfriend. I think the constant breaks combined with the 100 Girlfriends party being a 3-part arc threw off the pacing for a while. You're probably right. Yeah.
Yeah. It definitely left us feeling a little starved for content.
Yeah, because I mean,
I was really like that one Kusari like bit from ages ago when she's like, "I need drugs, I need 100 girlfriends."
Yeah, I need another like the when they went to the foot massage chapter or the spa chapter between May and Ira.
That was such a deep little introspective moment. Like yeah.
You didn't have to cut yourself off, unless that was all you had to say.
Oh, I mean, I was basically gonna say, we need more of that. And I was like, I mean, that's basically, I already said that. So.
Everyone say Gombare Rios-chan in the chat. Okay.
Oh, Lord.
God, I'm having like just by the way, hopefully you don't notice it, but like, so I came back from that cat cafe, and I am slightly allergic to cats, and I'm like the itching is just engulfing my face.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
just like, oh. I think the daily lives feel dense because of the 2 celebration. Yep. I think you're totally right. Wow, they actually both said that at the exact same time. Yeah. Now kiss.
I guess now great lines think alike.
They have. You're right. I think now that we're past all the formalities, the volume will start getting. Yeah, I completely agree. Let's fucking go. I'm ready. But no, like I said, please don't take this as like Red says 100 Girlfriends is falling off. Like, it's still fun. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't want this series to just be fun. What elevates this series from like an 8 out of 10 to a 10 out of 10 is that it can be funny, make me laugh, but also make me cry, give me drama.
To have, to have a Shizuka XV mother chapter. Shizuka confronts some other thing like that's only so, that only hits as hard as it did because we had all these moments to. Yeah, and it would be there would be something would be missing if all we got was silly wacky and there was no serious ever. But...
Yeah, it would just feel. It would then just be a gag manga. But this is like I don't know if you've ever watched Cowboy Bebop. I mean, that's a pretty fucking. Everyone should have watched it.
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
There's one of the bumpers that says Cowboy Bebop will become a genre among itself or something like that. Like it will break genres and become its own genre, right? And it kind of did, right? Like the cowboy, like the space western. I think that was one of the first things that did that, right? I think.
I guess.
I don't know. Either way,
I haven't seen enough space westerns to be like, that was a full-fledged genre. But
I mean, all that to say, I genuinely feel like 100 Girlfriends kind of has become a genre of its own. I don't know of any other series that does this kind of thing to this degree. Yeah, I did partake in the that one that Moonlight's reviewing, where it's like his childhood friend has like a bunch of different versions. Yeah. Have you read any of that?
Yeah, I haven't read it. I've just seen his.
It's cute.
Reviews of him, yeah.
Yeah, it's cute. I'm curious how long he's gonna. I'll be real. That author does not have the sauce that Nakamura has.
Yes,
it's good.
From what I saw of his reviews, yeah, it was not on the 100 Girlfriends level. Yeah.
I'm curious to see if it'll fall apart or if he'll get his stride. Because I'm like, okay, how's he gonna keep this fresh? We'll see. But I like the heart of it. It's got good heart. Okay. I have arrived. Hello, Shadow Strike. Oh, we got another nice comment.
Yep.
I fucking thrive off of these nice comments, bro. They feed my ego for weeks. All right, here we go. Hello, Tosho Mamoru. Is that your real name, by the way, or is that like a username? Like, are you like what country are you from? I'm very curious.
That'd be interesting if we had some Japanese fans. That would be nice.
Awesome.
Fans from all
take me with you. I want to. My weeb shit is coming out now. I want to live there. Okay.
I mean, I've seen enough trash taste podcasts to know that Japan is not all sunshine and roses.
For sure.
But compared to America.
Yeah, compared to America right now, I'll take it. Hello, I knew your channel from your reaction to your first 100 Girlfriend tier list. Sorry for how bad Rios' microphone was in that video.
Yeah.
And I want to say...
Took me a second to get the...
Yeah, I want to say I really like your discussions. Thank you so much. I really like your comments. I don't know if you ever commented before, but I like them now. No, yeah. I've said it before. I'll say it again. The chemistry we found is actually like a gift from God. Like I can't even believe how
Kutsuri level shit.
Meeting. I'm gonna gas you up again. Never a missed opportunity. It feels like almost like on some fate shit. Like it's crazy how well it worked out. It's insane. I'm the only friend in my group who appreciates 100 Girlfriends, so I appreciate others. Yeah, for real. Yeah, I mean, like we got to have the community because it's hard to get people. Well, it's what you'd think it'd be hard to get people into this, but I guess I just have enough freak friends because like every friend I've tried to get into it has been like, oh yeah, that was awesome. I love that.
I mean, to be fair, but I've talked about with like older family members, they're kind of like, I mean, they're not like jumping the read it, but they're kind of like, huh,
what a quaint concept. Yeah.
They're not like, oh, so it's sinful or whatever. They're like, okay, cool. Yeah.
What's great is that. Sorry, I didn't cut you off there, did I?
Oh no.
Okay. What's great is I've talked to coworkers about it, and they have the initial reaction that I think the author expected people to have. Where like I talked to a coworker and about like, oh yeah, 100 Girlfriends, and like he got like 32 right now, and then he was like, oh, I bet they're like constantly at each other's throats, and I'm like, no, that's the twist. It's wholesome. It's actually overwhelmingly wholesome and positive.
God, could you imagine if this was like a regular ass like there can only be one style harem with 33 girlfriends at each other's throat? That would be insane in the worst way possible.
It would have just evolved into a fucking killing spree at this point.
Yes. Okay, to be fair, a Mirai Nikki style harem would be kind of interesting, but like they're all young guys.
We need Usa because Usa's the closest thing we have to a yandere at this point, right?
Yeah.
So far, yeah. We need Usa to really tap into that. I'm craving some yandere action.
Yeah, like his locks one up so she can like some misery style shit where she can just like have them alter stuff all the time. Like we're all gonna fuse ourselves. Like he's like a Kusari drug to get them all fused together so they're never apart. And like, please, Usa-san, don't do this.
They do like an Akira parody where it's like instead of like the fucking flesh bubbling up, she just keeps gluing different girlfriends to her. And they're like, oh no. Help! That's peak.
No, in this series, they'd be like, this is surprisingly. They'd be like, this is surprisingly wholesome, or we're into it. Like,
Hasu would be like, oh, the ball of smells I'm experiencing right now.
Yeah, and that's how Usa-chan realized that, wait a minute, I actually do have a need for like alone time. Actually, now that we're like glued together.
This is a little too much for me. Actually, like now I need to go to the bathroom and I can't fit in any bathroom because we're like a Katamari ball right now.
It's like, oh my god, are there actually benefits to being like an individual? Like, oh
I gotta think about this. Oh yeah, Facade was shout outs to Facade, the guy who has the monkey hostage in Mother 3. That's his name.
Who was that? Like, questionably Middle Eastern name. Like, why is that
Yeah,
in the
it's
chat?
also a very obviously Middle Eastern character. He's got like a what I can't remember, not a turban. He's got like some kind of headdress. It's one of those like, oh, that's a maybe a stereotypical representation of this character, but yeah, it's interesting. Mother 3 is an interesting game because it's definitely like you can tell the people who made it are like very pro gay rights, but they're pro gay rights in like 2006. Right,
Yeah.
so you know what that
in
means,
Japan,
right?
right?
Yeah, 2006 in Japan. So it's very problematic portrayals of gay characters, but they're like on the good guys' side, and they're like the game is basically like definitely good.
They got like the classic Okama sort of.
Yeah, they have like
yeah.
like stubbles and beards, but like they're like manly men with beard or like unshaven
With
stubble,
dresses and
but
stuff,
then they have dresses and lipstick. Yeah, but they're like integral characters and they're the good guys, and like the Nazis in the game want to kill them, and because they're like weirded out that they're it's very like progressive, but 2006 progressive, right? I love that weird little middle zone of like things that were trying to be progressive.
What an interesting period of time, yeah.
Oh yeah. It's wholesome. It's endearing to me because you could tell like their minds were in the right place. I feel the same way about the way Oda in One Piece portrays his like Okamas as well. Is like there's a gay island in One Piece. I don't know if you're aware of this.
Yeah, I think I have
It's
heard
like
of this.
there's like rainbows everywhere and shit, and like they're portrayed pretty badly. It's a bunch of like ugly men in dresses running around, but they're like important and integral characters, and they're like part of the resistance against the government, and so it's like he also has a character who's very important named Emporio Ivankov, and his power is the hormone fruit, and who can change your gender on the fly. And that character was introduced in 2009. I want you to think about that for a second.
Oda is ahead of his time, I see.
Literally, yeah. All right. He's got a speech, literally. I love showing people this because it's like so. Again, 2009. He's got a speech where basically I have to go through this, bro, because I keep forgetting Rios doesn't know any of this.
I'm just like the hormone free. That's crazy. I love it.
His fingers turn into fucking needles and he injects hormones into people.
That you might as well call it HRT at that point. Like
he actually forcibly feminizes a dude. I'm not even kidding you. So like
did you mention that basically like they were like basically like closeted trans basically?
Yep.
And then
yep.
Yeah, once they got transitioned, they're like, oh wow, that's really great. Like
a big fucking muscly dude comes in and he's mad because Ivankov turned his dad into a woman, and he's like, you turned my dad into a woman. I really looked up to him. He was my dad, and you turned him into a woman, and now he's different. And then Ivankov's like, your dad was never a man. She was always truly a woman in her heart, and I just brought that out of her. Again, 2009. and then he's like, oh, fuck you, I'm gonna kill you. And then he just comes over and fucking turns him into a woman too. And then he's like, oh, damn, this is actually kind of fire. It's insane.
All this lifelong like dissatisfaction and resentment I've lived with all my life is just like it's like a weight has been lifted off my shoulders. What the hell?
And then like Ivankov goes on to say like man, woman, anything in between. Like we switch on the fly basically over on this island. Like whatever you want. It's very cool.
It's like an outfit. Like what do I want to wear today? What do I want to? Yeah.
That's such a progressive way of looking at gender in 2009. So it's like you can kind of overlook the problematic portrayal of visually of how because of like how surprisingly ahead of his time he is with the writing. All right, chat time. We really should get to the thing we were gonna do in this stream, huh?
Yeah.
All right, thank you for sticking with us, guys. You really are the goats.
Yeah, I like the Red Rayo stream where they talk about everything but the
for a long time. I know exactly what you're doing. Oh!
Yep.
My table almost collapsed, and oh my god, hold on, I'm locking in.
Damn.
You don't even fucking know what just happened. It almost went to shit, bro. My laptop almost just took a tumble. But I locked in. Okay.
Ultra Instinct.
Literally. Bah, bah, bah. Okay. Thank you, Tosho Mamamurumu, for not chatting too much, even though I would love to hear from you. All right, locking in. There's an audience for every There's an audience for every tag, even despicable ones. Yeah, no, the only tags that I'm like
Yeah.
very vehemently against are like poopy shit, like no shit stuff I can't get behind. Vor, like violent, and Vor, I don't think, not super into Vor.
For me, the interracial stuff is a little like it can be, what's the word? Like,
Are you talking
it's
like
very
when
nice
it's weird, like when it's portrayed
yes,
in like
like
a
yeah,
racist way?
there's some where it's not, where it's just normal. One person happens to be a different race.
Yeah. Okay.
All
I was,
where it's like,
please.
okay,
I was like, yeah, you gotta clarify.
Oh yeah, I was looking for the word, but yeah.
I don't like it when
okay,
people of this different race have
well, yeah,
That's kind of what it sounded like at first. I was like,
No, I mean, if you've seen like
I know what you mean.
Capital I interracial porn, it gets so fetishy.
Where it's basically like when she had one taste of black dick and it was fucking over. Yeah, yeah.
Like they don't even look like humans anymore. They're just like they basically look like dogs or horses or whatever. Like
it gets a touch racist,
like gorillas or whatever. Yeah.
I mean, that's like right-wing propaganda, or not right-wing. That's like right-wing ideology to a T, right? Like one of the things Vosh would always say, and of course this is very this is what's the word when you like simplify down a point to simplify a point where it's like not
simplify,
it's simplified, but he basically always says like the classic like at its core the Nazi mind is just constantly worried about like a black guy coming and fucking their petite white wife, right? like
I mean, yeah, like
it's a lot of their mind.
You don't even have to specify Nazi, like at least in
or a racist, right?
Western,
like,
at least in Western racism, like a humongous part of the like the system is basically saying like, these black bulls are gonna come after your pure white women, so you have to police them,
take up arms and protect your defenseless white wives.
That's a huge part of the racism program or whatever, at least in the West.
And that might seem out of pocket, but I take pride in the fact that I educate our viewers. Okay.
And another good example is from the transfer of the chasers, I think is what they're called, where they will like often in the red states you will see on like Pornhub statistics they are looking up a lot of trans porn, even though I guess more like because they're so transphobic it creates this fetishizing exoticization of the
time and time again. It's the how many times have you seen a news story? Hey, this Republican that introduced a bill to ban gay marriage found at a gay orgy. It happens all the time. It's all fucking projection. I have faith in Osa era. Do you know what that means?
Wait, what?
Tuesday said, did we get 500 subs during the stream? Did it happen?
Wait.
Shadow Strike just said congrats. Did it happen? Someone check.
Yeah, I'm refreshing.
I'm gonna piss
and
shit
we are
really
at 500.
Woo, guys!
Woo, yes, Stu would love that 5-0, 5 and 2 zeros. Yep.
Do you think it happened while I was talking about the tapir fucking hentai?
Perhaps. I mean, we can what's the word? Well, no, I
find the exact moment. Yeah.
Once the stream is over, we can use the stream, like the live replay.
Genuinely, really appreciate.
Genuinely,
really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
It means the world. Rios and I were just talking in the chat or in our DMs about just like how.
Yeah, I'm about to say like I mentioned like I said in such a I didn't even mean to, but I said it in a very nano-esque way. Like I'm
gonna bring it up right now.
I'm so happy. I'm sorry about how successful this project has been. Like
literally.
I mean, that is true. Yeah.
He nanoed so hard without even. It's funny you say you didn't try to because I literally thought that was what I thought you were doing a bit, and that was actually just you.
Yeah. I mean, I'm more just trying to figure out like how do I say this in the most accurate, authentic way possible, and that's how it came out.
Nice. I'm so ... I don't know. Happy we've been managed to be so successful.
Yeah, that's like I think proud is the word that I would have gone with. I'm very proud of what we've done. Yeah.
It's really nice because I feel like we've earned it. I feel like we have such good chemistry. It'd be one thing if like we did this and I was like, yeah, we're okay, and it's surprising that so many people are watching it. But I'm sitting here like I would watch this. I do watch. I rewatch our shit because it's so fucking funny.
Yeah, I mean, every once in a while, I look back through our Discord correspondence because there's a lot of good moments from both you and me, and there's a good way to look back at the series too. As well.
Certified hood classics in there.
Yeah,
you got me on that fucking phrase, by the way. I say that all the time.
Where did I hear that? From?
I don't know.
Something. I mean, I think it's something I've heard on like YouTube and places like online where they just talk about like like they'll bring up like an quote unquote old like anime or movie or TV. Like it's a certified hood classic kind of thing.
All right, y'all. I was gonna skip a couple chats and just fucking we got to get going. Because I just feel bad for everyone who's probably waiting for us to do the thing. But
Oh my god.
Tosho does say I enjoy the yaps, adds more personality to the stream. Thank you, I appreciate that. Now that
and we will of course add timestamps. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Actually, I need to get timestamps for the previous.
Rios is the timestamp god. We love him for this. So now that I'm thinking about it, I do remember a canceled manga about a harem of yandere girls. They're all yandere? That's too much yandere.
Terrifying.
Yeah, seriously. It was a lot like an edgy thriller with girls clashing over bloody crossfires. Wow, jeez Louise. Just so you know, I watch these streams because I generally enjoy them. I enjoy the times the way you guys just yap for hours. Thank you. Thank you so much. The fact, you have any idea how good that feels to be like, guys, when you guys are just fucking yapping, that's actually quality content. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, it is. Because, I mean, I'm in my day-to-day life, I don't really talk too much about my interests or just thoughts. So, getting an outlet like this is...
No, we're not going. We're not going. I'm sorry. I just wanted to clarify. No, I just meant like we have to start reacting to Moonlight's video. No, we're going nowhere. This stream's probably going to be like 3 more hours minimum. Don't worry.
Yep.
All right, go ahead. You were talking about how you don't talk a lot in your daily life.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying like being able to having that outlet is something else. I do appreciate it, even though I can be a little. Not sooner about, but I get more like kudere about. Where I'm not gonna lit on how much it means to me because that's.
I noticed that about you. I noticed that. See, because like it's such an interesting dynamic between me and you because like I am very much, and I'm sure you've noticed this. Like I will say whatever's on my mind. You know what I mean? And like that leads me to Rios, I want you to know this. When I really like someone, all I want to do is just tell them over and over again because like. You and all my friends improve my life so much, and I just want to be like, fuck, you're so awesome. And I know that like that might make you uncomfortable sometimes, but I just know that it's just because like I just want you to know how much of a good person I think you are.
The only reason it makes me uncomfortable is because I feel like I can't match. I want to. I don't want the other person to feel like, they're just, they're putting in 100%. And I'm just giving back like 20 or whatever,
I think I can lock in and remember that you've got the introvert energy,
That's why I try to do all these little, like, I guess, acts of service to basically, this is how, I'm showing you my appreciation. I wouldn't do this for just anyone, I wouldn't just timestamp anyone's video.
Thanks, man. I really appreciate it. I have been thinking about your gift, by the way. You told me that, that like the drawings you're doing are. I have ideas. For the gift.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, yeah, and it's not just gonna be some fucking bullshit. It's not just gonna be like a gift card. There's gonna be thought behind it. Okay, just because I can't draw doesn't mean I'm not gonna get you a cool ass gift.
Well, bro, even if you drew like a kindergarten level, whatever. I mean, because I have like a little box of all the like important like things people give me. And I keep that like basically a safe, so it's safe basically. And I would go in there, that's basically how the conversation. Right. I keep all the important things in like a box locked away in like a deep recess where it's like nothing can hurt you, sort of thing.
I will say I'll show it. Maybe I'll show it on stream later after we've gone through some of the actual main event. But the Cat Cafe event we went to is called Cat and Canvas, and like so we were painting like while we were sitting amongst cats, and I got to paint for the first time in a while, and I did a little Gravity Falls piece, and I basically I always like to draw Bill Cipher because he's a very easy thing to draw for someone who can't draw. So
a pyramid man.
Exactly.
Basically.
So I drew Bill Cipher with some storm clouds and some lightning and Dipper's hat and Mabel's sweater on the ground beneath him.
Damn.
Yeah, I love. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, that's like a real ominous piece. Like,
oh yeah, no,
our heroes have fallen, kind of thing.
I like the dark implications of like Gravity Fall. Bill Cipher wanted those kids dead. Have you watched that show?
Yeah. I saw bits and pieces of it on on Disney Channel.
Yeah, there's a line in the finale where I love lines like this because they had to get around being able to. They couldn't say kill. Right? So you know what they had him say in the finale? He said, I have some children that I need to turn into corpses!
Yeah, I love how whenever censor, getting around censors almost always results in something
it makes
like
it
more
worse.
heinous than the thing They're just like it's like when they beep out a curse word, it sounds worse than they just let it like air kind of thing.
My other favorite
It's
example.
an interesting effect, but yeah.
My other favorite example to that in Invader Zim. Have you watched Invader Zim?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you remember Keef? Keef. It was there was an episode where Zim wanted to make a friend because he was like, oh, if I don't have a friend, I'll look like sus. I won't be like a normal human or whatever. So like he just picks a random.
Introverts really taking shots from Zim. But yeah, he was always just like liberally letting out shots. Like
yeah. So so he's like I need to fucking get a friend or whatever. So he just picks a random kid. But then this kid like he picks like a loser kid who's like. Becomes obsessed with him. He's like, friends, And then, so at the end, he was initially just gonna kill the kid. Like, it was just gonna be like, I'm gonna fucking throw you in my, like, alien death dungeon and then you'll die. But that was the original point. He was just gonna die. But they were like, no, you can't do that. So instead, like I said, they made it worse. There's like it cuts to shadow. Like, so you see this in silhouette. He, like, plucks out his real human eyes and then screws in like mechanical eyes that like hypnotize him to see other living creatures as Zim. So instead of following him around, he starts like following a squirrel around that he thinks is Zim.
That is insane. That show was.
That show's awesome.
I mean, even as a kid, I could tell that show was like abnormally dark.
Yeah. No, that show started when I was young. That show began in 2001. So I was like 8 when that show started. So when that show came on, I was like, and this is why I'm pro like show horror things, show scary things to children, because like it's not gonna break them, it's not gonna destroy their little souls, it's gonna inflame this like curiosity within them, this curiosity to create and like explore. You know what I mean? Like I love little like. Children horror, like that's why Courage the Cowardly Dog is fucking awesome, right? Because it like it gives like kids their first feelings of uneasiness, and it's important to experience that in a safe, controlled environment before you go out into the world.
That's always like, I mean, if you can't get with art for the artistic reasons, there's always that practical benefit of it. It allows people to like experience things they might never experience in their day-to-day life. Like it's got practical benefits if that's how you have to like justify it to yourself. But yeah. Yeah,
no, you're cooking for sure. Okay, so I think it's time. I think everyone stopped chatting so we could fucking feel free to start chatting when we do the video, because I still do really like responding to your chats, but maybe temper it where we get maybe like I don't know, like a good 20 chats per half hour would be a good place to be.
Basically 1 per minute.
Yeah, we'll meet again, don't know where, don't know when. Thank you, Tim 10. All right, I think it's time. Rios, can you do me a favor? I was going to do this before the stream, but I forgot. Can you go to our last stream and just see the timestamp where we left off on Moonlight's video?
Yeah. I mean, it was about halfway. So
check for me while I get that up. Are y'all ready for the thing that you came here for 2.5 hours ago?
Oh, good.
Oh, I
know find in the recommended. Okay, so
sunny day. Have I flexed?
We can't. Sorry. Our heads are in the way. I can't see the timestamp.
Really?
It was something like 20. It's something like the remaining time is about 24 minutes. Looks like it.
Okay. Are you sure? How sure are you?
Yeah, 24 minutes and 14 seconds. I can see that much.
Okay.
Right behind your head, basically.
Amazing. 24 minutes and 14 seconds?
Yeah.
Okay. Hopefully there's nothing incriminating in my downloads. Oh, except for this. Check this out, y'all. Go on the stream and look at this, Rios. It might take a second before you can see it.
Okay.
All right, let it cook.
Oh my! Wait,
do you see it?
I see your head on Tama. I see our heads on Igu's boobs.
Well, yeah, that was just our by the way, our most viewed video, and I wonder why.
Yeah, I remember.
It's like 1,500 views.
Spicy, because we use the word spicy in there, maybe.
Yeah, we're gonna use more spice. Anyway, this, my dear viewers, was almost the icon for our fan server.
That would have been wild.
I thought about it, but it didn't look good small. Was the problem. All right.
Yeah, we were this close in the timeline. If Nozawa had drawn it in just a little different of a way, so that it had better iconography, you know, then we'd be living in the Red Tama universe.
It's true. One more time. What did you say that the remaining time was? I'm so sorry for forgetting. I'm so sorry.
24 minutes and 14 seconds.
24
thereabouts.
minutes and 14 seconds. Perfect.
You know, I'm sure we'll have to.
All right. And let me get to the screen sharing with you real quick. That's my favorite red quotes. Thank you. Oh, that's my girlfriend. I was like, someone just said I had a beautiful voice. Oh, that's my girlfriend. Hey, everybody, that's my girlfriend in chat. There she is, Alexandra de Vroog.
Oh, okay.
That is her.
I didn't know her full name.
Now you do. Oh yeah, think you doxed yourself, baby. I'm so sorry. Here you go.
No, you doxed her because we wouldn't. I don't think we would have caught on to that was Allie. Yeah.
I'm hoping that the 25 viewers here won't do anything nefarious with her.
I mean, wait, now we know your name as well. So like,
I made you a mod, by the way, Allie. No, yeah, just so you know, my full name is Red Alexander. So when we marry, her name will be Alexandra Alexander.
Crazy.
Insane.
Just so you know, my name is not Rayos the Hermit. It might be surprising. I do have a human name out in meat space. But that's the need to know basis. So, you know, and you don't need to know, but
all right. Here we go. Okay, let me get screen share in here. Like Allie popped in right when we were about to actually do the thing that we're gonna do. Okay.
Like he's like waiting. Like I'll let my boyfriend. You know, I know how he is. He takes a long time to get to the point of things. I'll wait. Like I'll wait exactly. You know, like 2 hours because that's. He basically timed it perfectly. If that was what she did.
Honestly, probably. One of the things that's nice about her is that she enjoys listening to me yap, right? Which is a prerequisite for dating me because I do be yapping, right? So they get yourself a girl who sits there and listens to you yap and loves it.
Yeah.
All right. Go live. Okay. 2 live streams on 1 laptop. How will we cope? All right. Let me know. Everything looking good? Can you see it?
Yep.
Okay.
That image, I'm never gonna get tired of it. I mean,
the
way, yeah, and that just like Rin looks so cute. He's like,
this is your 2 girls in one image. This is like the Avengers Endgame for fucking Rios.
Basically, like 2 great things that taste great together, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
We need a nice spicy drawing of them 2 together at some point, Mr. Rios.
Well, I mean, now granted, there is that other artist, like was it like Horn of Fallen or something like that, who does a lot of racy, you know, not too spicy 100 Girlfriends things. Like they actually did one with Shizuka and Nano recently. It was like, damn, like Shizuka's yeah, I'm trying to figure out her gat. Yes, her gat was something else. Like it's
she stuck out her gat.
Yeah,
for the Rizzler. So like usual, y'all, tell me if the volume for Moonlight's video needs to be higher or lower, and then I'll adjust as we need to get to that sweet spot. And Rios, you can hear it.
Once
I
again,
assume
she just
you hear it fine.
Yep.
All right, ready?
Maybe, can you turn it a little down my end, or is it only?
I just have like a volume here. I'm not too sure. I know this is the highest tech way possible.
Yeah.
Just let me know. All right, how
you gotta get your OBS foo up. You gotta split in the Discord audio and OBS audio and have the whole thing crash because it's too much. Like
my laptop can only handle so
like
much. No more Momoji faces. Yeah. All right, ready?
Yeah, that was wild. Yep.
kind of relegated to a joke that she just loves to fondle everything.
Everything sounds good?
It's sometimes funny, so
yes,
maybe that's at least better than these two.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she has like no depth, so at least these guys have a little bit of depth to them.
I think she has decent depth.
We need a solo chapter.
I still really like the chapter where she's like, "Nice lips you got there, big boy."
Yeah. Okay, wait. When? What? Do you remember when this came out? Like
almost exactly a year ago.
I went like. Okay, so I'm gonna go so a year ago we were around 160 chapters.
I'll check
I
it
think
right now.
Matsuri
I'll
just
check
been-
the exact date for you. It
Mhm.
is.
This is right around the time when Akko and Rentarou had their little YouTube stint where we had the fucking the uh, Infinity God, which apparently was like just 2 chapters after that. I didn't realize. They were
Crazy.
so
Yeah, that's
close
around.
together.
So it's exactly when I was catching up, basically. February 28th, 2024 is when he uploaded it.
Okay. 20. Yeah. So basically, almost a little under a year ago. So that would have been basically, like I said, right when Matsuri was getting her crazy, not solo chapter, but I guess focus chapter. Right when Kishiga was doing that beach thing where he was like, "I'm gonna make babies with
make
you,
a baby
not
right
while you're
now."
a baby.
That was a great chapter for her. For me, by the way, I really enjoyed that. She joined the illustrious club of 3 people that I can think of that's directly tried to fuck Rentarou. Hikari,
Yeah.
Hikari, Momoha, and Kishika are the only ones I can think of.
Yeah, really, the ones you least expect, basically.
Momoha makes sense. She's so drunk.
No,
that she's
I
not,
think Kishika. Kishika
well,
is
yeah.
part of, similar to how Shizuka is Shizuka's seen him in all his elephant glory, and none of the other girlfriends have.
Ah, yes.
Which we kind of did with Kurumi. They got a solo chapter together of them just gonna go eat.
That was
something.
I like that. That's a great chapter. I
Didn't
want
really
more
do
of
much
that.
for either character. It was kind of a what chapter, like a whatever chapter. But yeah, she's. You know what's funny is, in a lot of chapters where the chapter usually ends on all the girls swooning or just showing they're madly in love with Rentarou, Momiji always has this straight face. And I know that's kind of her shtick, is that she has this straight face, kind of like Nano. But even Nano will show her affectionate side during those blushing moments.
Oh, so yeah, this is
Momiji-
and someone says in the comments right here too, Tosho, this is before her Gropergy arc, or this is before her carpal tunnel chapter, which I think I think Moonlight would really appreciate that chapter because we get a lot of real shit from her in that chapter. We have them basically living together for a day or two, right, at her house. I think was it her house or his house?
I think it's at Hahari's mansion.
Oh,
I don't know why.
A neutral zone, so we don't see either one of their
basically.
parents. Yeah. This is the demilitarized border between North Korea and South Korea. But yeah, remember when they're shitting together, but politely? I don't know why I assume she's shitting. I guess she could be pissing. Bro, imagine
knowing this story, it was extreme. He was having Chipotle level diarrhea.
hardcore diarrhea.
Politely ignoring it, pretending it's not happening.
Those fucking I don't want to chance my computer imploding, but the just
Yes.
And Rentro's I still love it because it's your shit.
Yep, you're a queen.
You're queen. It's
every
okay.
day,
Everyone shits. Don't feel embarrassed. That's the kind of shit he'd be saying. He'd be like, "It's whatever. What do you think I am? Fucking 12? You think I think girls don't shit? Shit, queen."
Yep.
Moving on.
Not really. So it just, and that was always off-putting to me, and I don't know why.
Really?
It almost makes me feel like
cringe. We love her fucking faces. Thank you.
I mean, for me, I like the. I mean, I'm looking at.
This is what made the stream crash. You were like, let me just pull up the document of her faces.
No, I'm gonna put it in. Wait, was it? Because I just put it in. I put several.
I'm just not gonna
panels
click
in
it. I'm just not gonna click it. That's what killed it last time.
Okay.
Are you setting it again?
Here we go. Right here. And yeah.
Oh God.
Well, wait. Well, you're not gonna be able to see Momiji's face, but she's in the bottom left. You can see she's got that. We even get to see. Well, granted, Nana was also here. And she's also got
so pretty, so cute.
She's also got very nano face.
She's got the spectrum of autism is a beautiful thing because there are annoying autisms and her autism is very cute to me. Because again, she it's not like she feels like she has no emotion. She just expresses it in a deadpan way.
Yeah.
So again,
and obviously there's also the pouty lips thing that she's always got going.
Mm-hmm.
And also a really great piece of character design for her.
I keep coming back to it, and this is, first of all, just as a reminder, this is why I'm very excited to do the volume recap streams, because I am in desperate need for a reread to up my database for things I can reference while we're reviewing it, right? Because at this point, my brain has like sifted down to like the 10 chapters I reference constantly. But like
you refine your mental database, only the most significant moments in the series.
And for some reason, nice lips you got there, big boy, really fucking impacted me. I thought that was really cute. That's some shit Allie would do, on God. But yeah, fucking awesome.
Yeah, I always just love doing these big group shots, just analyzing the differences between all the characters. You know, like you can see Iku over here doing like the fist pump.
Yes.
And also Yamame is also doing it, but in a very different, very Yamame style version of it. And I just love seeing all those little like characterological differences.
This gives me a perfect time to finally talk about the ending of season 2. We haven't had a chance to talk about how fucking godly that ending is.
Mm-hmm. I have been listening to that especially since the full version came out.
Yeah,
I love the second verse of that so much.
I'm very excited. I haven't listened to the full version. I'm very excited to listen to it. But I love the part where they're cheerleading for him, because one, that's some male fantasy shit. But it's male fantasy shit in a wholesome way, right? These girls love him so much they're like cheering his name. Holy shit, that's cute, right? But then beyond that, they're all there's such detail to how every single one of them is cheering in their own like unique personality, right? Yeah. So like I really liked Iku's, because Iku is not into girly shit, right? So like I'm picturing her like getting into the cheerleading stuff and being like, okay, I'm not super into this, but I'll do it for him. But then I also like she has a very like pumped up, yeah, let's fucking do it energy while she's like cheerleading, and it's just like, oh my God, it's so fucking cute, And then of course Karumi is like, looks like she's gonna like vomit doing it. She's like, it's great.
It's girly shit. I can't stomach it.
I really, really need more. I've seen a lot of people like creating gifs of like the future girls if they were in that ending. I've retweeted a couple of them.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I need to see some of those.
I'll show you some. But yeah, moving on, unless you have something to say.
No.
We'll give the chat a quick look here. I'm here for Yaku. See, look, they're actually being responsible. I think they learned from the last stream. We need to shut the fuck up.
Trained our chat well.
No, talk more. This tier is before the Momoji no groping arc. I posted in the server because she couldn't massage her stomach. She had stomach issues. Bread basically Nano fled his mind. Oh, I'm having a hard time reading this. Bread.
No.
Basically, Nano fled his mind for chapter reviewing
Nanofied.
Oh! Okay, gotcha. Aha, Tuesday. For some reason, one of the moments where Momoji showed the most emotion is when Akko poked her mouth in chapter. Well, I mean, I would show a lot of emotion there as well. But, you know what?
I would do
let's check that out.
Something called smiling if that happened to me.
Oh my God.
You might not have heard of it.
Yeah, this
a
rare
common
thing,
emotional expression on this planet.
Let me know if the stream starts struggling, but I really want to see this now. You're seeing all this? I assume, right?
Oh my God, she basically her eyes go like blank. Like
you found it already?
Like he's been hypnotized. Well, yeah, I went to because I already had
Then send it to me. Don't make me fucking.
Open when I look up. But yeah,
I'm over here fucking diving into the depths right now with the Titan submersible.
Like he's he's getting hypnotized in a hentai manga.
Show it. Show. Oh. See, again, I like this because it's like the Akko charm is beyond what even the most autistic of autists can handle. I mean,
to be fair, I think the only thing that changed about it was the blush and the light left her eyes.
Yeah. This is her soul. You know how the souls will leave people? That's happening to her.
My God, yes. Yeah. Like somebody needs to get that. Like it's kind of floating away.
Oh my God. All right, back to business.
Like the love isn't genuine, and it doesn't help that there hasn't been like really any good interactions between.
See, that's interesting because that's my issue. My current issue with Hasu is he's saying it doesn't feel genuine, but it's always. I guess you know what this really is a huge part of this is that he doesn't have that fucking Gropergy chapter because that chapter.
Well, I mean, I mean, even before that,
I
I
agree.
still like believed the Momiji. I mean, for me, that's more just adding to her character rather than making me think like, oh yeah, now I believe the love
Yeah.
kind of thing.
No,
But I mean, it is interesting to see what different people consider to be, authentic expressions of love. I mean, I'm sure I can't remember one at the moment, but I'm sure there's been a girlfriend in the show where I was like, is this really the most realistic, authentic expression of love or whatever? But
Yeah.
yeah, we've all got our own we all recognize it in different ways, kind of thing.
Definitely. No, I agree with you that even before the Gropergy chapter, I believed in that relationship. Because again, we had that moment where Rentarou went out and like did something to prove his devotion to her interests, right? I mean, this is the most autism friendly anime in the world because it's like. Oh, hey, girl, I noticed your autistic hyperfixation, and I did an autistic thing back to prove to you how I can match your freak on your autistic hyperfixation. And that hasn't happened with Hasu, and I'm really curious to see if it does.
Yeah. I mean, definitely like if Rentar was dating us, he'd be like, I'm gonna read all 200 chapters of that manga you really like, and then
Yeah, I'm gonna
It'd be
watch
like
all
the
your
Shizuka
reviews, and I'm gonna
It'd
know
be like
all
the
the.
Shizuka thing, like a combination of the Shizuka Himeka, where it's like I'll read all your
He'd read all your fanfics. He'd be like, "Oh my god, you've been writing this fanfic for a quarter of your life? That's awesome. Let me read it."
yeah.
He would show up in your writing streams and be the only chatter and be like, "Woo!
Oh my god.
Best
Yeah.
writer!"
Yeah, like I'm about to pull off a pro writer move over here, so I have to watch closely.
And Rentarou since the introduction. Like I had to go reread her introductory chapter one night just to feel like, do they actually have something here? Like, how did they bond? And it's just
They bonded in that weird fourth wall break.
You know what?
Chapter.
At least Kasumi has shown affection. Yamame too. Yeah, let's put it down here. All right, and then I believe it's Yako.
Rip to Momoji fans.
Yako.
Oh, rip to May.
I do appreciate that
this is another one where
he's not holding back. He's not holding back.
I do too.
Yeah.
He ain't doing because I worry about the Rios list, right? I mean, I think I had to push you for F tier, even though I guess you just hate Iku for some fucking reason. But,
I don't hate her. I just feel nothing for her.
F tier means hate. D is feel nothing. You need to reorient your list.
Well, then they're all D.
Boo! You don't hate any of them?
Well, not. Yeah, I mean, it's really hard for me to hate someone who has no material effect on my life.
Oh my god, I don't mean hate
I
feel the hatred. All right.
Well, then, yeah, we need to define our terms here, I guess.
Okay. How do I? Let me think. I guess a character that you feel the manga would be better without, and to me, there's only like two of them.
Oh, yeah.
And it's the second maid.
I can't think of
the only actual F tiers for me are the second maid and Sue. And be mad all you fucking want. Okay, we didn't need two maids. That was unnecessary. Sue
we need three.
Is unnecessary. Sue could have been something else. You could have tweaked her slightly and made her not stupid.
What, like letters? Have her be interested in letters, like kanji? That'd be kind of interesting.
No, it can still be numbers. Just like, I don't know, man. Like, if I'm dating someone, we've been through this. I don't want to retread. Moving on.
Once again, it almost kind of like Momiji. I almost feel like there is no connection between her and
what? Man ain't reading.
Okay.
Man ain't reading.
Okay, now
what is blood reading?
Now, of course, the connection is a little different because Yaku is a mature, like experienced woman, so she's not gonna be like, just feel like a spark of affection. Like, oh my god, I'm in love with you. She's like, no, love takes time to mature. I gotta, I'm not gonna, I gotta make sure I get to know you, and make sure this love thing is true and whatnot.
No, I really appreciated. What was I gonna say? I really appreciated the intro chapter for her because it was a very understated, very subtle for this manga.
I mean, it was just mature. It was just like mature, basically.
Oh no, I made Marlon Kelpe mad. I'm so sorry. I mean, that's one of the reasons she's F tier for me, right? I just was like, do we really need another maid? And like her whole thing is like the tired trope of like, I actually.
We're gonna be getting more maids probably. No! Like we're gonna get like moi or something like cause they're all like like M some vowel I, and we're gonna get like probably like a mui or maybe like a me probably or something.
Well, you see, Kirby guy, that would be funny, but you see, Kirby guy, I stick to my convictions and values. Okay, I'm not a fucking trend rider. All right, I see that Mai got popular over time, but I'm my own person. No,
I kind of liked her from the start because he's got that evil woman aesthetic that I'm personally into. But
that's fair. I mean, I get there's plenty of gremlin energy from other girls in this series, you know.
No, not gremlin energy. I'm saying evil woman. Like I mean, I don't know if you remember, but when Shizuka's mom and stuff, I was like, oh my god, he's kind of bad though. Like, I mean, I know she's bad, but he's kind of specifically because of that. I mean, I'll be honest, specifically because of that dead-eyed like look of her. There was
you're into that?
A little, you know,
so is that why you like the Meru a little
bit?
The
jaded woman kind of thing, like the jade, like he's been
broken by the world. Yeah.
Yeah,
and I can bring the light back to her. Yeah, I got you. I know.
Maybe not that. Just like I can be with, we can be jaded together.
Oh yeah. There's that song where it's like I can't remember, I'm gonna butcher it. There's some song where it's like
we'll hate the world together.
Yeah, you're attractive because you're broken like me. I'm also broken. You know.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I shouldn't have fucking. I popped off too close to the sun. Okay, guys, allow me to clarify. Okay, for me, it's only fun to tier list rank if you're able to have the cojones to do an F tier. Okay, if everyone is like
clear, I'm not coming for some noble position. It's just that I'm like, my own likes and dislikes are a little atrophied.
Yeah.
For like, it's like that SpongeBob meme where it's like I forgot everything except for fine writing and breathing. So I kind of don't really. My own likes and dislikes aren't that refined, so it's a little difficult for me to be like, I love this character because of this Y Z, or I hate this character because of X, Y, and Z. Like if they have to be like really, not gonna have to just make a legitimately bad character for me to like dislike them. Because as long as they're like decent, I'll be like, okay, yeah, they follow. They meet the basic criteria of good writing, so I'm down
for sure
for their character. Yeah.
First of all, shout outs to GMAC for backing me. Thank you. I needed a little bit of support in the chat. Yeah, I mean, guys, just to clarify, obviously, in the spirit of this series, everyone deserves love, and I love that even the craziest girls get the love. I do. I love it. But I do think it's just fun for me to be an asshole, okay? Like, just let me laugh this.
I mean, at the end of the day, just because you got preferences and you know them, like that.
Yes,
that's basically what it comes down to.
And I am an over exaggerator, okay? When I talk about, I've fallen into the habit, the internet brained habit of if I like something, it's the best fucking thing in the world, and if I slightly dislike something, it's fucking garbage, and it should be scorched from the earth, on some biblical shit. Like, no, I promise you guys, it's not that deep, it's not that serious, it's just fucking fun, okay? They just happen to be my least favorite girls. But I'm not like this series is a scarred. Yeah. I don't want you guys because I do worry that you think maybe I'm not a true 100 Girlfriends fan or something because I have the gall to not like certain girls. It's like two of them, bro. Give me that. You think in 100 girls are you really gonna like all of them? We're not all Rentarou, okay? We this is like some Jesus shit, right? Like we can't be sinless like the Son of God. Okay? Yeah. We can't love all the girls.
Only aspire to his image. We will never meet it. Yeah.
Facts. Only Rentarou can love all the girls. You physically are unable to because you are not holy enough. To reach Rentarou's Chad status, okay? So, miss me with that shit. You guys are bearing false witness.
The alternative is to be like me and be so dead inside to know that you can only like the girls in terms of objective measurements like writing and like your own personal preferences no longer exist. So you can't even say whether you dislike a girlfriend or not.
Yeah, I figure most of us are joking, but I wanted to clarify. Yeah. I don't want anyone to think that I'm like actually like if you love Sue, God bless you. I'm happy. That's the point of this. That's the point of this.
I thought TJ's comment like Sue should get a spin-off series.
just to piss me off personally. Yeah. No. I mean, I'm sure it would get audience.
Everything is rendered in numbers. Trees are like a 1 with a 8.
Hold on. A chapter where we like go into Sue's head and see the world as she sees it would be fascinating.
Crazy. Yeah.
All right, moving on.
Like there is no act. Like you can feel. So here's my judgment that I say a lot of the time. whenever I see Rentarou with one of the girls by themselves, it feels like, this feels like a natural couple. That if this was any other manga, this would be a natural couple, especially with characters like Karane, Shizuka, and Nano. They feel really good with Rentarou by themselves. And I can say that for a lot of them, for the most part. Yaku, no. Momiji, no. Maybe even...
Momiji, that was true until...
But
until
after these
Brobergy.
two, I never have that feeling.
Or the nice lips.
And this is a situation where, like... Yeah, nice lips. This is a situation where I think he's not understanding the angle that they're going for with Yaku, right? And that's the thing about opinions, right? Like, the art is so awesome because you can interpret it from a million different angles. Someone can come in here and be like, actually, Red, if you interpret the Hasu chapter from this angle, it's the best ship in the series. I could say, and it would be totally valid. You know what I mean? And like Kirby Guy's analysis of Sue is totally valid. You know, that's my opinion. And when I give my opinions, I want to go hard. I'm like Matsuri. When I do something, I'm going all the way. Okay, let's go. Nice. Got snaps in the chat. Snap. Like we're in a book club. But yeah, no, Yaku is great. Maybe not great, but Yaku's like right in the middle for me. If I'm, and
he's a very unique presence in the story.
Yes,
I can't really think of any other character that, like, gives off that same energy. You know how like we have the Karane, Kurumi, Mai, like tsundere trio. There's not really like anyone like that with Yaku.
Yeah, and what I like about Yaku is, and again, this is like what I love about most of the characters in the series, is that they feel very real. They feel like human beings, and that's what I need from a couple. The only characters you're gonna find that I don't like are characters that don't feel like real people, right? Like, despite how wacky these girls are, I can believe almost all of them existing. The ones that I can't believe existing are the ones that I have a hard time grasping. You know what I mean? So, like, that's why I'm struggling a bit with Hasu right now, because I can believe a scent fetishist existing. So I have elements of that. Nowhere near. I have, like, 2% of what Hasu has. You know what I mean? I can get a whiff of a pit and be like, that's a nice pit. But if, but like, not like if we're talking like post shower, maybe like a day off. That it's still a good smell, right? Point being, I understand that. That's some real shit. You take real shit, you amplify it to extreme. I still understand that. But then it goes too far in a direction. It's a tightrope. It's a tightrope. But Yaku feels real. Despite he took this character who's like a real ass old woman with like real ass emotions and shit, and then just happened to fucking turn her into like an 8-year-old lolly with the fucking science. And I love it because it's taking that trope. We've talked about this, the lolly trope, who's actually old, but she actually acts old. That's actually great. And again, if this was a worse series, her whole character would just be that I'm old in a young body, and we're gonna joke about that all the time. But we have the chapter with like was it an urn or a vase? I can't remember. It was a vase, right?
Yeah,
the chapters like that, and like she's a real person with emotions, and like So I would say
hobbies, hobbies.
Yeah, she likes the music, just even the recent one that could have been a full chapter between her and the pop star. So yeah, I would say she deserves to be higher than D for sure.
Once again, the Yaku thing could also be an ick factor because she is an 87-year-old woman who was transformed into an 8-year-old, and
understandable.
Her running joke is that she's old. She doesn't understand a lot of words, like newer words. She hates she's scared of technology. Just a lot of typical old people gags.
I saw that correction.
It's not hate. It's not hate.
The closest they got was the solo chapter they gave her, and that was like the only time I ever really saw some real affection between the two. And maybe that's at least better than...
Damn. You know what? Bin calling me out a little bit. Okay, so let me cook. All right.
Boy.
I will admit...
Yeah, Red's been put on... He's been put on blast.
I genuinely had this conversation with Allie today. My tastes are it's like a fine tightrope. And it makes me come off like a fickle bitch. I'll admit it. I'm kind of a fickle bitch, okay? So I both want them to feel like real people, but I don't want them to feel so much like real people that they're boring, right? So an issue I had with the majority of the cast of JJK, with the exception of a few weird ones, was that they felt like people I could just meet on the street You know, so like think like Miwa, think like I don't know I'm just thinking I don't
Or
know.
the Nanami, is it the guy?
Yeah,
who's like
yeah. That's a perfect example. Like all these like the randos on the teams and stuff, with the exception of like Gojo and the one that's a fucking panda.
Yes.
Like most of these people, I couldn't like.
What do you mean, pandas? You can meet them on the street.
You know,
work with one.
they felt like just like okay, well, you know, it was almost too subtle for me. I really enjoy an over the top, but. I don't know. It's this fine. I've developed a taste that is very like. I'll tell you the exact way I like characters to be written, like they are in One Piece and like they are in Fire Force or in Soul Eater. Right? Those two authors do this thing where they introduce a character, and they have like a really wacky quirk up front, but then they take that and they develop it to feel real and earned. Right? So there's two sides that are bad. There's a side one that's like. My whole character is my wacky quirk. I'm trying to think of it. I wish I had like an example off the top of my head of a character like that. Can you think of one for me?
I mean, we got the principal from 100 Girlfriends. I mean, does he have? I mean, I guess he does do other things. But like,
let me think.
She's kind of just like a gross old lady, basically. That's kind of her shtick.
Right. Well, you know what I mean. We have two sides of this. One side is my whole character is the wacky quirk. The other side is I'm so realistic that I'm basically just like your next door neighbor in a manga, right? I remember people were, we used to review, this is a long time ago, before Rios even watched our channel probably, Thurman and I used to review My Hero Academia. And and I didn't like Endeavor. And this was when Endeavor was having his like redemption from being like an abuser arc. And I was like, kind of boring. And everyone in the comments was like, well, he's the fucking most realistic written character. His arc is amazing, blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like, okay, but like, he's boring, bro. Like, he's just a fucking guy. Like, like it's not capturing me. You know what I mean? And that's art. That's art for you, you know? So
that is actually, like, as a writer, that is one of the tightropes that I've considered. Because, I mean, I do like to write characters as realistic as possible, but I realize that, like, when you make art, it can't just be
a guy.
Like a good example is like with dialogue. Like you'll often see like beginner writers being like, I want to write realistic dialogue, or how do I even write realistic dialogue? There's so many ums and ahs and people pause and you're like, well, okay, you need to write the feeling of realistic dialogue, not.
Oh, that's such a great point. That's you're cooking. Yes, it's like
you
know what, that random metaphor, but that kind of reminds me in Willy Wonka when he's like, I'm teleporting the chocolate bar through the TV. And it's like, but the chocolate bar that he starts with has to be fucking gigantic to compensate for the right. Yeah. So that's kind of like writing, in my opinion, right? Like Rios is on the money, right? Like you can kind of you have to exaggerate a touch in fiction in order to, because you know, why are you reading fiction if it's just the same as talking to your neighbor, right? It's gotta. So yes. So I will admit, your name is like a fucking tongue twister to me. Bin. You did get my ass there. You got me. Like, for sure. But that is my explanation, that I am a fickle bitch, and there's a tightrope of what I like, and it's not so wacky that's your whole character, but not so realistic that you're just like my neighbor Jim across the street, right? And that's kind of where I like. That's why One Piece is perfect, because you have, I'm a silly, wacky skeleton who tells silly, wacky skeleton jokes. Oh, but I did that because I fucking spent 50 years on a ship surrounded by the corpses of my dead friends, and all I could do was entertain myself by going schizophrenic mode. Right? That's how I like my characters. So there's just a tightrope that it has to walk, and I'm a fickle bitch about it, and I'll spend the rest of my life trying to explain how my mind works, but it'll be very hard. So I apologize if the hypocrisies annoy you.
Yeah, I'm surprised I don't get more shit for basically being like a fence sitter. I'm sure that's probably what it looks like to a lot of other people. You know, like I said, I don't have as good a sense as Red does of my own personal likes and dislikes, so I can't be as aggressive about it. I'm not sure that's the right word.
Yeah, see, like my philosophy with content creation is just to turn off my filter and just fucking yap. And every once in a while you get called out like that, and it just shatters your confidence in what you're saying. And it's like, oh no, I thought I was so right. I thought I was so correct in my opinions, and he fucking destroyed me. Anyway, all right, here we go.
Geo, but there.
Damn.
At least Chio gave me like one of my favorite gag chapters. Also, I'll put her there. Anyway, it looks like the rest might actually be in girlfriend order. Oh, thank
Was
you.
he gonna realize?
Thank you,
Oh.
Maker.
Oh, my poor beautiful baby.
Kishka, top tier.
Can we just get back? Can we just get back?
Yeah,
Can we
it should
just
be as long as we
Can
don't.
we just get back? Can we just get back?
Yeah,
Can we
it should
just
be as long as we don't.
Can we just take it back? Can we
long as
go
not too long.
back? Are we back? I think we should be back. Like yeah. Woo!
We are so back.
Bin Red Bin, you fucking killed the stream. How do you feel?
Damn.
What do you have to say for yourself?
Well, like I said, if you want to start, now that we're eligible for super chats, if you want to, help Red get some better hardware, we might be able to avoid some of these little
Oh my
difficulties.
God. One day. They're back. Yes, thank you. I'm so sorry, guys. Fuck, man.
Oh my God, yeah. Rentarou came in and he was like, I heard you were talking shit about my girls,
Oh my God. All right, back in. We're in. This will not be a 3-parter. We need to fucking lock the hell in.
Oh God, no.
Oh Lord, have
It
mercy.
must be 2.
Sorry. So now, if I hear a noise, that doesn't mean nothing. That means something. Okay. Did I close? I might have closed. Are we still screen sharing, Rios?
Yeah, I still see the.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I still see it.
I'm gonna have to reopen. I think I panic closed the videos. Guys, I hope you enjoy how jank the stream is. I hope that adds something to it. I hope it's not like this is unprofessional.
No, it's authentic. That's the word you use when it's good unprofessional.
Yeah, dude, I think Moonlight would have a stroke if he tried to do a collab with us.
Yeah, oh my God, yeah.
I can't do this.
I think he'd probably have to host it, I guess.
Well, hold on. Yeah, you're probably right. Okay. I think it's because I'm playing so much shit, bro. If we're just talking, it should be fine. Like we've done streams where we're just talking, and it's fine. Lock in. Just gotta lock in.
Hello, everyone, and welcome
back to where we were.
Like
roughly.
she has more, at least depth than I think these at least do.
Does this seem right?
Yeah, sounds about right. I'm not gonna let personal bias out. I'm just gonna state the facts.
He just started
what
talking
we have
about
seen in the
Yeah, I think I locked the fuck in.
Akko
time.
Same thing. Like
Good.
Yeah,
she's not.
he
as
barely talked
deep,
about
but a
Kishika.
recent.
Oh yeah, you're right. We have to talk about Kishika. God damn it. Okay.
I was gonna talk about he was bringing up that swimsuit chapter basically. There was a very sweet line there. He was like, he loves all parts of me. Both
I
of my
love that line.
yeah. That's basically like love. Like
101.
like concentrated into it, distilled into like a single line sort of thing.
Yeah, that chapter felt like a big moment for her character to me. That because we had the chapter previously where she was very like kind of icked about being open and honest about being in this polycule, right? And then we have this moment where I think it just finally clicks with her. Like, I don't need to hide this element of myself around him. Like, I'm sure she'll still get embarrassed around the other girls, but if it's just them two, I feel like she won't get embarrassed. And it was just so nice to see her be like purposefully allow it to happen, like give into it rather than resisting it, being like, you know what, I'm going to enjoy just being pampered right now, and just kind of curl into like a fetal position and just feel the love, and I really liked that.
Yeah,
one of the best chapters.
Tooth-rottingly sweet sort of thing,
Very true. I'm so paranoid about the stream, bro. I keep like checking. Okay, we're good. Back in. Did you have anything else to say, or is that the Kishika? Are we good?
I mean, yeah, that's all. That's the only thing I had in mind before the kerfuffle or whatever.
The incident.
I'm just gonna state the facts of just like what we have seen in the manga. Akko, same thing. Like,
I'd put her in S, obviously. She's a triple S
deep,
for
but
us.
a recent solo chapter really pushed her up.
Ooh, what was it? Which one? Which one?
Better than Utsuguchi Sugi.
He's not gonna say which one.
This is where it's gonna start getting tight here.
Oh my God, he's unironically debating if she's better than Mimi. Is that what I just heard?
No, he's saying it was a chapter with Mimi.
Oh, did he?
Like
I thought he said, "Is she better than Uchishisukugi?"
Or maybe I heard wrong.
Is it better than Utsuguchi Sugi though? This is where it's.
Did you hear it?
Oh, okay, no, yeah, okay. So he is talking about you know,
Bro, the heteronormative is strong with this one, right?
hey, I'm sure the lesbian ladies, they would also love Mimi. They'd be like, oh my lord, you are like
I
the
guess.
wait, what's the opposite of butch again?
Feminine? Divine? I don't know.
Just damn it, okay.
I don't know what you mean. Because when I think butch, I think like a rugby playing girl.
Yeah, because like in lesbian relationships, they have a more
yes.
they'll have the butch half, and then the I guess.
So is what you're saying? She's so feminine and beautiful, she makes every other girl the butch in their hypothetical lesbian relationship.
No, I think I was like role playing as a lesbian.
Allie typed femme.
Oh yes, femme.
Yeah.
She'd be like, you're like, oh my god, you're so beautiful. Like something. I forget exactly what I was saying.
I'm not saying Mimi is straight, Ben Renbid. I'm saying you are straight if she's your favorite girl. To clarify.
You know, some people are on the Kinsey scale of homosexuality to heterosexuality. Some people are 100% hetero, and
we call those the super straights.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. I remember. I was saying lesbian women are also going to be. They're also going to love Mimi. So it's not just straight guys. You know. So, I'm not sure how much that. Like defeats your point.
Shallow lesbian women that only want looks and not personality.
Damn. Okay. Yeah.
This is gonna start getting tight here. Akko though, like I said, that recent solo chapter for her was really good.
Which one?
And just making you feel.
Which one?
Like she has a character. She actually might have more character.
I mean, I think it's the one,
solo
the YouTube one with Ren.
Because she had one with Karane, which was like really fun. Yeah, she does have a lot of character. She actually might be the bottom of the S's.
Correct.
Just in terms of
that's where I put her basically as the last
she got an
on the S
extensive
tier.
So Nano has become a quadruple S girl because it
damn
Rentarou Rios. Wait, is she S for you? Did I say Nano? I'm having a stroke. I'm sorry. Akko.
You said Nano.
Yeah. So
Akko,
S for you, S for me, S for Rue, which is my other friend, and S for Moonlight. That's a quadruple S girl right there.
I mean, Akko is like, she's her, you know, like
she is. She's like straight peak. Now here we have. I'm concerned. We have Uto coming up. Okay, this could get should get my feelings hurt. Okay,
get violent.
Because again, see, just to go back to the fucking Ben Redbid getting me earlier. Okay, Uto's a perfect example of my ideology with characters. I didn't like her until the chapter with her and Kiki, right? Mm-hmm. Because like I didn't hate her. She was like B or C.
Well, it's crazy to think it took you that long, because by the time I'd come on the scene, you'd already come to love her basically. So from my point of view, you've always kind of liked her. So I'm imagining, that's an interesting thought. Like,
I don't know if you remember, like in our
before time.
Yes, it was a very interesting before time. In our correspondence, I mentioned to you that like, I used to find her cringe, but now I really like her, and I'm very excited to tell you that story.
I guess in my head, I was imagining it being like just like the first or second chapters of her, but then I was imagining like you very quickly gone to her like, no, it's interesting.
Yeah, and it's crazy how just one little thing will completely switch up a character. Like he does this a lot, where it's like one little thing will switch it up. So yeah, that I hope that helps you understand like kind of how I rank characters. It's like the second he added something to her that made her feel like a human and not just like a caricature, that's what did it to me. But she's still got the wacky. I like real people that are wacky. I don't like people that are just wacky. Anyway, I'm yapping.
Background story. Yeah, that actually feels right. She might be the bottom of the S's.
That's fair. I'm with it.
Yeah, okay. Uto. Yeah, sorry. Once again, this also feels
okay. It's still bad, but
otherwise, sorry. And he puts like on almost like middle, like on bottom of mid, basically.
I thought it was gonna be F for a second, bro.
Yeah,
I was scared. That was a real fear. We would have had to have a talking. Brought him into a Discord.
I also put her in C. So I mean, it's interesting to see where the similarities are, I guess.
Uto's like a guilty pleasure for me, because like I'll admit that like listen, sometimes I think about the fact that like the what I love about her, like the thing that makes her S is like condensed to one chapter in the series, but like man, that chapter did a lot for me, you know what I mean? So I just I live for those little character breaks, and we don't get them as often as I wish we did, but yeah,
doesn't feel that genuine.
Fuck you, sorry.
Maybe at least better than Momiji.
That was mean. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess so.
No,
Maybe.
it is genuine. No. Yeah, I mean, to me, with her, it's like kind of similar to a bunch of the other girls on that Luffy One Piece shit, where like he accepts her dream. Her dream is cringe to most people, probably. There's a lot of subtext to read, I think, with Uto, and I think that's one of the reasons Uto is so loved by me, is that my brain just went to town with her. Like, I read that chapter, and it was one of those chapters where I read it, and I thought about it for, like, 2 hours straight afterwards. Like, I stopped reading to think about that chapter, you know what I mean? And, like, I just thought about it, like clicked with me, like what her past was like, how she was probably bullied for this, and you know, and just like Rentarou was the one that was willing to like take it at face value and like interact with her, who she is and who she wants to be. And so that's a lot of times that's what I think most of these girls are kind of here for, and is that like, oh wow, I can be my true self around him, you know. I like that element. And that's, again, that's why Hasu is interesting to me, because she's being her true self, and it's kind of annoying Rentarou.
Yeah. For me, with Uto, I mean, I'm trying to figure out, like, I don't really have that much to say for, you know, I haven't seen, you know, what Red's seen, where I can, like, well, I see that into that keyhole of her personality, and I can see a whole universe behind it. For me, I mean, I am kind of like, I mean, you know, it's cool, it's cute to see her
personality break,
spook, you know, being spooked stick, where she's, you know, so easily startled, and like despite being like that, like, despite how hard she tries to be the cool, calm, and collected, you know, like a sophisticated person, he's basically like a fucking scary cat. That is a nice gag.
That element is very charming to me. Like just someone who's got this, and that's, I mean, it's the same reason I love Karne, right? You have this wall you put up, and when it gets shattered, it's very cute.
Like for me, basically, for me, that's kind of what I think of as Uto's thing. You know, when I think of her, like, that's the thing that makes her a good character. But I mean, like,
Binren Bin.
I mean, there's a reason I put her to C. Like, I don't really have that much.
Fair enough.
Feeling about her.
No, I mean, again, something I have to come to terms with like every day is the fact that like the main thing I love about her is kind of condensed to like 1 or 2 chapters, and it makes me sad, and I wish there was more of that. Because I mean, if it's just her little comments in the background, that's a lot lower than S. But it's that one thing that allowed me to headcanon to high hell. That But anyway, oh my god. Oh, okay. I was worried. I read Mine HD, and I thought he was about to say he didn't like Akko, and I was like, bro, no fucking way.
One human on the planet doesn't like Akko.
He said, he's going like, Akko, man, I can't with Akko. I love her so much. It feels like a spear through my heart every time. Facts.
Oh, my lord, yeah.
Her low energy.
Honestly,
good.
That's me with Rin. It's like, oh my chest is like, it's stirred every time I'm
excited. I'm excited to see his Rin opinion. Her low energy is just also a fantastic compliment to her Gyara.
Yeah.
Exactly. That is a perfect example of like the peak character writing in this series. Like, it's such a realistic thing, but it's just wacky enough to make her memorable. Like, very memorable. And that's perfect. Like, it's like, I can believe a person who loves cutesy shit, and there's like a tragedy. There's a tragedy to her character of like, she probably wants to be the bounciest, giggliest girl, but she can't because she's in this vessel that fucks her up.
Yeah.
Similar to Nemu in that regard, you know? Yeah.
This one's gonna also be real tough. Like, this section's real tough, and this one's gonna also be real tough. I also have the problem with Uto that I keep forgetting she's a girl.
What?
It's like, instead of like just a feminine guy.
Damn.
And what did I say? What did I say about the heteronormativity? Don't even.
There is like, I get an echo of that sometimes. Never to the point where I forget that she's a girl, but there is like I appreciate a feminine aesthetic. I will say. I can hear Red. He's coming to my location to have a talk. He just wants to talk to me. That's so.
No, I mean, obviously for me that just makes it better, right? I mean, like it's the full package here, you know. Oh my god.
But yeah, her androgyny is definitely a part of her
cute.
overall character design. And I can
Unbelievably
appreciate that. Like,
Yeah.
as an artiste, I can appreciate her beauty.
Well, and you get the vibe that like she doesn't really want to dress like a girl. She wants to be a
Mm-hmm.
traveling bard, and that really has no gender. Like I don't think in her. Honestly, if I was to headcanon, I would assume she would probably identify as like non-binary. I get that vibe from her. You know, I don't think.
Similar, yes.
Yeah, exactly.
She's very much like, you know, like she gives some flowery speech.
She would
about
say,
how, you know,
yeah,
like,
gender. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
yeah, like the binary confines of gender are far too narrow to encompass the nuanced and, you know, the nuanced universe of like stuff. Of
That was
my
pretty peak.
personality.
You almost
Yeah.
had it there. You were really
Yeah,
going.
it is. I crashed and
Yeah.
Hardy would be like, it's just because it's like Hardy would like he would straight manner and be like, it's just because you couldn't like find any clothes that fit you right. He like, it's not my fault that all the girl clothing is built for like big hipped women or whatever. Like, just it's not my fault that there's no like size 5 or something.
Yeah, and I get the vibe that her cup size is on the lower end. I'm trying to remember moments where we've seen. I know there was that one where she got her tit squeezed by Momoji and Rentarou's body. I'm trying to remember what size we're working with here, but yeah, no, I mean I get the vibe that she rarely thinks of herself as a woman. That's not something she thinks about a lot. Her gender is bard. Sure.
Yeah.
You know that meme? It's like, no, what's in your pants? Adventure.
Oh, yeah, I haven't heard that one.
Oh, you. I love it. I'm trying to remember. I might have mixed it up. Hold on. What's in your pants meme? I wonder if I can find that. Yeah, is this it? Yeah. I mean, this is one of them. Are you a man or a woman? I'm a villain. What gender are you? Evil. Evil. Yeah, but what's in your pants? Doom.
Love it.
Are you male or female? Yes. Okay, but which do you prefer? Or which part do you prefer? Does it say tits? I can't tell. No, I mean, what's in your pants? A gun. I don't know. Oh yeah, here I've seen this one a lot. It's the you know how the Undertale, like the main character of Undertale, is like very andro, like you can't tell if it's a boy or a girl.
Yeah.
It's like, oh no, what's in your pants? Determination. So that's kind of what I'm imagining for Uto. Like she's like, "Are you a man or a woman?" I'm a traveling minstrel.
What's in your pants? Ocarina.
Please, someone make that. Okay, you ready to move on?
Yeah.
We're really getting there, boys. We're really getting there. Thank you so much.
18 minutes. Just 18 minutes left, guys. Just 18 minutes.
I really appreciate y'all sticking through it. I know it's been rough. It's been a lot, but I mean, y'all say you like it, and I appreciate it. Allie, what's peak? The trans mask Uto fanfic that Ben Redman is talking about? Because I'm looking forward. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that one out. Uto, I want to like her more. I absolutely agree with Red that there's cute and beautiful moments where the sublayer of her character comes through the cracks. I mean, that is everything for Uto to me. It's the glimpse of that you get, and it's hidden so well, like one of those flowers that only blooms one day in the year. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like
my HD is cooking over there with his
no, go ahead, please.
like yeah, he's cooking with like, you know, like he was talking about Uto. He's still talking about Uto in this, where it's like, you know, it's a wonderful feeling to believe in whimsy and adventure. You know, in a world as shackled as our own, why not love a girl who can spark the imagination as much as Uto?
Yep.
I still don't think he's
That's fair. Yeah, no, I mean
that.
the S tier is definitely my own personal bias. I'm not being like
S is no, it's not even biased at that point. This is like
my opinion.
No, I mean it's like saying that loving a certain person is like a bias of yours. Like no, because that's a special connection between you and in this case the character. You know, like I don't have like you know, Rin is not the connection I have with Rin is not something I have with just any other character. You know, like it's both personal and then also with like just, you know, the way he is really appeals to me. You know?
Yeah, and then that for me with Uto was like I was reading this during my unemployment stint. I lost a job. I really fell down on like my depression. I just didn't even want to get back up. I gained a bunch of weight, blah 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 blah. And like one of the few things I was holding on to during that was like I took this silly kind of idea I've had in the back of my head for years. Like I want to learn how to yo-yo. Because I like characters with I like Killua from Hunter x Hunter. I like Ness from Smash Brothers. I love the aesthetic of yo-yoing. So I was like, fuck it. I picked up a yo-yo and I just started learning. And like, even some of my good friends, you know, I think in trying to be in good jest, would make, let's cringe. Why are you carrying around a yo-yo? It's like,
Yeah.
fuck you, motherfucker. It's because it makes me happy. You know, and like that's what I love about Uto. You know, she is pushing through. I mean, listen, we only see her with Rento's family. No doubt she's getting relentlessly bullied. You know what I mean? Like, think about it.
Like a teacher asks her to like explain something in class, and she gives this like fucking like tortured answer. Like, no, like explain like a human being. Like, are you making fun of me? I can totally see people having that kind of reaction. You know?
I would love a chapter. Oh, dude, this is a fanfic I want to write. I'm cooking it right now. But I would love a chapter.
Cook.
I want to cook, but I would love a chapter that kind of plays it seriously, where we get like a little day in the life of Uto, and it's like, oh, it would be so gorgeous, because like it would be like she's up on the roof and she's happy, and like everyone treats her with kindness and respect and who she is, but the second she leaves the roof, it's like darkness, because like people are like, oh, there's the fucking bard girl. You know, why don't you play your shitty ocarina? Yeah, you know, and I could just see like the bullying getting so intense. I could see someone even like taking her ocarina and like throwing it out the window, and it like shatters.
Oh, God.
You know what I mean? And like and then, you know, they would end with her kind of coming back to the roof and feeling happy again. And I would really enjoy seeing that. Like, because I think that adds... This is the headcanoning I do with Uto. She really gets my brain going. It's like, she's probably bullied a lot, you know, and it's... And it's just for trying to live a life that is her peak life, right? Like, what she wants to be. And the longer, I don't know, the longer I live on this world, the more I think everyone should live like that, right? Like, one of my favorite, there was a TikTok trend that was on my algorithm for a while, which was cringe culture is dead, do what you want, right? And the idea, and so one of the first ones I saw of that, it was a person in like full cosplay, in public, like sitting on like a street corner, like dangling their legs or something, and like it was just like I just felt like dressing up like this and going outside. Do it if it brings you happiness, you know what I mean? And like I really like that. Yeah. I like that attitude, and that is what Uto embodies to me, and it's also like what Natty embodies, the same exact thing, by the way. So yeah, anyway, go ahead.
You know, like that line that I brought up, like that about like people should find and obey themselves kind of idea, you know, like, I mean, you know, obviously there's a place for, you know, fitting in and stuff, but if you go too far into that, and you end up starting to cut off parts of yourself that are, you know, you start cutting off parts of yourself just to fit in with other people. Like, that's, once you get to that point, it's no longer...
If you don't use yourself, you will lose yourself. By the way, AVQ is from the same state as you, my friend.
Yeah, I thought. Like, I mean, we got some snow yesterday, and it turned my normal 40-minute drive back into like an hour drive.
40-minute? Oh my god.
Well, yeah, that's kind of like a high average. It's usually more like 30 to 40, but yeah, it's a bit of a drive.
That's a little too long for a drive to work.
Yeah,
anything above 30
definitely
minutes.
Sucked it.
Yeah.
It definitely. I went from when I was working at a FedEx place for like a month or whatever. It was like 14 minutes away, and it went from that to like 30. And like, oh boy, but the money is good, I guess. You know, I just saw the 500 for the first time, and it is so trippy. It's been in the 400s forever. Yeah. Oh my god, yeah, really.
Because like I mean it was stuck in the 400s ever since the Chainsaw Man. Because when Vex and I stopped doing Chainsaw Man, it was like 412, and then basically the last like 100 have been directly because of you.
You've entered a new era, you know.
New era. All right, ready to video?
Yeah.
All right.
She comes off as a guy so often to me.
Hot.
Like I have to remind myself. Oh yeah. Whenever I have a lot of voices for each character in my head as I read, and whenever I hear Uto's, it defaults to like a very light, high pitched guy's voice. Like almost a gay guy.
Very androgynous for me. Like, yeah.
But he says almost a gay guy, and I hope he doesn't mean like fucking like oh my god, like not like that. I hope. But
I don't think he means like that.
No, yeah, okay, good.
But I don't know. It's hard to describe without. If I can find a clip of what I
coming off as homophobic.
But
I'm kidding.
I have to constantly remind myself like, no, this is a girl. It's not Rentarou and his 26 girlfriends and one boyfriend. It's like, no, it's 27 girlfriends.
One day.
That's so insulting to Uto. I'm sorry to
Thank you. You've redeemed yourself, Moonlight. Fucking rude.
Any Uto fans out there. But yeah, it's not a whole lot. And once again, a big thing is the whole it doesn't feel like there's a strong connection between these two outside of the introductory chapter.
We could have some more. Oh, good.
Yeah, I will agree with
Yeah.
that. Like, I can't remember any strong date interactions between these two.
So-
Well, okay, there were like, I think there was that time they were looking at like the stars.
I
or whatever,
really
and
like
then-
that little bit.
Yeah. Now, of course, I don't think that happened yet at this point
Probably
in
not.
time in the timeline of life. But yeah,
Yeah. Someone had, I think it was Ben Redbit, someone asked in the chat, like, had the character break with Kiki chapter happen yet? And I'm pretty sure it did. That one feels a little older to me. Like, because that one was there during my binge, and I caught up to the series around the time this video dropped, so I'm almost positive that one was out.
yeah.
But
that was that would have been like about a month or two before this.
it was basically like right
So
after.
yeah, no excuse.
Yeah, it was recent after Kiki was introduced. So I guess it would. Yeah, you're totally right. It would have been like pretty recent. It would have been like within the 2 or 3 months of this video dropping, probably. But yeah, no, I agree for sure. I would like some more. Another solo date chapter between her and him would be great. But yeah, no, I mean, we'll see. You get little glimpses of like in the one we were just talking about, where she definitely like enjoys that affection, but she's maybe a little too proud to ask for it, so she just sits on his lap, and it's very cute.
Anyway, Mai.
Uh-oh.
I completely skipped May.
Ah!
Oh, god damn it.
You
Okay.
noticed.
Well, let's do May before we do Mai. May. I
Eyebrow
haven't put
raise.
anyone B in a while. I think she actually might be in the B's.
I mean, that's kind of where I have her, like right in the
Actually
middle.
might have a little bit more character depth than these two.
Middle or low middle for me. Maybe like C. I need to rethink my whole tier list. It's been a while.
Because once again, it feels forced, her relationship with Rentarou. It never feels that natural. So maybe at least a little bit better than the C's.
I mean, it does make sense because
Definitely not.
as we've seen, May has incredibly
Yeah.
deep psychological scars that prevent her from having normal human relationships.
And
But despite that, Rentarou has been able to establish some kind of like first contact sort of thing.
Well, that's what the best
we're-
part of
yeah.
her character to me is her character arc of slowly learning to love herself more. You know, so I like her for that more than the actual relationship between her. And in fact, the relationship between her and Rentarou, I think, takes form of being like a lesson in self-love to her. You know, it's going to be a good thing for her life, and I'm glad she really has it.
Yep.
Anymore or video.
Yeah. I mean, I guess we got to see like sort of more of that with the Aira chapter, which he was.
Yeah, I like that one a lot.
He's really like he's consciously aware of the fact of like being able to live for yourself with something that he wants to be able to do. That's a big step for him. But yeah.
Unlock that in her psyche.
Not much better than these guys. Yeah, May's, that feels about right. I mean, she does have some nice backstory, but it plays such a little part of her character after it's been told. It's never really brought up again. Now, if they ever get to a
I mean,
series,
it's more just
again,
it's
they
not
can-
brought up again, but it does like literally all of her interactions are stemming from that lack of self-worth that came from her backstory.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's
in a
foundational
sense-
to everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you say more, or I didn't want to cut you
Oh
off?
yeah, I was gonna say like just in a sense it doesn't get brought up that much, but that's only because it's such an omnipresent force that it kind of becomes part of the background. You don't notice it because of that.
No, I mean that's
It's
one
so
of the
there.
her character is one of the reasons she's a little higher than normally a maid character would be, because it's not really my fetish. But yeah, I mean, especially like when it gets crazy, like in the dub, I went and checked, and she doesn't say anything like this. I don't know if there was an implication in the manga of like, you can use me as you will, but in the dub, she literally says like, I'll even be your concubine, and that's like the end of the episode, and it's like, oh my god, it reminded me of Hasu being like, you can use me, it's fine.
She does say that in the sub as. I don't remember if
I checked in the manga. I didn't see it. I don't know if they just added that. Like, it's for.
I mean, it might have also been the translation. That's how they chose it.
They're making it more degenerate, giving us a bad name,
or perhaps less degenerate, depending on what the original is. But,
or perhaps less degenerate. Uto says.
Introduce like her parents and find out why she was abandoned, or what. Well, I mean, they did.
That would be
explain why,
interesting.
That would be
To
interesting.
expand upon it, that might be interesting. That could like really elevate her character.
No, that would. There's no might there. That would be very like. I mean, we've seen a shit parent in the form of Shizuka's parents
Oh.
or parent, but to see the parents who like literally abandoned or sold off their child because of their like debt that they got into, like, bruh, that would be crazy. I'd be like Hayate the combat butler, like getting back at his shitty dad.
I've said this before, but it reminds me of Rukia. I don't know how much of Bleach you saw.
No, like pretty much. I saw it pretty much. I love that thing, so I saw basically every episode.
So Rukia got abandoned by her older sister, I think, because they were like, she was like an older sister and a younger sister, and then Byakuya, like, I think, I'm trying to remember. Yeah, Byakuya married her older sister, but then this was like after she abandoned her because she couldn't like feed them both, and then she like, so when she became like part of this like rich nobility family, like, you know, Byakuya used like all of his resources to like find her, and but like he didn't want to like tell her because she was like embarrassed about it, so like he just like basically, so from Rukia's perspective, he just like picked some random ass poor child, like, I will adopt you now. But yeah, that's kind of, it's actually very similar to now that I think about it, right? Byakuya is Hahari in this scenario.
Crazy.
But as she is now, yeah. I mean, her dog gimmick where she kind of
That's
goes
very
into
cute.
dog mode is still pretty funny. Doesn't happen very often, which I think helps. But yeah, I think this feels about right. It's kind of funny. All the Hanazono household women are all together. Mai though, she's somewhere like down.
Let's go. Oh yeah, everyone in the fandom loves Mai, you say.
Wait, didn't they say that? Oh, what was that? No, but they said that her fan reception improved.
Yeah, but
so perhaps
fair
a
enough.
year ago it wasn't.
Hadn't been long enough.
Consensus. Yeah.
Well, Moonlight, get on that updated tier list. Okay, where's she at now, huh?
Yeah. My problem with Mai is she's constantly fighting her affection.
Yep.
And once again, this is also falling under, they don't feel very strong
That one
together.
you cannot deny. Okay, like,
I mean,
go ahead, please.
the affection is there. It's
But
her
for
mind.
what? What
Her
does she love
body is
him
telling
for?
her yes. I think probably it's because she finds him hot, I guess.
It's shallow. Listen, think about it, right? Imagine you have a girlfriend, and you know for a fact the only reason she's there is to get with like a friend of yours, and then okay, even if then through that she starts to kind of love you, it's still kind of tainted, in my opinion. I don't know, it's kind of gross.
Yeah, but that's not exactly how it happened. Because if she hadn't zinged with Rentarou, she wouldn't be trying. Would she be? I mean, maybe she. I mean, she definitely wouldn't be as close to him if if there had been no zing to create that double attachment to spread some of her attention from May.
Yeah.
But I mean,
I don't know, man. Where's she for you?
complicated, nuanced. I mean, I had her in A
Insane. Why?
between
like-
Hahari and Karane. But I don't know, just because
You said you like the
mostly I like her
evil woman?
character
Is that what you said?
Yes, I mostly just like the character design does something for me, but I don't mind her stick because I do find it a little amusing that she's like fucking like she's literally like my mind is telling me no, but my body that's literally her whole thing.
This is your urge to stick your dick in crazy that all men have deep within them.
You know what? I can't disagree. I cannot argue. Like I'll even let you fuck me if I'm being hostile in this situation. Like
Sniff. Yeah, as a wise poet once said, if she's got the grippy socks, she's got the grippy box.
all right,
Have you never heard that?
No, I don't know.
You know that box is like a weird slang for a vagina,
yes, I know
right?
that.
Okay, if she's got the,
Well,
do
I mean,
you know
it's weird.
do you know what grippy socks means in this scenario?
No.
No, you're missing out like the whole point then. Okay. So,
Yeah.
Okay, so when you're in a hospital or a mental hospital, they give you socks with little grippies on the bottom.
Oh.
Yeah. So
I had no idea of it.
have you never
That was
gotten the
the
grippy socks like after a surgery or something?
I've never gotten surgery.
Oh, dude,
before,
I got
so.
my tonsils out. I got
Oh, well, I did get
surgery.
like I did get my wisdom teeth removed, but that wasn't.
And you didn't get the grippy socks? Damn, no grippy
Nah.
socks. Yeah, okay. So you've never stayed in the hospital for like more than like 2 days.
No,
Damn.
been lucky about that. My
Fucking-
brother,
that-
he
that
had
meme-
some massive
Sorry,
dental.
Oh.
things. Yeah, my brother, who got some massive dental work done, he did spend. That was like I got to see a little bit of hospital.
I bet he had the grippy socks.
Probably.
It's a fucking that meme with like someone pointing at someone else laughing. It's like this motherfucker never got the grippy socks.
Yeah.
No, but yeah. So anyway.
I don't do anything crazy. So I don't get into accidents
That's
that
fair.
would require surgery. And I guess my health is good enough. I don't have any.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Congratulations. I'm proud of you. No, well, anyway, I'm so happy that I was able to introduce you into the grippy socks, grippy box vernacular.
Crazy.
That's
crazy
something
work.
I would like Uto to say that one day. Like, well, as a wise poet once said.
Yeah, she starts introducing modern slang in her work. Like modern day poets such as Tupac.
Shizuka's
and
like,
Eminem.
Uto, I can't help but notice you kind of speak how I used to speak before I started uploading Urban Dictionary into my app. I think you should expand.
Yeah.
Expand dong.
It also doesn't help that they haven't focused on her in a bit. She kind of just pops up every once in a while. Granted, the last 2 chapters have featured her doing stuff that makes her feel like, okay, maybe she does have some
Was this
actual
Bunny
feelings
Girl
towards
one, maybe?
Rentarou. Which I know the whole point of the show is they actually
What do you
do all.
He said the last 2 chapters focused her heavily, so I wonder if this is around the time that like.
No, it couldn't be because Usa-chan hadn't shown up yet.
All right, let's just solve this right now. Okay, go and if you don't mind, go and find out what the most recent chapter was when this was uploaded.
Wait,
I'm checking
when did you
again.
say it was?
It was uploaded
February 24.
February 28th, 2024.
Unfortunately. Oh wait. Oh, okay. Yes. So on Manga Dex, the 28th of February was right 3 days after the Everybody Was a Baby at some point returns. So yeah, it was right after. It was literally right after the chapter after the Hishiga swimsuit thing, and then that was the baby chapter.
Well, I guess that really answers.
So it was literally like a chapter 2 before Usa-chan showed up.
Oh, interesting. I wonder what he means by the most recent chapters were like featuring her then.
Let me see. I think that would probably be maybe just a baby chapter, because I mean she would be a baby in that chapter.
Look, she's a baby character.
Have like actual feelings, but there are clearly some that are more than others. And it's kind of funny. She's gotten this recent development where she's kind of like in a Tome like fangirl.
Yes,
she-
that's
oh,
a
yeah.
pretty good one. That is a good addition to her character that makes her better. I will say, perhaps I treated you too harshly.
Yeah.
I'll take you out of F tier. The F tier is exclusively for Sue. She can be in there together with her favorite number 1.
We've met her
Yeah.
meeting. Actually, you know what? My favorite interaction of her wasn't even with Rentar. It was when she ran into Shizuka at the bookstore.
Yeah. yes.
Lord, see? Evil woman look.
Okay.
That's the evil woman look.
Yeah, see? Yeah, that's good. And this is why the reread's going to be so peak, bro. I'm telling you, when I rewatched season 1, Karane literally went from like low A to top of S, okay? I'm very excited. Look out for it, okay? Monthly streams, volume
The
rereads.
shake-up will be crazy.
Oh, the shake-up's going to be nuts, bro. I am, again, as a reminder, fickle bitch, okay? You ain't ready for how fickle this bitch is about to be, okay? I'm going to flip everything around. You ain't ready.
Like the best development she's ever had. But
Yeah, that was good.
the little mini chapter where she went to the place with Rentarou and Iku and Uto, and they all tried on like school uniforms.
Oh my, yeah, that.
It's like that was kind of fun, and yeah, we kind of got.
Ooh. Ooh!
But she is coming right there.
Dude, me too. Oh my god, man. Maybe Maya's just like me for real.
Is that why as Carl Jung, the psychologist, said, we hate that which we see in ourselves, or something like that?
Oh my god. Why don't I remember this? She's literally gooning over my two of my favorite girls.
Yeah, she would agree with you, dude. Like,
Oh,
you got a lot in common, apparently.
I am what I hate. But here's the thing. I don't fucking... This would be like... Okay, allow me to cook. I wonder if Allie's still listening. Allie has a brother. And that... I'll say it. I've told her. That brother is hot. Okay? This would be like if I was like with Allie, but I was like secretly like, I really hope that her brother gets with me though. I will say, I've told her this, okay? This is one of the most embarrassing moments I've ever had, okay? Uh-oh. All right, Allie. I feel like I've told you this. Do you remember? Did I? I feel like I've told you this, but if not, please don't judge me, okay? There was a moment, you know how I'm degenerate to the core. And there was a moment where I first met Mason, and my brain, like, forgot that he was related to you, or forgot that, like, it was taboo to do incest, because I'm so fucking used to anime that I was like, oh, threesome in my head, and then I was like, wait a minute, that's her brother. I forgot we're in real life right now.
There was a bit of a crossing of the wires, yeah, but you caught it, so it was all good, yeah.
Oh man, but yeah, no, shout outs to Allie's brother. So that would
Alex,
be...
he's dying in the chat. He is the cringe must be off the charts.
I swear I've told you that at least once, but I hopefully, if not, I hope you're not mad. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, you know, that would be, if I was doing that, then I really would just be you've really opened my eyes. Okay, you know what? I'm just from this one panel, I'm convinced that a reread will heighten her for me, because this is great. I'm eating good here.
Yeah.
So yeah, the reread.
I'm loving the face. I mean, good lord. Like,
yeah.
I mean, he really does look like she is like orgasming on the spot, and she is terrified of this fact. Like
what? Well, she's probably doesn't like the fact that she's into people other than her sister, right? Yeah.
Her body is betraying her, basically.
Oh, god damn it, she's cute. God damn it. No, it's happening.
Oh no, she's hot.
Oh no. Okay, well,
that's literally I think that's literally what happened in the
I think that must be what happened in the fandom. Yeah, wow. Oh, sorry. I mean, I thought you were going to a different place with that.
No, like I was like, she was like, "Oh no, he's hot." When it came to Rentarou, when she
I thought you were saying that this was the dynamic that happened in the fandom, where at first they were like, but then she started to be like a fucking yaoi lover.
Actually, that'd be funny if that was what caused the fandom to be like, you know, that
she
this
loves
bi girl.
yaoi, you say? Yeah.
Like, could this person be one of my people? You know.
God, I'm just struck at how gorgeous Iku and Uto are. Holy fuck. Oh, they're so flat too. Oh. I'm a fan of extremes, okay? I love a big juicy titty. I love a small cutting board, barely any titty, and then you like take off the bra or just the shirt if they're that flat and there's just like a nub. Both are excellent sides of the spectrum, you know?
Yeah. I'm sorry, I was trying to find
some.
I also wanted to bring up how, like, in the introductory group chapter of you know, she was one of the girlfriends who was like not down to be into the polycule at first, and then Chio and Kurumi had to come up to her and basically, you know, be like a they had to like ease her into the experience. Like, you know, they shared their experience. Like, you know, we weren't all for it either.
I do remember that one. Yeah, it's because Chio was like, I was kind of a bitch when I came in, and then who was the other one?
Yeah, and Kurumi.
Kurumi, yeah.
Let me put it in.
I do remember that
Discord thing.
But see, this is why I'm really excited for a reread, because you guys,
we should do it. I mean, the only reason I'm going is because I'm waiting on you.
No, this is great. We're going to do it. So like, I'm going to so from this moment on, we're going to start monthly streams. I'll have them scheduled where we read a volume a month, and we do basically just what our reviews are, except for 10 we're gonna treat 10 chapter, the volume, as if it's one giant chapter, basically. Retrospectives, and and that'll make me be better at being a Teching 101, but I want to recall every single thing.
I want to be able to read it in my mind.
Croissant. Oh, I'm living dangerously. I clicked the picture.
Yeah.
I'm scared. I need to exit before I'm scared. Lock in. Are we okay? Are we still here?
Yeah.
Seems like we're fine.
Stream. Yeah. On my end, I can still see the YouTube screen.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna. The reread's gonna go hard. I'm looking forward to it. All right. Back to the video. Okay.
Yep.
I'm losing track of what tab is what here. Let me just check the chat real quick. Can't wait to the talk that I'll have with Allie after the stream will be interesting.
Oh yeah.
Mai would be the type in the future to fix Rentarou's tie as he goes into work and give him a goodbye kiss, but can't stop.
And she'd be like,
that's hot.
And she'd be like admonishing him for not, you need to be more presentable,
God damn it,
kind of
she is cute. Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate realizing that I was wrong. I hate remembering that I'm fallible.
You're wrong. You're just looking at it from the wrong angle.
I was only looking at her cringe. That's true. No, that's a good. You know what? Ignore what I said. You're correct.
That's the dynamic he has with Momoha, where he's basically like that housewife who's like, oh my god, you're such a mess. You need to deal. But it's all coming from a place of love.
God damn it.
That kind of thing.
I've learned this is so sad. All right, awesome. Good to know. I'm very excited to see how my tier list shakes up.
On this weird Otome side to her,
La Slurp,
but. Yeah, it's very hard feeling convinced between these two. But it feels at least like the few moments we have gotten out of her, where once again she falls under the tsundere category, kind of like Karane, but she's just a lot worse at expressing it. But at least a few times where she has feel like she
oh my god, we're back
has
at
expressed
33
actual
views.
interest in it. At least feels a little bit more genuine than
nice.
Uto and Momiji and these two have.
Well, damn.
Yeah. Okay. Momoha. She's just pure sex appeal.
Yes.
I mean, she is, but are you trying to say that's all she is? Because that ain't no true.
Yeah. He's
Problem
a
is,
sexy
she's just kind of a
ethics teacher.
Oh, what did he say? Problem is what? Hold on, I gotta go back.
He's a one-note character. What he's about to say. Which I can easily think of 3 notes already.
Yeah,
I
note
mean,
1.
like I said,
The horny partner for Hikari.
Yes, horny AF, a ethics teacher,
addicted to gambling, but all.
I guess technically the gambling thing is part of the same easily addictive personality.
Yeah,
basically.
but all her money goes towards good.
Yes.
Other than her, she's really interesting. You've mentioned it before. What's that philosopher who's don't even own anything?
Like Diogenes.
Yeah,
kind of
yeah.
thing.
You can almost look at it's perfect. Ethics teacher. You can look at her as she's a hot mess, but really she's found her bliss, and her bliss is I'm gonna give away all my money, other than what I need to eat and my few vices that I've chosen to keep.
Yep. I mean that's a very common what's the word path that people in philosophical religious areas go down. It's called mendicantism, I think, where you basically live off of the charity of other people. Basically, you're just a wandering vagrant who dispenses. You're kind of like a bard. You dispense, but instead of dispensing music, you dispense ethical.
Kind of like a welfare queen.
Well, yeah, I'm sure some people would consider. Well, yeah, they would similar to people who'd be like, oh, Jesus, he's just an illegal immigrant. He came in here. He's an anchor baby. We're gonna nail him to the cross again. And,
What's he need them tithes for? He can turn water into bread or some shit.
What is this woke love thy neighbor shit? Turn the other cheek. He's talking about ass. That's not for that's
Do you remember
not for polite company.
When that priest or preacher or whatever said to Trump
God,
AO maybe just be chill or whatever, and then some Republican tweeted out, be careful not to commit the sin of empathy, and that was
insane.
Yeah, I mean we've truly gone full circle with evangelicalism.
Yes.
It's crazy.
They have become the Pharisees of the New Testament. Who would, like I said, they would just crucify another Jesus.
Not to be crazy, and not to go. I don't know. It sounds so so crazy. But like, I mean, if there's anyone who's the Antichrist, it's probably Trump at this point. You know, like, I'll be real.
I mean, he does match.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, like when they wrote this up, it was they basically were just describing a dictator in their own words. So it's not surprising that like the like a modern day, you can find modern day analogs. Like oftentimes when you get into these religious things, they're basically just describing real phenomenon in their own words, kind of things.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm not too surprised. I just find it like fucking ironic as hell that the people who clothe themselves in the Bible and shit are like basically
the worst people.
They're basically well, yes, they're basically letting in the Antichrist. They're literally just doing all the shit that they talk about in the New Testament.
It really is insane. Like how, I don't know, just what would you call it? Like the cognitive dissonance of, and that political streamer that I watch a lot, he made the point where it's like, be wary. There are certain red flags, and one of them is people who are really into astrology. Like the Virgo shit, the Cancer shit, whatever. Because like, it's not always like you're a bad person, but like, that's like step one of like, oh, you're willing to throw away logic and like make assessments on people based off of like bullshit like that, right? Like non-scientific stuff, right? I mean, that's if you are
not even scientific. It's more like you're throwing away
spooky space magic, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's more like you're refusing to like interact with the person as an individual.
Yeah.
You're instead using a universalized system that like puts that kind of negates the need to understand individuals. Like once I have pinned your type, I know everything important there is to know about you and that kind of thinking.
Yeah. And to bring it back to 100 Girlfriends, that's what's so great about this series, because it's all about getting to know each person on an individual level. Like, I've said this before, I'll say it again, one of the things that brought me so much happiness reading this was the reminder that there are so many types of people in the world. There's no bullshit where you could be like, I've seen it. I'm so old, I've met everybody. No, motherfucker, you ever meet a goddamn person who's dressed as a cat? No.
Yeah, I mean, even when we have similar personalities, we always see, like,
the minute differences, like the Tsundere date chapter. Perfect example. Yeah. Boom.
Gag.
You know who's next, motherfucker? Your girl. I'm very excited.
Oh, my lord.
Oh. She's drunk. That's like her whole character. Now, granted, she did have a really strong showing in a group chapter where it was only her, Nano, and May.
That's a good one. Where she's like, all right, bitch, like, you're going a little intense with this scheduling shit. Some of us like to fucking freeform our hangouts.
Yeah.
I did like that.
And showed her side of being like, yeah, I'm an ethics teacher, by the way, which we kind of forget that she is, that she's an ethics teacher.
That could show up more often, I think. Maybe as like a reminder that's there. That would be good, yeah.
But
I mean, not that she's a working adult, that already makes a very big difference between the cast of mostly children, basically.
Yeah, insane how quickly she was trying to fuck a student. By the way, that first chapter where she's like, it's been a very long time since I've read it, but like, I just remember she was very much like, stay with me in my tent, big boy. It's like, this is a fucking high schooler.
Now, to be fair, Natty was like immediately, like in the class, he's like, let me get a smooch. I feel like that's even more crazy. Like, you're doing that in the classroom, like literally, like right after class let out. Like, you've been giving this kid eyes like the whole day type of shit. Like,
I love the idea that like, her interpretation of America is like literal freedom. Like, she thinks it's fucking anarchy over there. Like, now in America, you can marry whoever you want.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah.
Regardless of age, sex, creed.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Like, Natty, please, like,
love is love.
You need to actually step foot in America, not just like. Not fly over for 1 minute and be like, yeah, I was in America.
You remember those fucking memes where it's like, in Soviet Russia, you blow up on those. Creeper. I don't know, they just opposite things.
Yes. Yeah. In Soviet Russia, car drives you, like that kind of shit. In Soviet Russia, woman fucks you, because in Soviet Russia, obviously,
take me there.
Obviously, we're very. Yeah, obviously in Soviet Russia, we're a little conservative, so the idea of a woman fucking you is a little terrifying.
Yeah, in America...
Inconceivable.
In America, age is just a number.
in America, insurance buys you.
Facts.
I think we need a solo chapter of some kind of like what
True.
Maddie got with the drive-in. We kind of need one of those
Dude,
from, like,
I have fuck you English. Let's go.
Valhalla before I can really
Yeah.
start feeling something.
Is it time?
Maybe she's slightly better than May.
Damn, he went like intense. We should do this next time we do our tier list where it's that accurate. That might be hard. That's a lot more thinking.
Well, that's basically what I did. With
Oh,
my
is it?
tier
I
list.
didn't. I just
Yeah,
I just considered
the
each
order-
level. Yeah.
yeah.
Go ahead. Did you have more to say?
Yeah, something that's similar with Backtrack Rex. He's done tier lists before, and he also just does kind of random order within the tier.
You know, I just thought Moonlight might be a little too. I don't know if he's feeling up to. I haven't asked him, but like, maybe he's kind of like, I don't know about the collab thing, but maybe Backtrack would be down. I don't really know them.
Oh,
but
yeah.
yeah, that'd be. Cool.
I mean, they're in our chat. They've been talking a little.
Fuck yeah. Oh, they're in our chat right now.
Yeah.
Oh.
They talk about my like the demographic representative self-insert fans of my life as a villainess, you know. Yeah, I can see.
They're the ones that go through the raws.
Yeah.
I haven't watched any of their video. I'll have to do that at some point. But yeah, I mean, if you're down, I'm down. That'd be kind of I want to.
I mean, he's like a cool person.
Yeah, I'd love to. I mean, I just want to collab more. I want to like get together the community and shit. Yeah.
Why are all the black hairs in row B?
Damn.
Why? Yeah.
Not all of them. Or actually, what color hair is Karumi's hair again? Is it like a bluish?
Kurumi. It's like it's a very dark color. Yeah.
Okay. Oh man,
Yeah,
took
at
a
least
drink of something.
the group chapters and solo chapters with Momo have been a little bit more character depth. Actually, you know what? That ethics is actually might be some of these
All right,
as
you've already won me over Backtrack Rex.
Yeah.
Hold up. You win a cookie. Oh wait, can I not do it? Oh, I'm not. Whoops. Hold on. I can't. Hold on. You're gonna win a cookie. Give me a second. How do I fucking? Give me a second. Give me a second. Hold on. Wait. 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 There you go. You win a cookie. Congratulations.
Hold on, wait.
Hold on. Wait.
All right.
What are you two marry or something? God. He's mine.
Okay, we're doing footsie under the table.
Only if I can join, okay? Goddamn. This is a polycule friendly community, okay?
Yeah, the polycule of content creators.
The 100 content creators that really, really, really love Rios.
Yeah. No, I would die. Like I already talked about why Usa-chan is like the only character I would actually consider F tier is because that level of social interaction is a little above my I was gonna say pay grade, but I don't think that's not the right word, but
I'll give you
a little
your
above my
space.
tolerance.
I promise I'll give you your space. All right.
Yeah, I guess what we do think that Rentarou is struggling. We'll negotiate our boundaries.
Yeah.
character depth. Maybe she's better than the Hanazonos. Huh. That's something to think about. Okay, I'll leave her there for now, because we haven't touched the B section quite a bit. Rin, I love Rin.
It's time for peak!
She has her one gag,
What?
but it's such a good
Stop
gag.
hovering there. Okay.
It's such a unique gag.
All right. Okay.
But it is just a gag, though. She hasn't really had much character development outside. I feel like if we got a solo chapter for her that
The theater chapter was very good for her.
tackled her violence obsession, but also dealt with like her parents, because
Ooh, yeah, that's gotta be coming,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
That's gotta be coming. Because her parents don't know, bro. Her parents don't
And
know.
her dad is like literally going out of his way to basically to suppress this side of her. Like, that'd be interesting. When kids be like, "Dad, I know you probably are not gonna want to hear this, but I like violence.
I love violence.
I'm into gore.
I could see
It
her
makes
like.
me wet."
Well, I mean, don't. Wow.
Yeah.
Right to your father. Right to your father. That must be the most awkward thing in the world. Oh my god. Ooh, thinking about your daughter's sexuality must be so fucking weird. I can't even imagine. You have that conversation with them, mom. Oh my god. Yeah, that's wow, you really threw me off with that one. I had something to say and I lost it. Yeah, no, I would like a moment maybe where she, I don't know, I'm trying to takes a big step for her in her like public outage of her love for it, right? Like, so where either maybe like you got Iku a ticket to like a fetish festival or convention, imagine she wants to go to like some kind, and I know these exist, right? Like a horror movie / slasher fic con party something, but she, I don't know, because she's like 16, she needs like parental permission, or like there's like a you gotta get, and she's like, you know what? I'm gonna ask.
Crazy. I mean, like I just imagine them going. They're all dressed like all prim and proper, and like,
yeah,
like
you can only go, but we're
and-
okay, fine, but we're chaperoning you. So like
Yeah.
they take her and they're like holding her hands and like looking around as like they would be looking around that place like prim, proper, rich white people look at like the ghetto.
Yeah.
They'd be like, oh, and then
the
Rin's
attendees would be. The attendees would be like, "Oh, you got a family here? I mean, yeah, we're all welcome in the in this gore fest, basically."
yeah, and there'd be like
they'd be like, "Oh my
cosplays
God,
of people with like dripping blood and shit, and Rin would
Yeah.
be like, oh
And they're
my
like,
God.
and they're just very welcoming and accommodating people who are like, like they understand this is all play. They're not like the dad things. They're not like fucking crazy violence people or whatever. And he'd be like, "Oh my God, I didn't realize it was." Rin, maybe violence isn't so bad after all.
I'm trying to think
like,
how they could spin it, right? I mean, I could see a realistic approach where he's like, you know what, as long as you keep your studies good and you still do you do your violin, it's fine. You can have this as a hobby, I guess. Or like, I'm trying to think how realistic the tightrope of realism versus like full acceptance, because like
I mean, because like I don't understand it at all, but you like it, so I will.
maybe like I saw how happy it made you, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Like I haven't seen that much emotion on your face since like years ago. Man, I could even
Since
see
you were a fucking baby, basically.
I could see a beautiful moment where maybe he thinks back to the last time he saw that much emotion in her face, and it was when they first were teaching her to play the violin.
Ooh.
Like she's a very young girl and she's playing violin, and that first moment she just like had such a lovely, beautiful smile, and then he sees that smile again in her when she's looking at violence, although a little more twisted, but like he sees it and he's like, oh, I haven't seen you smile in so long, you've been so reserved, and it's because you've been holding this part of you back. That would be kind of beautiful.
Yeah, love that for my girl. I would.
Allie loves it. I thought that was a peak idea too. I gotta start writing, bro. Cinema.
Yeah.
Let's
got
see.
all these good ideas, Red. Try them out,
Thank you, Ryas. As long as you promise.
I ain't writing any 100 girlfriends, because if I wrote a 100 girlfriends fanfic, that would be it for my life. I'd be writing that story in the nursing home,
The whole Rin life story.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see here. Rin is nice, pretty well-spoken, musically talented. Yeah, I mean, what a fucking well-rounded character she is, man. Like, yeah, I can only hope that Nakamura can find a way to balance out all these girls and make them all as well-rounded as Rin. Isn't that similar to Shizuka's mother? Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying, right? I mean, like, you'd have to find a way to do it without making it totally one-for-one Shizuka's mother. And I think you could do.
I mean, they're different enough. I don't think.
Yeah,
as long as just
go ahead.
as long as you just run from their character, from the dad's characterization, you end up with. Because I mean, like, I don't think Shizuka's mother is like like their family is not like a rich family, for example. That's already one big. That's already going to offer a lot of room for differences and the kind of preoccupations I guess they might have as a parent. Because I mean, I kind of get the feeling from like Shizuka's mom is like kind of like perhaps a little on the lower end of the socioeconomic spectrum, and that's that creates a different kind of like pressure to conform versus being like a well-to-do sort of rich family where like you're trying to more like try to maintain appearances rather than attain appearances, I guess. I don't know, something like that.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? I think it would be different enough because of if it was like my idea where like they literally go to the convention with her. I think that's quite different. I'd like that a lot. We haven't had a chapter like that where it's like parent focused. The last one I can think of is the one where fucking Kusuri's dad met Chio's dad in the supermarket.
That wasn't even a chapter. That was just a.
Is that just a daily life?
A thing, yeah.
So I mean, that would be great. I hope we get some more drama. I mean, just give me the drama. I mean, eat it up. She wasn't allowed to watch Power Rangers as a child. Shaking my head. Yeah, I mean, fuck. Like, it's rough, man. It's rough.
Yeah.
Oh God, Rin, I can't get into Rin right now. Just know I love her so very much. My love for Rin's a little intense and personal. I may write about it in the Discord. Oh, dude, you and Rios can fucking go back and forth about it.
I mean, yeah, I was gonna bring it up because I mean, obviously, Moonlight doesn't have the same connection to a kid as I have. So I mean, his take on her is not gonna be as intense, I guess. But yeah.
Well, yeah. So Rin is kind of like you can kind of compare. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to cook in a way that doesn't get me like crucified here. So I was gonna say like I see similarities in the initial concept of Rin and Hasu, right? But see, Rin is a good example of like how well-rounded she feels. She feels so real. I mean, like as intense and weird as a gag as she has, she feels like a real person. But like again, it's what I've said before. What I like, it's that like tightrope between really real and like relatable, and I feel like I could know this person, but also has like a super secret wacky side. Love that dichotomy. Hasu is that, but she hasn't gotten the real yet, and that's that's what I need from her. If that's the direction they're going, you know, maybe she's the legendary I've given you a shit girlfriend so you appreciate all the good ones I've given you girl that we've discussed.
I'll give you something to cry about. You kind of add character, you know.
She's got that dog in her, you know.
Yeah.
Her parents' like overprotectiveness was definitely a thing with her character. I feel like if that was ever tackled, that might be really good. But I think for right now,
yeah, facts.
Actually, you know what? Let's put Meme here, put Rin right here.
Oh,
because once again,
I
these
thought
are
it was
more
important.
Oh, we lowered it down.
Damn.
Sad. Do you have any choice words?
No, he did raise Meme, so. But I mean, like I said, like I understand, like I have a uniquely intense connection to Rin, so I don't really expect other people to be like, you know, gushing over Rin the way I do, but yeah.
Gushing over magical Rin.
So, yes. Over
sorry, did you hear
violent
an
Rin.
if you heard an echo, it's just because I was checking on the stream. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool. Yeah, you know, I mean, B is high enough to not totally piss off Rios, I guess.
I mean, no, I'd just be like, I guess he doesn't. He hasn't had the experience of, you know, hiding,
discovering a love for porn. Well,
yeah,
not just porn.
Well,
I don't want to. I won't.
Yeah.
I won't lower it. I'm sorry. I won't simplify it.
Yeah,
like
I mean,
that. Yeah.
I guess I'll take this opportunity now to go into, you know, for anyone who hasn't seen it yet in chat.
Not initiated to the Rios lore.
Rin's life story is basically like mine to a T, but with like erotic stuff rather than violence. You know, like when I was like when I was a young hermit, you know, my parents got the 1995.
Yes, we looked up this movie on one of the reviews.
Yeah, Species from like Blockbuster. I don't. Now, if you've seen that movie, you'd be like, well, why are you showing a kid that? I think because of the cover or whatever, they thought it was just like a regular monster movie, and then like what happened, I think was basically like I watched it with my dad. He fell asleep before any of the not safe for children things started happening, and I was like, oh my lord, this is insane. My mind has been open to like, you know, like my mind's been open, you know, and
just open.
Yes. After that, it was like, you know, I carried that sphere around in me for a while, just like Rin did, and then eventually on Sci-Fi Channel, like years later, I saw like I was like, oh my god, they have sequels to this movie. Like they don't not only like they have that thing I saw, but they have sequels to it, and it was like it was like you know, it really, I mean, I loved it. But yeah, it definitely sparked a lifelong fascination with, you know, all things erotic, and one that I do, you know, like I definitely hide it in public. I'm, you know, when I'm out among the people, I'm a very, you know, like Ren, very put together, you know, very Nano-esque, and you know, but you know, inside, you know, I've got that.
It's so goddamn charming, man. I just love people who are really into what they're into. It's just and that's like most of these girls, and it makes it so fucking charming, you know. And I think, like I said, the only thing that makes it ever go too far is like my litmus test is, can I introduce this girl to my parents without them without them cringing, basically. You know. Yeah, so anyway, but yeah, that's,
and Rin passed that test with flying colors,
and so does Rios, right? If I introduce Rios to my parents, he's not going to be like, you want to see my latest lewd I drew, because he knows how to lock the fuck in times where he needs to.
Yep.
He's not gonna grab my dad's shirt and start sniffing it and be like, God, the scent of an old man cologne.
It's like normally I'm a well-to-do detective, but when I smell that smell, I lose control of myself. I can't help it.
Said in like the Spider Noir fucking like I'm not sometimes I let the match burn down to my fingertips just to feel anything.
Oh yeah.
Here's a question for you and the chat. So out of all the girls we have so far, what do you think their favorite cartoon was as a kid? That is so hyper specific. I gotta think.
Yeah.
Can we see Rin if she was allowed to watch Gravity? I mean, yeah, I'm sure Rin would love the Bill Cipher antics, right? I mean, there are parts where he's like, I'm gonna rearrange all the orifices on your face, and then he's like screaming through his fucking ears and shit. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure she'd love that. I bet Rin would have a fascination for Courage, the Cowardly Dog, because there's a lot of like grotesque claymation, shit like that. Just thinking through a couple of them. There's got to be some kind of like number specific cartoon for Sue, right? Like some kind of like.
I mean, those are called children's shows. It's like Dora the Explorer talking about we're gonna go like
one. Yes, it is Dora.
You're like fucking seal clapping.
Oh my god. Okay, excellent. Moving on. Unless you had more to say.
I just saw GMAC was talking like Hakari would be Johnny Bravo. I mean, maybe. And Yamame liking Wonder Pets. Like, those
do you
guys.
think Hakari would be into Johnny Bravo? Like want to get like railed by Johnny Bravo? Like what are we talking about right now?
I'm not sure. I think the more thing that he would be Johnny Bravo.
I figured the question was what cartoons would they like?
Yeah.
So is she like just into the like, ooh, what a man? He'll be misogynistic to me. I love it.
Wait, was Johnny Bravo misogynistic?
A little bit.
Like,
he was, but not. He was misogynistic in like a charming himbo way. Yeah, he was like, hey, pretty lady. You want to?
He's a guy you could fix basically.
Yeah, he's fixable for sure because he also like really loved his mom. He was like a mama's boy, and but I remember that he would definitely do he was basically just misguided through toxic masculinity, right? He would come out and be like, you see these muscles.
He had the misfortune of being born in like the 90s or whatever, whenever before it gotten woke and shit, and
he didn't have
couldn't.
Yeah.
Before men couldn't sexually harass their coworkers for no consequence.
He didn't have a political streamer to replace his father figure in life like I did.
Yeah. Oh my god. Lord, can you imagine an Andrew Tate-ified Johnny Bravo? The horror.
Everything went wrong in this country when women could vote. I'll tell you what.
Characters, but they're good jokes. Whereas these have at least some character depth to them. Maybe it had that one solo chapter that to give her some character depth. I don't know as much as Ms. Natty though.
But with the doll,
actually, you know what? Yeah.
The probably anatomically correct Rentarou puppet or whatever.
She needs to see his elephant so she can knit that on as well.
Yeah, she's either gonna get into contact with each other or not.
Grinding up on that fucking knitted pinar. You don't get to be silent that long. It's not allowed.
Okay. But yes, she would find a way to knit like rigidity into the.
Ooh, now you're talking. Like those, like the pipe cleaners.
Yeah,
just a bunch of pipe cleaners.
I had a phase in my youth where I was making pipe cleaner figurines, basically.
Ooh.
I remember I actually tried to sell them to like classmates, but it didn't work out. Nothing came of it, basically. Yeah, I mean, I made the people at what was it, the Dollar Tree very rich during that like couple month stint of mine.
Ma'am, your child is buying a concerning amount of pipe cleaners. Are you aware of this?
Yeah, I didn't really have much else. It was a nice little period. Like I remember I also got like a felt, I think not felt, but this weird sort of cardboard foam thing where I'd make houses out of it and use copious amounts of super glue to put them together. I had to learn, that's how I learned like super glue really sticks your skin together real well. And when it falls on like cotton, it gets it reacts and like heats up and shit. I was like, this is crazy.
Right, because you can't use it to glue super or styrofoam, right? Because it'll just like melt through styrofoam, right? Isn't that a thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Junior Savala is cooking with Iku being into Tom and Jerry, by the way.
Oh my god, yes.
That's
Yeah,
excellent.
the fucking like it hits. I mean, yeah, like they run in, they clothesline themselves on a bat or something, and then they let out the classic Tom and Jerry scream.
We also have the Ben Tim. Mama told me about ladies like you. I was hoping she was right.
Yeah.
That's a real line. Would Meru love Adventure Time? Probably. It's very fairy tale coded. Meru would love Shrek? Maybe.
Well, yeah, because it starts out as like a fairy tale.
Oh, it's
and
a fairy tale
all fairy tale
corrupted.
characters.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there's the fucking gingerbread man in there, and the shit Farquaad does to that poor gingerbread man is like criminal. It's like that's another example. It's like this is a kids movie, ain't it? Like, isn't this a kids movie?
The Muffin Man, the Muffin Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know the one he lives right down on Drury Lane.
As I'm remembering her solo chapter where they went on their date.
Peak.
Yeah. Maybe even better than Kurumi. Kurumi hasn't really had that much depth. She did have that tsundere like date chapter. Maybe just kind of slow and climbing up the ranks here.
He's sneakily getting up there.
Oh
Okay,
yeah,
Sue,
that's very fitting.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah! Validation. Suck my big dick, Kirby guy. Suck it. Okay. I mean, it's an average dick. You know, it's maybe a little above it. Allie, tell them about my dick. No, just please don't. I mean, you know, I'll leave that up to you.
Only if you want to.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. I mean, it feels good. You know.
Like, validation. You know, kind of.
Because you're the Sue man. You're the Sue man. I think.
The Suman.
Yeah, you are. No,
I'm
sorry.
assuming. I've renounced my humanity, Red. I'm assuming.
Yeah, I was just too excited. I got too excited. Damn, that's facts. You see this? You see what she's saying right now? That's a God. She's a real one, bro. That's a real one.
Oh my lord.
All right.
Yeah, be jealous, folks. Those of us who had no Valentines to go with yesterday, this is your cue to get jealous. You know.
Yeah, you know why I was really late to stream? Because I was shooting fat ropes into my girlfriend.
Oh lord, the back shot.
All right, I'm done. Locking back in. The excitement of Sue being unilaterally hated made me too excited.
Wow. Not unilateral, you know. Just,
No, okay. I'm calming down. Okay. All right. So,
I mean, to be fair, I did put her in detail as well, so maybe I shouldn't have said that. But
I'm sorry, guys. Am I being too weird? You can tell me if I'm being too weird. It's getting a little late.
Actually, she might even be worse than Shio. I do not
Damn.
like Sue like at all, which is weird.
Woo!
She has such a fun design.
It's tragic.
True.
It's tragic.
Like, she's so unique and stands out against a lot of the girlfriends, but she's so annoying.
damn, tell us how you really feel.
I'm eating good right now.
Like, just doesn't care about anything or anyone, and then suddenly we have to shove a number joke in there somewhere just to have her interact with the group. It's like,
Bruh.
Damn. But Yaku's below her, huh? That's crazy.
Interesting.
What a choice. He just.
I mean, to be fair, I did actually have Yaku beneath Sue as well. I'm not sure if I would have it
G-Mac.
nowadays.
Oh, sorry. Continue.
Oh, yeah. I was just saying. I also had Yaku beneath Sue. I'm not sure if how that would stack up nowadays, but
Damn. Old women haters up in the chat.
Damn.
Or, I mean, up in the you. Oh man. When the revolution happens, you will not be spared. Damn.
you'll become a statistic.
That's awesome. That's great. Wow, that was a huge emotional spike I just had. I'm sorry, I got a little manic there. I apologize. Just back to back insanity at work.
I mean, it is weird to have Sue right next to Rin. Like, I mean, like best girl next to, for many, worst girl. You know, it's an interesting dynamic. You know, I can appreciate that.
Oh, were they introduced back to back?
Yeah, like they're
That is
on the
interesting.
same cover together.
Oh wow, yeah. How weird must that be?
Yeah, I can pull up if you're interested.
How dare yeah, pull it back up. Pull it up. Pull that up, Jamie.
Oh, shit.
Timely
I
Joe
think I
Rogan
saved-
reference.
Yeah.
Dude, now I can't. I just read Backtrack Reacts as Backshot Reacts. Oh my god.
Excuse me.
One death is a tragedy, 1 million deaths is a statistic. Sue. If I lose mod because of that, it's worth it. Wait, lose mod because of what? Hold on. It's inexplicably incorrect to say she doesn't care about anyone. No. I agree with that. In fact, he's objectively going further than I go. Can we just put that out there, please? That he's going further than I go? I don't think that at all about Sue. There was that lovely chapter where Akko helped her fucking, twist her autism in a way that helped her, like, interact in a sort of a masking way.
Make her a normal human.
Welcome to Backshot React. I'm ready. Now I'll watch it. God, dude, a genuine, like, hard laugh from Rios is so good, bro. Wasn't gonna say, but yeah, no, I just want to recognize that just because I put her in F, it's because I'm not I don't want to say I'm a coward. I can't be mean. I don't want to be mean to Moonlight. I'm just getting a little too into it. I am willing to utilize all the weapons at my disposal, including the F rank. Some people are scared. They're too scared to go to F, okay? But I think...
Imagine if we used like a 100% of our tier list.
I took the pill for that. Yeah. I think that it seemingly here, Moonlight doesn't like Sue worse than me because yeah. So like, but just because he put it at D doesn't mean listen. I've been more fair to Sue than Moonlight. I'm just putting that out there. Okay. What were we talking about? Something else? I got sidetracked. You were gonna send me something.
Image.
Yeah, send me that cover.
Yeah, I sent it. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, I got it.
Oh my goodness, she is just a charming.
We got. I mean, yeah, Rin's actually he's unintentionally mimicking Momiji with that like a zombie pan thing.
Lord, look at her legs and potential thigh gap that she probably has, given how skinny they are, and then oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a big. I mean, yeah, like the design or her fashion is great. Like the basically like the arm warmer length. Like I don't know I don't know what that jacket thing he's wearing underneath her actual jacket is. But I mean, I don't know, that's a really nice. I mean,
she's
nice design, you know. Like,
genuinely gorgeous, yeah. And
like, of course, Rin.
Rin being a goblin. So like, how do I put this? I'm not trying to perv right now, but like that when there's like skirt and or dress, I guess it'd be a skirt, right? Skirt, and then like the little section of leg flesh that's out, and then the high tights, I suppose you'd call those. That's just excellent. That's just whoever came up with that,
the absolute territory.
Yeah,
they literally have like a fucking like system of like length, like versus knee high versus halfway up the thigh or halfway down kind of shit. Like,
someone cooked with that. Like whoever came up with that, there's just it activates like a monkey brain. Like it's just like the area. There's an area there. It's the forbidden zone.
It draws the eye.
It really does. I haven't looked. I haven't blinked in 3 minutes.
My eyes are like tearing up. The tears are running down my cheeks. Which cheeks, you might ask me?
God, yeah. I don't even have a pussy, and I'm getting wet. Let's see. Oh man, lots of comments. Hold on a second. You'll be another number. If I lose, I'm not gonna lose. I know you're memeing, but I'm not gonna fucking be like, you disagree with me on a girl. Unmod it. Friends, welcome back to Backshot Reacts. Yes. Reminded of that time when VTubers used backshot roulette instead of buckshot roulette in their thumbnails.
Oh yeah, that was hilarious.
That's awesome. I love how that's one of the reasons being into VTubers was like a what's the word I'm looking for here? Not progenitor, is that the right term? Like a preamble something. It was like the beginning of me getting into 100 Girlfriends, right? It like preceded that. Yeah, because I love horny pervy women that can make sex jokes are literally like they stand among gods. It's unbelievable. Like, you don't understand the power you have over me, okay? Girls who say bruh, girls who blast out piss, I'm all about it.
Girls who burp into the mic unapologetically.
Ooh. Why does it make me horny? It shouldn't make me horny, but it does. God.
Basically just Momoha. I mean, I guess she could be a really good VTuber if she ever decides to. Because a lot of them are, despite their assurances that they are eternally 17-year-old, like they're like in their 20s or 30s. Like,
it's something about the juxtaposition of being so gorgeous and acting like a stinky man that just gets to me. It's like, how can your case, your body, your flesh be so fucking pretty, and then you can come out here and be like, hey, what's up? Poo poo pee pee.
Scratching that belly, like.
Oh, it's just you, man. You were meant to be a man, but like something, the chromosomes got shifted, and it's excellent. Love it. All right, thank you for allowing. See, you know what's nice about this? I really just get to just gush about my loves and interests, and you guys like it for some reason. I appreciate it.
Because we also get to gush,
gushing over 100 Girlfriends. That really love me.
Yep.
We were talking about backshots. Once Sue becomes super hot and gets the best do you think she's gonna become hot? You think there's gonna be like a fucking time skip where she just gets like Nami fucking post time skip Nami tits, where her tits go up like 5 cup sizes for some reason? That'd be crazy.
Yeah, and they become like the boob calculator thing, where like, they're making an 8. My boob's making. I love them because they make an 8. Kind of.
Oh, we didn't talk about that. We should have talked about that in a review. Her making an 8 out of the Rentarou's pants was pretty fun. That was pretty funny.
Oh yeah,
stupid.
God,
but
yeah.
She's a C. The gap between the skirt and the I mean, Awuga, honestly. All right, boom.
Like, even during the wedding chapter, the proposal chapters, like, they squeeze her in there. It's like, we can't really think of anything to do, but let's have her in a wall surrounded by numbers, because that's her only character trait.
God.
And she's just annoyed the rest of the time. Like,
God.
Every other chapter she is mentioned in, or at least has to participate.
Hey, that's the part. That's the part that made me laugh, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe she says that a couple times.
Yeah, well, she definitely says that multiple times. I think this is the one that you're talking about.
It's just that she cut herself off. It was so funny. She's just like, brr, 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 brr. Wait a minute. What am I doing?
For 1 second, her brain caught on something other than numbers, and then her 8 or whatever, and her super ego came in like, no, like, none of that here. We're not having.
I love
any
the idea.
non-number.
That is such a funny idea that, like, instinctually she almost was a human, and then like she had to activate her higher brain to be like, wait a minute, that's not you, that's not what you are, you need to stay true to yourself.
And she's like, oh, this is dumb, I don't want to do this.
That's true. Chio did get the Hanakawa glow up in chapter 200, but so I mean, that's basically what we need right next for the 3 festival. We need Sue to see, that wouldn't be just an age up though. Maybe, well, I guess, I mean, how old is Sue
like
again?
33-year-old Sue. I think he's in like.
She high school or middle school? She's high school, right?
I don't remember.
You know what? Let me lock in. Let me check. Because I suppose if she's young enough, maybe we could get some character design changes.
And it's easy to look up Sue's intro chapter because he's from 123, I think.
That's funny. Oh my goodness, what a Chad he. Status alive. Are they planning on needing that?
That's always funny when a wiki uses all these statuses, even in the series where it doesn't really need it, like enemies in like a slice of life kind of.
It was 1, 2, 3, by the way. Yeah. Cup size A, in case you were wondering. She's 16.
All right.
I mean,
1-6.
How long do girl boobs grow? How long do they grow for? How do I Google this without being put on a list?
Well, I mean, also like weight gain, weight loss also affects some of it.
I don't know. I mean, listen, the design is like the least problem for Sue.
Yeah. Yeah, I think for most people, she's a 10, but she only cares about 10. Like that's basically what he's like. You know.
How do you come up with so many bangers so often? My man must be. He's pre-writing these for sure.
I mean, it's just because I'm really good at bringing in a contextually relevant manner random ass like trivia basically that I've stumbled upon. Because I remember the he's a 10 but X thing, that was like a thing for a while. I can't even remember where I got it from, but I know it was from like some YouTube.
Yeah, no, I do remember that name. I remember that name.
Yeah,
she's a 10, but she skipped Skypiea in One Piece or something.
Yeah.
Also, Backshot Reacts, which is what I'm gonna. That's too cringe. Backtrack Reacts actually just has a banger here. Everyone was just somehow inexplicably 18 years old at some point.
I can see it. They would do it. These crazy bastards.
Yeah, we get time skip designs for everyone.
Yeah.
Cool.
Like how the rest are gonna shape out. I'd have to put Momiji down here.
Yeah.
She at least did have that single date.
He's doing too much like, let me analyze based on how much character development they've gotten. No, bro, it's your opinion. Like, if you like, I don't know. I'm feeling a little too much.
Yeah, similar problem as me.
He's become too analytical.
As much work.
Yeah.
Which gave a little depth to her. Okay.
No!
Yeah, this actually. Ooh, wow. Hey, look at you, Chio, climbing the ranks.
That's disgusting. And the fact that it was Chio,
real-time trauma.
The fact that it was Chio that like hop skipped her. That was disgusting. Look at no one in F, by the way, except for I've heard rumors that Tama might hit F.
My
effing
god!
I said Momoha was pure sex appeal. Era is also like pure sex appeal.
Okay, whenever he says that, I keep thinking he means that's all there is to their character, but that's not what he said.
Like they tried way too hard with her and it worked. But she has such a shallow character right now. We definitely.
At this time, I think that was
this is before the nice spa chapter with her, and because what was her kind of thing in that spa? I'm trying to remember what her thing was. Was it like?
I mean, she was basically like May. You really seem to know what you are about in life. You never waver at all, unlike me. And I really look up to you about that. And May was like, "No, bro, I'm I'm stuck, man. Unlike you,
You have boundless potential, and I'm literally just what I am forever. Yeah.
Yep, that's basically it.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah.
I'm a barnacle stuck to my rock. You're a scallop dancing across the ocean floor.
Indecision, yeah. Kirby guy. We probably don't, but I really want to find out one day what she's going to college for.
Oh yeah, that's a kind of important part. Like in Japan, you don't go to college as much as us Americans. So I mean, the fact that she's doing that at all, that's a big deal.
Well, right, because I mean, like I can't remember if this was just directly said or if we just kind of like interpreted this, but like the fact that she's going to college kind of means that she doesn't want to just take over the dojo, right? Was that that expressed? I can't remember.
I think because I do remember. I think in that chapter we do get like a little
like a flash of the parents, right? Yeah.
You're telling her because she wanted to be a dojo, but then your dad was like,
"Oh yes, that's what it was." Yeah, her dad was like, "No, I want you to before you make that decision, I want you to see your full range of options." Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, so she really is like fully. I'm really excited. I hope we get some info on like what she's deciding to pursue. That'd be cool.
Mm-hmm. Unless he's just like a Genhead student, he's like, I haven't figured out my major yet.
I suppose that would fit her if indecisiveness was her weakness. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can't kick. How do I want to word this?
What if I pick the wrong major? What if I spend 4 years in the wrong class and I realize I want to do something else? I can't kick the
possibility of another great
opportunity cost. I can't kick the opportunity cost of not picking the right college course.
I can't kick
at
me.
that point, you should go into like statistics or something. Then they would allow her to like learn a bit more about probability, and like maybe that would help her like realize like the chances of getting hit by a meteorite are like minuscule. Like you don't have to worry about
I'll
it.
tell you right now, if her brain's anything like mine, like you cannot beat OCD with probability, because you'll just be like, that's that number's higher than 0, my friend. You know, my therapist described to me OCD as a constant, never-ending search for certainty. You desperately want absolute certainty. So like, even if you tell them the statistics, it doesn't matter. Like if they're anything like how I was before I really locked in with the therapy. Yeah, I mean, because she wants it. In fact, actually, I never really thought about that this way, but she does she's giving OCD a little bit, actually, because like,
oh yeah, I can see it. Yeah,
her desperation to be able to be strong enough to beat any problem is her attempt to get that certainty.
Yeah, that's basically the compulsion in the obsessive compulsion.
Yes.
Yeah,
I like that. Okay.
Kind of development.
See, sorry, one last thing. That's what's so good about this fucking series, man. You can really just, he gives you, even the characters that don't have as much, there's enough of a base there where you can really headcanon. You can headcanon the shit out of it.
I mean, really, it's kind of like the level of depth is kind of just up to you. Like
yeah, sometimes.
If you didn't know about, if you didn't have that much experience with OCD, you wouldn't be able to make that era connection we just made. But if you know about that, I mean, I'm sure if I knew more about, because I was planning to do a little research in the super smellers, but I didn't really have the time. But I mean, I'm sure if I'd be able to, get a hold of that sort of research or whatever.
Maybe my next video will have smell research.
Perhaps, yeah.
Okay.
And, perhaps I could have pulled out I recognize there's this, apparently like Nakamura put in this specific trait that only super smellers have, and that implies that he knows X, Y, and Z about the character, and in context, that makes his whole, it makes her whole seeming one-noteness actually.
It's completely transformed her character.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. I think what I'd like to see from her is kind of like, do you remember the old like Superman shows where it was like Smallville, where it was like Superman but as like a young boy when he first like came to the planet type shit? You remember that show?
Yeah.
A lot of Superman shows will go into like how much of a struggle it was for him to adapt to like the super hearing. I don't know if you've seen scenes like that where like he's like a
where
boy
you
at school.
can hear what's going on like the other end of the planet.
Yeah,
kind of thing.
and what a nightmare, right? I would like, because the vibe I'm getting from her is that literally physically, just like Kurumi physically, her body is like, it digests faster. I get the vibe that she she just happens to have this like 1 in a trillion genome where her fucking like smell is probably better than a dog's, right?
Yes.
And like I would like to see how maybe like, I don't know, a serious side of that, like how did that fuck her up, you know what I mean, like how did that affect
she can
her life?
Smell like on garbage day is like hell for her, kind of thing.
Yeah, and like, so I think of it like that's kind of how I'm trying to headcanon her at the moment, is that it's almost not her fault that she has this obsessive fetish, because it's probably just something that like has been forced upon her by her genetics, you know what I like?
Yes.
Like
smell is everywhere. It's a lot harder to. I mean, you can close the windows and blinds in a dark room. You can go into a silent place, but how the hell do you get away from the smells?
Yeah. I mean, it just reminds me of honestly, they could write this in a more serious matter as like an addiction. Like it's an addiction that she can't like escape from, and it could be written as like a sad thing almost. Like I'm curious to see how they'll treat it. Like you walk that tightrope of keeping it around as her gag, but it's not so intense that it's her only thing. That's the tightrope, and I'm curious.
Right? Yeah.
Sorry, I know I've repeated that a lot. I apologize. It's just on my mind. I hope it's not getting annoying.
All right, I'm good, but yeah, I guess chat will have to.
Oh God.
That's a message, get that viewer engagement going up,
On her. Yeah, bottom of B actually might be it. Because at least they have a little bit of character development. I feel bad having Kasuri so down here, but she has like no development.
Yeah. She could use more. God, yeah, I never thought about that. Kusuri really doesn't have a lot of...
Yep.
She's really just been her from the beginning.
Yeah.
Wow.
Other than, I think I mentioned this in the previous stream of this. But yeah, other than that one really interesting moment where like in the chapter where Hakari and Haru kind of have their falling out before being turned into babies, where he's like, "Oh, there's
reads the
tension in the
room.
group, so I
Yeah.
have to." I mean, no, not even reading the room because the way I read it is like he kind of like impulsively assumed tension is a bad thing and immediately tried to relieve the tension without even considering that maybe it's
That's
something.
very like I would say this if we hadn't already seen her family, but that would if I was trying to read into it, I would be like, ooh, abusive family, maybe parents that always fought. You know what I mean? Because like that's kind of what I get, right? If you're like a major people pleaser, maybe you grew up in a situation where like if someone got angry, it was going to lead into a shouting match. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
in your household.
another way is also like you just haven't you've had it too good. Basically, you haven't had a chance to experience conflict and learn that conflict it's a thing that happens, but it's not unnavigable. I guess you can it's it's a good thing. Like in the case of Hakari and Haru, it was actually a good thing that they kind of got that attention because they were able to work it out. Like they wouldn't have been able to if they had, if Kusari's gag had worked and it had diverted attention properly, then Hakari would have still been pissed, and Haru would have still been unaware of it, and they might have blown up in a more negative way. But
yeah, I like that. Yeah, I mean, I would like to see more from her. I hope we get it.
Yeah, these are like the one joke characters. Yeah.
Actually, Era was a really good example of that reverse fantasization because like at the beginning, when she was like literally like every single thing, she was like I remember reading it, I was like, oh, okay, he's afraid of bugs. It's like, oh, okay, I guess he's afraid of like things that are hard to kick, and then I was like, oh my god, he's afraid of everything that she can't kick. It's like, okay, I mean, interesting.
That was one where like the initial concept I was a huge fan of. I thought I was like, wow, that's really clever. I've never seen anything like that before,
Yeah.
And I think for the most part, it's a gag that I do really like, so it doesn't like bother me too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I think she's got a bit more of a character. A moment that we talk about a lot that I really do like was her realization that she's like hanging out with a bunch of high schoolers, and she's like, or maybe middle schoolers sometimes. And she's like, this is kind of weird. It's a little embarrassing, but I mean, like, all right.
Actually, I remember that was a moment that really, where Uto really earned a lot of respect from me for being able to calm Era's fears down. Like, it was just talk her through, and it was a nice little moment.
I would like more. We need more from Uto like that, where she because sometimes it is.
She uses her sophistry for good.
Yeah, sometimes it is just too inane and like meaningless, and I'd like a little bit more of like actual meaning behind her words. And I know that's the joke, but like I want it to. I don't want her to just feel like she yapping. I want the yaps to feel like they're coming from a real place,
At least.
Oh, I'll check chat real quick here. So Kirby guy, that's literally what was addressed in the chapter. Yeah, I know. Like I said, there's a reason that I want to do a reread. Okay, I don't have this like One Piece memorized where I could like you name an event and I could tell you the chapter, and that's where I want to get to that because my only read through of this was a very quick 3-month binge. You know what I mean? That's I know that's not quick for some people. That's quick for me.
Yeah, I mean for me it was about 3 to 4 months as well.
Yeah,
so it was a little bit different because I was like constantly. Like basically doing a mini review of each chapter, so that kind of
helped you lock it in a little better, probably. Yeah. But no, the reread's gonna be great. I hopefully I will not disappoint you, Kirby guy. I really do want to be the ultimate expert. All right. I can't bring my mind. HD says I can't bring myself to feel it. Yeah, I'm reading it. Plummets back into ego tier. Interesting, just because she's cowardly. I don't know. I feel like there's multiple. Well, here, let me read the next one. It feels like Ira is reactive, not proactive. The only time she was proactive, gifting Mimi some makeup, was genuinely a fantastic moment. I wanted to do something, anything.
Now the reactivity does make sense given. I mean, just how wavering she is. Like, when you're like that, you can't really... To be proactive requires that you make a decision. And he's very, like, I'm not about that life, like...
Yeah, and I think that's... I mean, the good news is I think that since that's literally been addressed by the author, I think that's probably a planned character arc for her. Yeah, she's a straight average girl for me. I think exactly where Moonlight has her, right? I mean, like, very attractive... She's got like little hints of deeper character that are mentioned occasionally, but not super dwelled on. That's basically where she's at, and it's a funny gag.
I also have her in B, so we're basically this is one where we're basically all in agreement.
All the handshake meme, the Naruto, whatever the fuck.
Nah. I think Era's just like right there. Like we just need one good solo chapter for her to just like.
Oh, see, I wonder how he feels now after the fucking spots. And it's funny, ironically, they're together. Look, these two.
Nice.
So I would love let's come on, Moonlight. Let's get another tier list and bring us on. Bring us on.
Yep.
For a lot of these, and climb the ranks, but. I mean, she did kind of have a solo chapter where she went with like a lot of the younger ones and learned that, it's okay to not be scared of everything. But it was barely any kind of development.
Damn.
Yeah, I think I'll leave her there. All right, here we go. Here's where the F category is for.
Oh
I
my
hate Tama.
goodness. Damn.
Oh, man. All right. Let's hear him cook.
Absolutely hate Tama. She provides nothing.
Fucking
like
Jesus
there's no
Christ.
connection, so strike one there.
Bullshit. Oh my, wow. Remember have you seen the panel where he's literally like he comforts her about like her fear of work, her fear of like working a job. That's no connection, my ass. Come on, let's go.
Strike two, she's had like the worst character introduction.
Everyone loves her character, dude. This man's, it's actually no wonder he like it's not even just us, right? Like he told me he pissed off every Tama fan. It's crazy. I mean, like people love that. Are you kidding me?
Like I ain't even a Tama fan, but I remember that
memorable
scene of her in the
goddamn box,
cat box, the tail shooting up. I'm like,
I knew I was reading Straight Peak when I saw that shit.
Yeah. I mean, there was a lot. I'm trying to find the chapter, but I mean, there's a lot going on in that first chapter.
Dude,
I mean, even just her backstory.
One of the best backstories in the
basically.
fucking series. I don't care what anyone says, okay? Like I said, I read that shit during unemployment when I was terrified to go back to work because of the depression it was causing me. That shit hit. Motherfucker, like literally a backstory of a girl where she confirmed was like about to kill herself. Listen, I understand. Some people, maybe the ick fact, maybe the cringe factor is a little too hard for you on this one. I understand. Maybe potentially too neurotypical to understand the autistic, what's the word? The autistic torture.
But we have to remember the Moonlight is the person who went through like every chapter of the manga to find out how many days it passed. Maybe it's just a different, just incompatible autisms.
I wonder how he is with like work, because like I mean I know people, and I am one of those people that where like there are certain jobs. I think there are some people who can just handle the roughness of a job, and they can compartmentalize, and they can separate the job and work, or their job and like the personal life. But like I've had jobs where like if they're a certain level of bad, I just go home and I'm just dreading my whole life, Yeah,
that was me for the first few weeks of that FedEx job. I was like, I would get home and I would not be able to enjoy my time away from because I was just thinking, I gotta go back in X hours. I gotta go back in X hours and 59 minutes.
That's too real. That's actually the therapist I see right now. I went to him in 2019 for that very reason. Literally it was because I was getting home and I wasn't doing anything. I wasn't watching TV. I wasn't picking up a new show. I wasn't reading manga. I was literally just like laying there and being like, I could literally only bring myself to do anything if it was like a day where I didn't work the next day. So I was like, this is no way to live life. So I just really related to, and like, I wonder, I would love to, honestly, I would love to talk to Moonlight about that element of her character and see if like because I feel like everyone should be able to relate to having like a job that they dreaded. So I wonder if he could like, what he would think about relating to her on that element, on that level. And then the other element of Tama that I've always loved is the fact that she has like a very realistic, supportive, but realistic mother. The conversation between her and her mom is beat for beat, one for one, a conversation that I've had with my mom. Like where I'm just like telling her like, just God, why does the world have to be like this? Why do I have to spend more time at a job than with like my friends and family? Why and then it's just like, I understand, but I mean, what are you gonna do, not work? It's just such a realist. Oh my God. And like,
I pull up the page if you want to.
Yeah.
I just show it.
Oh,
I mean, yeah, I mean,
thank you.
even though I don't really relate to that much on the emotional level, I could see, the misery in her eyes, like,
You don't relate to this on the emotional level?
not generally, because I'm very much kind of like, generally speaking, I'm very much just kind of like, put your head down, get through it, this raw dog reality kind of thing.
But there's a different.
I'll hate it,
Yeah.
but I can deal with it kind of thing.
But there's a difference between working on things that you like. This technically, what we're doing here is work, right? We're providing
Yeah.
a thing, right? And like, or even on a better level, you writing or me back when I used to edit, right? Like that's work, but I loved it, And like that's proof that it's not a laziness thing. It's not like we want to just sit around and do nothing.
Yeah, because I mean,
yeah.
Yeah, because I think the difference between someone like me and Tomlins is I just have a very strong like purpose that I can kind of fall back on and sort of push me through those moments. Even if I'm like, even if in the moment it's miserable, like I still have like a rudder or whatever. Like I still have like when I ask like why am I doing this, I can generally answer that question and just be like and be tell myself like it's not gonna last forever and if I have to go out of my way to make it not last forever, then I guess it's just what I'm gonna have to do. Like I'm a very much kind of like I'm very much a person who's like I can do whatever I set my mind to kind of person.
Yeah.
Even if it might take forever to do, but
Well, that's nice. Yeah, I mean, for me, there's a couple things I like about this, right? So, like, one is, I mean, and this to me shows me the type of person that Nakamura is. I mean, he seems to be very progressive leaning. Like, I've never seen I don't know. I've seen series address work where in like Zom 100 style, where like, oh, I hate my job, but then you go to the job and you see that his boss was like psychopathically evil. Have you seen Zom 100? Yeah. So like, so I've seen shows address that where like, oh, I hate my job, and then but it's like overkill how bad the job is. What
it's
I
like anyone would hate that job, kind of thing.
Exactly. And what I like about this is it's like this is like a very I feel like this is my people, right? This is my shit where it's like no, the job is normal, but it's just like the concept of like to me it's never even about the job, it's about how much time I'm there. The fact that I'm there longer than like man, I could fuck with it if it was like 20 hours a week, you know what I mean? But like the fact that it's like man, like you like
literally a third of your time alive, basically. You gotta spend this place.
Yes, and then I did that math when I first had to get a job, and I was like, "Really, bro? Like that's life? That's the life we've created for ourselves as the dominant species on this planet? That's what fucked it. It's those thoughts went through my head. So for her, literally, I'm reading this right now, where there's no flowery words, no fucking like clarifications. It's just I really don't want to work anymore, and like I just really liked that because it was just so straightforward. It was so just like. I don't want to live life if that is the majority of it. And like, my God, that's just so relatable. And then, and then the second thing I love about Thomas so much is that you take that and then she has an arc where because the correct solution to this isn't just to like completely sloth and become like you have to have something driving you. So her solution is like exactly because my perfect world is a world where we could move to like maybe 3-day work weeks, right? Where we have like at least half or more of our week to enjoy life, but we still, of course, it's a society.
I mean,
work
we
needs to be
can
done.
do it.
We absolutely have the technology. We absolutely have the technology. Yeah.
There's just no will, unfortunately.
Exactly. So that's kind of, I think, if more people were like Tama, it would be a kinder world because like too many people fucking grind set mentality, and then it just persists and it perpetuates. And of course, let's not alleviate the blame of the billionaires and the ruling class.
Yeah.
And, obviously, they want their money. They want their little slave workers. But yeah, so I mean, I really relate to Tama on this, and like I already liked her in the beginning, and then the cherry on top was he made it so she's not just like a parasite. She wasn't just a parasite on the family. They didn't have to just baby her, coddle her, give her money. She came out and she was like, okay, I should get a part-time job. And that's I've had part-time jobs before. Part-time jobs are fucking awesome. I feel so free with a part-time job. I have time to do things, but the only problem is in this country you can't have healthcare with a part-time job.
Yeah.
So, so it's like I related to every element of that. as like a certified work hater. And that's the thing, by the way. You think of like a fucking, you know, a Reddit mod of r/anti-work, and you think of like the laziest, grossest piece of shit. But like when I work, I do my best. I almost always become like assistant team lead because like I'm actually a great worker. I just hate being there. And like my managers can never understand that dichotomy. I've already had the conversation with one of my managers who's like, "Hey, you want to be a team lead one day? Like you're probably like the next on the docket if this guy ever leaves." And I'm just like, "I'll be real with you, bro. Way higher than my need for money is my need to not be stressed. So probably not." And that always really shocks them, you know, because they're so used to people who want to climb that corporate hierarchy. So yeah, it's just I really relate to Tama a lot, honestly. Like, other than, I mean, the cat thing, I never really went on that cat thing, obviously, but like I mean, Tama might be like my Rin in terms of like this is
that sounds like it.
Yeah. Backy, where I lost track of where everything is. Oh, there we go. Boop.
Worst expansion on a character. And then her one joke that she's now carrying herself with in later chapters is not even that funny. So let's just go through. Tama hasn't been around for very long, so let's go through everything she's done so far. So she has a really depressing
he just
chapter.
doesn't know her well enough yet. You know, maybe it's just you know, they haven't had the. You know, this is probably before the mansion, probably before the mansion chapter, right? You know, like
surely, no, probably not.
Yeah.
No, I think he just doesn't. He doesn't vibe. He doesn't vibe.
Just doesn't fuck with her.
He probably Moonlight probably has like a super intense factory job, and he's like fucking stop being a
supervisor.
Little, yeah. Stop being a snowflake, Tama. Grind set.
Okay, so she has a really depressing chapter. Rentarou's gonna bring her out and make her enjoy life again. It's like, not really. All she does is complain about having to work and be a human.
Bro. Okay, I mean, continue to cook, I guess.
And then, through the power of Rentarou's affection, she's be like, okay, you know what? Life is kind of worth living. I guess I'll go get a part-time job. And, like, reluctantly, I'll go get a part-time job.
Well, you want her to be fucking, like, happy about it? You want her to be like, yippee, I love work now.
I mean, I can't defend, man. He's not doing a good job. I mean, there are better ways to, more tactful ways to state your case.
Yeah, I mean, I just think he doesn't understand.
I mean, I do appreciate. Yeah. I mean, I do appreciate the candor. Yeah. You know, like just being that honest. Like,
no, me too. Yeah, and I hope we need to clarify for the internet non-understanding of sarcasm. There's no actual hate here. I'm just enjoying the debate and I'm forcing some toxicity here because that's
intellectual blood sport.
Yeah, no, but I mean, like, yeah, no, again, like, what do you want her to be, like, fucking happy? You want her to do a full 180 and be like, actually, because I have a boyfriend now, I'm down to be a corporate wage slave. Like, what do you mean? Like,
yeah, this is interesting because I mean, I mean, I'll be honest, I don't really understand, you know, Tom. Like, I remember I wrote like several. I struggled to like write even because I could not like wrap my head around a character. I wrote like multiple, you know, little like I get like, you know, when I would do like an analysis of characters, I would like start one and then like be like, it's not coming together. And I'd leave it unfinished and start another one. I did like 3 different times. You know, I just couldn't like come up with like a coherent, you know, like I guess like read on the character because it's just so different from you. I mean, you know, I say all the time, I'm very nano coded, and part of that is being like, you know, being able to deal with that kind of like work type stuff. Like it doesn't really bother me on like an energy or emotional level. It's more like, you know, am I getting enough bang for my buck? You know, is this something that like, because I mean, I definitely do not like doing things that I'm bad at. That's one thing that will make me like, like definitely will stress me the hell out because that's something that's been kind of coming up in the job I'm currently working on. I've been having to do some things that are not as I'm not as good at or not as confident in, like more social sort of stuff. So that's been a little
I don't know.
rough. I
mean, like, you strike me as someone who's based and bread pilled, which is the communist version of red pilled, by the way. And
I'm aware of that. Yeah.
Well, so I mean, I assume you. I don't know. Like, you know about the concept of like one of the reasons that the workforce in America, and all the modern capitalistic world, is that we're disattached from what we're
like
creating,
weird,
right?
like this the specific term is like alienation from our labor kind of thing.
Yeah, so like, pre-industrial revolution, pre-modern capitalism, you are making, if you're making something or doing work, it's directly benefiting you, your family, your friends, right? So like you're tilling the fields to grow the vegetables that goes into your soup that you make that night. You're cobbling the shoes that your family wears. You're building the house you live in, right? That was what lately, no one's saying we don't want any work. We're saying we don't want our work to be, basically what the owner class did is they came in, they said, hey, instead of that work, we'll provide all that for you, but instead you come and work for us. We'll give you this like in between where it's like fictional paper money, and then you buy the things that you would have just built.
We'll basically be the middleman.
Yeah. They're charging you for middleman. They're charging you to buy the shit that you could have just built. They basically took that skill away from us by like providing it at like a convenience. It's interesting. I don't know. All that to say. Go ahead, sorry.
Oh yeah, I mean I was just gonna well, I'll let you finish what you're gonna say now.
Yeah, I guess I just think that maybe that's the disconnect that Moonlight's having here is that he hasn't read up on the Communist Manifesto. No, I'm just kidding. No, but that one really got you. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, just a hilarious idea, yeah. In order to understand Tama properly, one must read the Little Red Book.
I need to Photoshop like a fucking Soviet Union hat on her.
Yeah.
She would, bro. She would vote for Bernie Sanders because she would think that he would like make work illegal or something. Did you know Bernie Sanders is gonna make work illegal, Rentarou? Like, yeah, sure.
Tama, that's not possible. It's like, oh well, I'm not voting then. That's the only reason I was gonna do that work was because I thought they were gonna
make work
do away with work. Like,
yeah.
oh no, like wait, no.
wait. But anyway, no, I think that maybe he's having a hard time understanding at least the way that I understand her because he's not, I don't know, thinking of her disdain for work from that perspective. Like, I don't think Tama is like, because there's two ways to look at Tama. You can look at her as just like a lazy slob who provides nothing to the world, and she's just being lazy. Or you can see her for what she is, which is a very mentally ill, depressed girl who is not prepared for that kind of life. And some people, if you're kind and willing to provide amenities, you can kind of find a middle ground where it's like, okay, obviously it's not realistic to literally not work, but if someone really struggles with certain elements of like a 9-to-5 scheduled job, you can at least have a middle ground and be like, okay, well, you can work half those days, and that'll still be enough money for you to get by, and it won't cause you as much mental torment and suffering as a full-time job would, right? And like that, again, I can speak from experience. When I started, like, I may sound put together, well put together, and like I got my shit together, but that is the years of masking training. Let me tell you what. Also, I will. I will read chat in a second. By the way, I know it's been a while. But like, I'll tell you what. When I started this job at Walmart, I started at part-time, and I had a very similar conversation with my mother like Tama did, where my mom was very concerned about me doing part-time. She was like, well, are you gonna have enough money for your rent? What about health insurance? And I'm just like, Mom, I need to be happy. If I'm not happy, nothing else matters. I don't care about having health insurance if I'm not happy. I don't care about having a home if I'm not happy. Like, I have to have that balance. And so, like, I was like, I knew that I was like, I can work back up to full time. I just can't jump from nothing for 8 months to full time. That will kill me, right? Yes. So luckily, I was able to kind of slowly ramp up. I did 3 days a week for a couple months. Then I did 4 days a week for a couple months. And then, like, a month ago, I moved up to full time. And it worked for me. It really worked for me. And, but God, like, I mean, those three days a week was peak, bro. That shit was so, like, man, I wish I could make that work. That was so nice. But yeah, so anyway, I fuck with Tama for that. And, like, I don't know, I would recommend Moonlight look into some anti-capitalism theory.
Yes.
So she can live.
Yeah. Throw off the yoke,
The only thing you have to lose, Moonlight150, are the chains that bind you.
Wait, when were we gonna read chat?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're at work.
Oh my goodness. Basic. Okay, here we go. I feel like Ira came out before the whole Brazilian Miko thing happened. Yeah, really
Oh yeah.
blazing the trail. She walked. So wait,
Perhaps that's how it happened. Because
Yeah.
perhaps like the artist that started it was inspired by something.
Well, god damn it, I can't remember what the term is. Like she walked so she could run, or what am I thinking?
Yeah, I think
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's all right. Then. Boom. I got a soft spot for Ira. What's the pronunciation again?
Era.
Ira. I got a soft spot for Ira.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm sorry. I spent
Oh,
3 weeks in Sao Paulo. I assume I'm saying that right. No, Paulo. There's no B.
Yeah.
Sao Paulo. A few years ago, the largest community of Japanese immigrants is there. There's a lot of Airas walking around. Beautiful. Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a geography trivia. Like apparently, a lot of Japanese people moved to Brazil.
God.
I don't know when, but yeah, there are a lot.
How
of Japanese
gorgeous
people in
must that? Yeah, I'm just imagining real life Airas.
and they're all getting spooked by things they can't kick, like stopping speeding vehicles from running into kids.
There's like 20 of
Nothing
the
but a kick.
20 half Brazilian, half Japanese girls on the beach, and then like a big boat like toots its horn, and they all fucking fall over at the same time. Basically, your mileage may vary, or how dig you deep is how
they switched that. But yeah, they're talking about when we were saying like the depth that you see in a girlfriend is like dependent on your own background, basically. Like if you have the right background, you can see.
Oh
like,
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely, it helps when I can see something that I aspire to be in them. Like that's what Uto is for me. Yeah, but I don't want to come off as like shallow. Like they have to be relatable to me for me to like them or anything. You know, like.
Yeah. Not necessarily relatable. Just like you have the expertise to unlock like the right
2.0
like, the right
version
file.
of them.
Yeah, like you can read this file type sort of thing. Like you have the right thing to read it.
Yes. I feel Kusuri feels like a complete character, as she is similar to Momoji, and they're very content with themselves and their future.
True.
You know what? Yeah. What you're saying is, actually, wait, hold on. You're cooking. So Momoji and Kusuri, maybe Kusuri to a lesser extent, but Momoji is a character who is already at the end of their character arc.
Yeah.
There's no character arc to have for Momoji other than don't get carpal tunnel, you dumb bitch.
It's interesting because they've had little chapters together where they're basically being little partners in crime. It's really interesting to see the two I guess like static quote unquote characters. They gel like that. I don't know.
No, I see.
They match each other's freak.
Somebody gonna match their freak. She hasn't been scared in a while. Girl has grown.
True.
That's true. We saw her doing the fucking breakdancing. That's like a cool character thing. That's awesome.
She wasn't even afraid of spraining her wrist or something. Like, I can't kick a sprained wrist.
Momoji's like, tell me about it. Here it is. How do you like it when your girl is hated? How do you like it, huh? Yeah, it doesn't feel good. It sucks.
Let me see. Actually, is your critique of Sue on the level of his critique of Tama? I mean, maybe. I mean, you definitely there's a similar amount of vitriol, but but I mean that's it. I feel like I can understand like the criticism you're giving, whereas like with Tama, I'm like, bro, that's a little. I mean, even if I didn't have the Tama Whisperer himself right here, I'd still be like, I mean, I think that's kind of like you really tell me you think her character intro was not like not inspired.
It's one of the better ones.
Like, yeah, even just ignoring her personality. I mean, that was just a really nice, like a really cinematic way of doing it. I can imagine a scene in my head of like the train just zooming by, and everything's going crazy. But
it was cinematic.
Yeah, but within her heart, all is calm because she is like come to a decision, that kind of thing.
Yeah. No, by the way, so someone here, I can hear the blood boiling. Yes, I need to do a I need to do a rereading. Maybe I'll pick up on Era a bit more, get to appreciate her. Yeah, I honestly, I hope that. So, in case you weren't here, we're gonna do reread streams. We're not gonna read on stream, but we're basically gonna do like a book club where once a month we're gonna do Volume 1 retrospective, Volume 2 retrospective, and I would love it if y'all reread with us. You know what I mean? So that would be very fun. But weakest introduction, Ben Tim 10. If you're asking my opinion, listen, recency bias, but this is kind of what I'm saying about Hasu. I thought that shit was real weak.
Let me look at my head, like my headshot of a girlfriend.
Because Hasu surprised me because there wasn't like, I don't know, it just didn't feel like Rentarou did his Rentarou thing that I love when he does, where he rizzes them up. It was all Hasu, just, I don't know.
Hasuing.
It didn't feel right.
Kunka, yeah.
It's different. I don't like it. I don't know. We'll see. I just something. I wasn't feeling Hasu. I don't hate her, but I need more, and that's fair. Let me think. Other weakest entrance.
I remember feeling like Saki's felt a little like, you know, like it had that same sense like there's something interesting might not happen in this chapter, but there's the seeds of something interesting are going to happen later. That kind of feeling.
Yeah, I'm trying to look through all the rest. I want to try to not be reasonable.
Honestly, I couldn't really think. I mean, a lot of the other ones I felt like they were pretty decent.
Yeah.
Intros.
I need to reread some of them. Honestly, it's been so long. Sue's no, because Susie.
I mean, Sue's was crazy. That was where we got the fucking number.
The number thing. I was thinking up until then, because what I was trying to think was how cinematic is it, right? So like I like the intros where like he's out of the school. You know what I mean? He's out and about doing shit. What I didn't like about like Hasu's is just like in the hall. It's very like it's not very dynamic, right? So like, I was
you really tell me these two people never ran into each other and locked eyes.
No, I never noticed the girl that's like constantly dressed like a detective. It's crazy.
Yeah.
But
I guess she's always got her nose on them on the trail, like so her eyes are not looking up at people.
No, we got to start looking out for her to be in the background of the anime. That'd be crazy if they went that hard with foreshadowing. Like they're like, oh, give us like a fucking future girl that we can throw in the background, and then like in 2 years,
4 seasons from now.
But yeah, and I was gonna say Sue at first because I was thinking of like everything before the numbers moment. They're literally just like standing in the hallway, and he's like kind of like interrogating her. Like, okay, so you must be into numbers. No, oh, okay. So you love numbers? Yes. Okay. Oh my god. If in F tier, pointing and laughing, but I'm also on the troll tracks because I love Tama. Oh, yes, sad. Hold on, I'm gonna readjust. My feet are going to sleep because I'm sitting on them. Hold on. Oh my god. I've been sitting in like the same position for way too long. I'm dying. Whew! How long has this stream been?
We've been going at it about. I mean, since it was like 8 your time, so it'd be it'd be about 1 o'clock for you, right?
Yeah, so 5 hours.
Yeah.
Insane. All right, we're almost there. We're almost there, boys.
You got 8 minutes left. Yeah, we're gonna make it, people.
We're going to make it. Thanks for sticking with us. 26 people still here, by the way.
Nice.
So much about this reading is completely backwards. Tama's intro literally got me into the series. Yeah, that's you know, I mean, we can't all be perfect, right? Like, I mean, just recently, y'all got really mad at me about what was it? Was it about Mai or was it about something? I'm forgetting now. What were you guys get mad at me about again? See, you don't even remember.
I mean, Sue was probably the best analog for this. Like,
sometimes the art is a very, you can interpret it in so many ways, and if you miss one little feeling that most other people got about a character, you can just right. Mm-hmm. So yeah, but no, I agree. Without being rude, it feels like he's kind of missed the entire point of her character. But if he's the type of guy who has never experienced a deep hatred of work and how it makes him feel, which is possible, maybe, then I could see you
out there.
Yeah, I mean, if he's only ever had jobs that he's like chill with or even just like neutral about, I could see him totally missing Tama's appeal. Okay. Thankfully for Moonlight, this came out before 100 Nyanjo Boom. Remind me what that is again.
Well, I mean, this is my first time hearing the term, but I'm imagining it basically means before Tama became super popular in the fandom.
Oh, I see. Okay, I see what he's trying to say. Yeah, no, I mean, you're telling me she wasn't super popular from the jump, bro? Look at that intro fucking.
Or maybe they mean like before the series itself got super popular.
Oh.
So Moonlight
Before.
didn't get ranked by millions of or thousands of people. He's got ranked by like a couple dozen fans.
Well, this would have been like right around season 1 ending, probably, right? So I mean, yeah, who knows? I'm like laying down on the couch, fully on my back, holding my mic on my chest. By the way, it's getting to be that time. I thought we got our first supernatural girlfriend with Tama.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
that
for a
was right after
second.
like a school at night chapter where they ran into fucking like a cult club or something. Yeah.
God. Yeah, I still don't think they should. We talked about that in the Discord, right? Speaking of the Discord, join our Discord. There's a link. I'll put another link somewhere. When I upload the review, I'll put another link. I'll put another link in the pinned comment. But fucking goddamn it, my phone. Yeah, we talked about that in the Discord where it was like we wouldn't want them to dive too deeply into like, oh, this girlfriend's an alien, because then you kind of lose like the appeal of like the point of their characters is the character, right? It's not, you don't want it to feel surface level. And again, I'm sorry, I'm a repetitive. It's the OCD. Don't hate me or anything. Don't hate the player. But like, that's kind of my issue so far with Hasu is her character's a lot more about what she is than who she is, right? What do we know about her? She's a smell fetishist. She's a detective. That's it.
Yeah.
Genuinely. I mean, they didn't, because again, other series or other intros in this vein, I feel would have focused on, like, Rentarou would have been like, oh, wow, she really likes helping people, and I find that attractive in her. We didn't even get that, So it's just like, it feels strange and it feels off. But, I mean, we'll see. We'll let him cook.
Yeah, that may be all part of the plan.
Trust in Nozawa.
Yep.
Okay.
Maybe it's part of a big mystery,
Ooh.
Like we've only seen this is a red herring, but that'd be crazy though.
Yeah, and here comes Mind HD cooking. Okay, Tama, man, I love Tama. Tama speaks to me about the inability to get through a hard day and think that things might be okay no matter what. I know. No matter, I have a hard time reading. I'm getting tired. I apologize. No matter if I know that another day of hell is waiting for me the next day. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, and maybe I don't know. I'm sure like some people have the ability to, like I said, compartmentalize. But like if you know what that feels like, and you said it too, Rios, right? Like having that job where it's just, even though you can escape, you can quit a job whenever you want. When you're in it, you feel like you're trapped. It's.
I mean, even if you can, it's like you gotta worry about things like bills.
Yep.
So I mean, yeah, you can quit it, but it's like, okay, what am I gonna do money wise? What am I gonna do with my career or whatever? I mean, I'm not just getting this money just because I want food and shit. Yeah. I need to also do things that I like. That's basically how I've always coped with work. Is like
you come home and you do your hobbies. Yeah.
Yeah. If I don't do this stuff, I can't do the actual work that I want to do, which is making art and stuff. Like, I mean, I don't even see it as a hobby. I see it as my work. Like,
oh, that's so good.
Like capital my work. Like that's shit I do at the medical place where I look through like quality stuff. That's not work. That's just stuff I have to do so I can get money. So the money is only important because I need it for food, and the food is only important because I need to live. Yeah. And honestly, living is only important so that I can keep working on the stuff that I actually care about. I mean, that's that's basically how I cope with it. Try to figure out how to route it into the grand plan kind of thing. And if I can't do that, then it starts to be like, okay, there is no point in doing this, and that makes it really, just exhausting. Yeah.
Rios's body is a machine that turns food into smut fanfic.
Into art.
It is art. True. I just wanted to make it more funny. Let's see. There have been. I've been there in so many placed. Maybe he means places. I don't know. The depths, the escapism, the mental torture. Too personal to throw in a YouTube chat. Maybe we'll talk about it in the Discord. Oh my god, dude! I'm telling you, it couldn't have hit me at a better time in my life. I read that right. I was exactly where she was. The suicidal thoughts were stronger than they'd been in years. And that's why Rios is so important to me, man. I mean, like, I met him, like, I've told you this, Rios. I mean, like, it's getting late, so I'm getting extra deep now. The chats we had were keeping me sane during the months where I was just in this apartment rotting alone while Allie was at work. The chats we had genuinely made my days so much brighter.
And they definitely added, like, I mean, I was definitely getting, life was definitely getting a little monotonous. I mean, it hadn't gotten to the point where it was, like, bad, but I
needed a big
like,
shake-up.
Yeah, because I'm the kind of person I don't think I can work the same, like, career for, like, more than, like, a couple of years. I think that's only because I've never really worked a job that I actually cared about. It's always been that means to the end type shit. But yeah, I was getting to that point where it's like the monotony is getting a little rough, and having, you know, doing something completely different from anything I've done before. You know, that definitely, you know, added a bit of color to my life. You know, not that I enjoy talking with you or anything, but you know.
Is that tsundere? Is that what I just said?
Yeah.
Tama is against everything that Iku is in for, the grind mentality. We need a Tama Iku chapter. Yeah. I need a Tama Iku chapter right now. It's just, I don't know, like through some sort of scheduling mishap, it's only Tama and Iku. Okay. It's Rentarou is another one where they're like, we're gonna go on a date, but somehow only Tama and Iku are free. And then like they show up. But Rentarou, like something happens where it's like he can't get there.
Late.
Yeah, and it would have to be something intense, because, you know, he would never ever want to be late.
Well, I mean, no, when in that construction chapter, he was late because he was helping the construction crew put together the streets.
Another sinkhole happens, another landslide. Something happens, and it's just Tama and Iku, and they just kind of have to look at each other like, "Hey, we haven't really talked much, have we? How you doing?"
Have they even had any spoken lines together? Like,
someone find that Tuesday. Get out. I doubt they're still here. I would, but I want to see Iku try to convince Tama to like do a morning run with her or something, and Tama's like, "No, please."
Have you ever heard of something called the runner's high? You know,
I swear you're gonna love it. It's great. All right, I'm gonna sit back up a bit because this laying down is really getting me sleepy.
Just fall asleep on stream. Like, all right, well, I guess we are gonna have to do a part.
No, dude,
for the last two girlfriends.
Please no. Okay. Moonlight, more like bad take light. Wait a minute, that wasn't even good.
More like sunlight.
Let's see. I do wonder if the cat thing will be addressed as a coping mechanism for work, and if it will come into conflict with her life becoming more stable. I mean, like Spider-Man level, like yes, like drop like that famous panel. Spider she drops the cat ears and the tail.
Yeah, like that kind of thing.
Well, I mean, that's kind of her whole character. That'd be a tough thing for her to lose, but
yeah, I mean, in that fictional scenario, the arc would be her like realizing, wait a minute, I can be a cat and work at the same time.
Well, that's in my opinion, that was what the part-time job was.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like the fact that what she said, and I will always remember it. She was like, how do I want to word this? It wasn't that I don't ever want to be a human. I can be a human for a part-time job, but then when I come home, I get to be the cat that I want to be, which is like kind of so. And this is why it surprises me that you say you kind of can't vibe with Tama, because if you just shift your perspective a little bit, that's kind of what you just told me, where like you view work as a means to an end to do the things you really want to do.
Well, yeah, but I think what I'm, because you know, like that drive that's pushing me, it seems absent from Tama.
Her drive is to be a cat.
Well, but I mean, it's a bit different. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm trying to like maybe I am like splitting hairs.
No, I understand where you're coming from. You're creating stuff. She's not creating.
Well, no, not even creating stuff. It's more like I'm driving towards a end goal point sort of thing, where Tama doesn't feel like he doesn't have a target. He's pointing towards. Like
he just wants to relax.
She wants to be basically, but I want to do kind of thing. So
that's fair.
I similar, like I guess like creates a similar thing where like I do that work shit, but then afterwards I'm off the clock, and I do my own thing, But the I guess direction of it is very different. Something like that.
Fair enough. Okay. Personally, I can only relate to Tama having grown up in a military family. Oh wow, and serving as well. Oh wow. Ooh. So yeah, I mean, I can't even imagine. Like, thank God, I'm curious. I can't remember if you told me what country you're from, Carl Kepe. I don't remember if because I know some countries have like mandatory you got to do that like a little bit of service when you grow up or whatever. Could not handle that shit. That would scare the fuck out of me. But honestly, he's not making good points. I don't see what he's saying here. Yeah, he's just it really does feel like he's just doesn't understand the anti-work
Our man
element.
Was not cooking.
Yeah. I genuinely think it just comes from I don't think I'm not even
There's
mad.
A genuine disconnect.
Yeah. Yes, it really does feel like he just doesn't get. It's not like not to toot my own horn. I feel like I get what they're going for with Sue, and I just don't like it. Whereas I just feel like Moonlight, just on this character specifically, just I don't know, maybe missed the thing. I don't know. Yeah. Maybe you need to have a certain type of relationship, like with having like a job that not just a job you don't like, not just a job that frustrated you, but a job that like made you want to kill yourself. You know what I mean? And I think most people have had that, but maybe Moonlight's locking in. Moonlight's on that grind set. Moonlight is like, whatever, dude. Fucking job's a job. I'm my mental health is too stable for this. Let's see. I could probably make a Tama analysis, but I like having at least 80 or so chapters with them in the family first. That's crazy that you're telling me she hasn't been in this fucking series for 80 chapters. That she feels like she's been longer. That's crazy.
I mean, be close, because like if Sue was 123 and then Tama was the 25th girlfriend, then I mean, you must have been about 20-ish chapters after that. So I mean, I guess it'd be 240 would be when there's about 100 Tama chapters, whatever.
Tuesday, chop.
Translate chapters that haven't been written yet.
Yeah. Come on, we need Kirby's Tama analysis. Oh, okay. Just woke up. You're still going. Oh, I know. Damn. We're still going.
We're this close to the end.
I'm getting like drunk delirious. I'm getting so tired now. Because I worked today, as a reminder. I didn't get to like sleep in. I fucking had to. I got up at like 6 a.m. today. Oh, hold on. Let me do the math here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So in 4 more hours, I will have been awake for 24 hours.
Damn. Well.
So I've been awake for 20 hours.
You're gonna be resting after this, I guess.
Yeah.
Tomorrow was gonna be a rest day.
True. Okay, I gotta try to lock in on these chats here. I hope you're still enjoying. I know it's kind of crawled to a slow here. I'm just trying to lock in on the chats. I hope you're having a good time still, Rios.
Oh yeah.
Hell
I
yeah.
mean, I was basically looking forward to this all week.
Oh, I'm so glad. I'm very excited to kind of stream regularly. I think that's really helping our growth a lot. I notice every time we stream, we've been really growing a lot. Okay. Okay, ideally 100. Oof, wow. Fair enough, though. I understand. I don't want to go to the polls. That seems like work. Pokemon Go to the polls. Backtrack reacts. Just woke up. Yep. Yes, I did notice that every GF usually has a clinching moment where Rentarou does something, even if it's small. Matsuri's is probably one of my favorite newer ones. Right. I mean, that was the Infinity God, or am I mixing it up?
Anyway, I'm trying to find.
I always forget. Was the Infinity God in her intro chapter, or was that like a couple chapters after?
Couple. Let me see. It was about 5 chapters after.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Crawled to a slow.
Yeah.
Crawled to a slow. God damn it! All right. Hold on.
I didn't even notice. Damn.
Right. I'm gonna really actually slap myself in the face right now. Hopefully you can hear it.
I didn't notice that.
All right. Holy shit. All right, locking in. Thank you. All right, I'm back. I can hear the tiredness in Red's voice. Red about to be Nemu in a bit.
You know, I dreamt I finished the stream. Like, well, Red, you were talking coherently. I didn't even realize you were asleep.
Yeah, well, that's what dedication does to you. I'm dedicated to the cause. Locked in. Let's go.
Okay, she did have one good joke when the interviewer asked her, it's like, so why do you want to work here? It's like, no, I don't want to work here.
Also, gorgeous, by the way. Casual, non-cat Tama. Still gorgeous.
That's so funny. He's literally wearing like
No.
the kanji for human just on her shirt. Like, you know, when I'm in human mode, I have to play the part. You know, and that means wearing a human coded shirt, you know, a very human shirt.
She really came into this interview and she was like, yes, I am human. I am normal. Oh, what do you neurotypicals
Very
like?
simple and human.
I love working.
The design.
Working is great. No, I mean, she didn't even do that. She couldn't even do that.
Yeah.
It's like, we've all wanted to say that in job interviews.
Wait,
But-
so he understands?
Yeah, she.
All right. No.
He just hates
If
it.
you understand.
He just-
Yeah.
Wait, take back out. I gave you so much grace. Oh my god. Oh, this is. I would love to have that should be the collab. We bring him on and just in defense of Tama, and we just have a 3-hour combo
court.
on top.
That'd be, yeah. Yeah, make it a court thing. Like, yeah, we'll make it. You know, it's in the theme of recent chapters about, you know, we're litigating cases. You know, and you're gonna put your ass on blast for your hot takes, basically.
Yeah. So you claim that you don't like Tama, but is it true that you've never had a job that you dislike?
Yeah.
I rest my case before he even gets to answer.
Got the part-time job just so we can explain, like, how is she still around? How is she still alive?
That's not why she got it. That was the character development. It was established that she would have been fine. She could have just lived off of Hahari's infinite Jeff Bezos money. That was a personal growth choice she made.
and all that. I mean, she did have that little bit of character development where she immediately got what she wanted, where she couldn't just literally stop being a human and be a cat.
Yes.
But she felt guilty about it for some.
What do you mean for some reason? You are telling me that you don't like it, and then mad that she's guilty about it.
I'm not even sure if guilty is the right description for it. I mean, maybe.
I think she felt the inherent
can't think of it,
depression of living a slop life, right? Like that was something that I had to come to, which is like when I remember when I had 2 months off in a row to recover from my lung surgery, because it was a pretty intense surgery. I was this is back when I was still pretty young back then. I was fresh out of high school. You know, well, not fresh out of high school. I was more 2-3 years out of high school, and I was like, fuck yeah, because I had it in my head that like job was the reason why I was sad, right? If only I just didn't have this pesky job, I could have so much fun. And there's just something about just slopping away inside a house, getting no sunlight, no exercise, that really does a number on your mental health, you know? So that was the first moment where I learned that, like, oh, it's not just the amount of free time that you don't or don't have. There's more to happiness. And that fucked me up, because that was my whole, like, framework in my life up until that point. It was like, the reason I'm not happy is because of work. And then I realized, oh, that's not it. Okay, so there's a balance to be played here. And that, to me, that was what her discovery there was she thought that her happiness would be just fucking slopping around, just laying, just becoming a fucking puddle. And she realized, like, okay, well, that's clearly not it. Happy middle ground, anyone? And that's good development. That's what I went.
Yeah.
So what he's saying is I'm an F-tier girlfriend, and I'm hurt.
Damn.
Reason? I don't know. It just did not work. And then,
For you.
like in the latest baby chapter,
Nope.
probably the best joke about her so far was only because of helped by Hahari. But I'll show the joke on screen. But it's like Hahari going, you know, it's like a baby's job to cry, and then she just stops crying because, like, no, I'm not doing a job.
Talk about reverse psychology.
It's awesome. There was I was talking about this with Justin a couple days ago when we went to we go to lunch once a week. I talked about him in our last review. The not very attuned to anime friend I have. Fuck, dude, I'm getting too tired. I lost my train of thought. What was I saying? What was the lead up to that?
Yeah, about your coworker or friend?
No, my friend Justin. But what?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. What did I say I was talking to him about? Fuck.
About? One of the girlfriends is
What did Moonlight just say? Is that what led me into it?
I'll show the joke on screen, but it's like Hari going, it's like a baby's job to cry, and then she just stops crying.
Oh, yep, got it. Okay. So Fox News, I don't know if you remember when they did this. They brought on, because it's just an easy slam dunk, I think, is why they thought to do this. They literally brought on like the admin of the subreddit, the anti/anti-work subreddit. And I haven't watched it because I can't handle that cringe. I know it's going to be bad, but apparently he was just like the exact stereotype you'd imagine of someone who, like, rather than having good salient points about how bad capitalism is, it was apparently like just real bad and real like, oh, this guy's just like a lazy sack of shit who doesn't want to work, and it's like, fuck, you know what I mean? Because there's a real argument to be had that like there is too much work and we're just like squeezing the life out of our country, but anyway, that's sometimes it does feel like Tama is approaching the cringe anti-work guy level, right?
Yeah.
It's just so you have to, how much of it
when she's being exaggerated for comedic
Yes.
sake, yes, that's what she becomes. But then when we go back to the serious chapters, and
Yes.
she is, a deep meditation on. I'm sure just as someone living in Japan, like he's
yeah
like that's already like that's work culture dystopia max. Like only America rivals the shitty work culture from Japan.
I wonder how much Moonlight knows about the Japanese work culture. I would assume, he's reviewing a Japanese manga, right? He's clearly got some weeb in him, so hopefully he knows. But yeah, again, the fact that she got the part-time job shows that she sees the value in work, right? I mean, if I remember correctly from her chapter, it was that, she saw how much other girls had this like passion and energy for things that carried them through life, and she kind of felt like a piece of shit compared to that. Which is, now that I think about it, something I would like to see from her is maybe, because she thought about that and her solution was, I get a part-time job, but really part-time job is just something you get to live, and I guess to not be a parasite on the family. But what she should get is a hobby beyond being a cat.
Yeah.
I do agree with you. I think that would be a nice piece of development, and I'm trying to think what would be good for her. What would make sense for her, not be too out of pocket, and kind of be related to the cat thing. Maybe having a cat of her own, a cat that raises a cat. A kitten. She gets a kitten, and she has to raise a kitten.
Well, like basically what happened with Kyo, but for
yes,
and maybe like the reverse, because Kyo is using it to like de-stress basically, whereas like from a very
Tom is like,
productive-
I need to learn responsibility, and this is what I will do. I love that. And
I
that's
see
a
the
good
vision.
and that's a good start, like animal for that, because cats are for the most part pretty self-sufficient. You just got to do a couple basic things, Yeah. Okay. Anything else?
All right, Nakamura, get on it.
Funny because no, I'm not doing a job. So her whole character is that she doesn't want to work, and I feel you there. None of us do, but come on, yeah. So Tama.
I can tell from how you're talking that you may feel her, but you've never been like, I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
That was very like that line was like very telling.
Yeah, and that's fine. I'm not like,
Yeah.
I can't believe you've never wanted to kill yourself. Like, and also I shouldn't make that assumption. I don't know about how your mental health is, obviously, but like, I related. I'll just say that.
It's just terrible, and her character design is also just confused.
What? Okay, I'm a fan of the character design.
Me too. And
Not even about the big
that's a part
Badonk
of
and
it.
Booba. Just like just has a very like her face really carries her character, really conveys her
Very
character.
cute.
As artist man, I appreciate your Nakamura's work.
Yeah. Oh, and geez, Louise. Again, not just the
Yeah.
booba, but it's just she's everything I want. We can complain about how bad work is together, and also gigantic, fondleable boobas. There's I really should look up the artist so I can credit them, but there's an artist who does a lot of specifically what I see from them a lot is Fiona from Fiona and Cake.
Yeah.
And in the like the recent HBO Max series, she is like 30 years old, by the way. So no one fucking get on me for weird shit. She or this artist did like a series of pieces of art where, and I love the energy because it's basically like casual fucking. Do you know what I mean when I say that?
Yeah,
Like
I think.
yeah, where it's like they're fucking while they're having like a conversation about how their day at work was.
Mm-hmm.
So like she's getting like her back absolutely blown out as she's just like, and it's bullshit. Like my mom tells me that I should shoot for a promotion, but I just don't want to do this my whole life, and then she'll just stop and be like, God damn, you're going at it. Thank you. This feels nice. And I really like that. And that's kind of what I want to do with Dama, just like plow while she's like, oh, another rough day at work. Thank you, by the way. I needed this.
Lovely image.
When you see her like out of her cat costume. Himika's a lot of fun, but we haven't seen her
when she was new.
lot. She's been relegated to so far just a one joke character.
Okay, is she still a one joke character? Yes or no? Has she developed
Other
since
than
then?
other than abnormal. I mean, I do like that she is like, I mean, she's got that she's got that forthright character energy that's like shared by like the likes of Kishika and Mimi. Like they're very like not afraid to like push or be assertive, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm remembering that from that Uto chapter where like Uto was being kind of like standoffish, and then he's like, like, tell me how you really feel. Like, don't play coy about it. If you hate me, then tell me. Like he's got that kind of energy to her. But
yeah, and of course I appreciate her just for the fact that she brought the best side of Uto out. She brought a realness of Uto out, and so yeah, I mean, and like I've of course until. I've been sworn. What's the word? People made me swear to never compare her to Kanye West again, so I will not. But I did really enjoy that arc of comparing her to that. But yeah, no, I think conceptually her gimmick is very funny. Like that's a great concept. It's just a matter of like, have they taken it and fleshed it out into a fully fledged character? Like, why does she want to be seen as irregular? Is it just like? That's maybe does she have like an obsession with fame? Why? Like let's learn a bit more about her is kind of where I'm at with her now.
Yeah, I mean, I've got my ideas about, but we haven't really seen anything in the text that would validate my reading of her character. I'm just kind of going based off of what people like that or kind of like. But yeah,
what's nice though, I mean, like we've seen like that recent one where she had like a genuine like cool interaction with Yaku. About the I don't remember what was the type of music she tried again. What was it called? Do you remember?
Enka music.
Yeah, I mean that shows to me that she is a genuine person underneath, right? Like she's putting on this performance.
Like she's trying, like I remember I basically described it as like, she's. I remember I described she's like a more extroverted Nano in the sense that she's managed to become really good at the pop star thing according to all these external metrics, and as a result of that, she's kind of like, she's kind of like atrophied her own personal aesthetics, and that means that she can't, when she wants to be, or rather, like in the wake of that, he feels that there is something missing from her, like on a psychological level, and she's trying, and the result of her trying to find that while still maintaining the also meeting the external metrics of being a good pop star is, I have to be abnormal. I gotta throw in some weird flourish. But she doesn't recognize that when artists do that, not just being abnormal, it's just like a part of their unique personhood coming out in perhaps a very, very weird or non-culturally sanctioned way. But it's coming from an internal part of themselves. It's not just something they're throwing on randomly, like, I'm gonna wear my shirt inside out. Oh, so crazy. Like
she a great chapter would be her and I'm getting real tired now. Hikari. I literally forgot her name for a second. Like her and Hikari talking about like opening up about like feeling fake. Yeah. Because like that's something we've wanted Hikari to talk about for a long time. So I could see maybe Himika bringing that out of her. Like maybe Hikari and Himika get into an argument, and Hikari like kind of blows up on her and calls her fake, and then Himika's like, "You're one to talk," and then they like really get into it. That would be good.
Lovely, like basically, the same. What happened with Eira and Mei, but for Hikari and Himika, that would be.
Yeah. Why am I so good, bro? Fucking. Oh, I'm gonna start writing, bro. Yeah, I gotta do it. Mark my goddamn words. I have 2 days off, tomorrow and the next day. I'm gonna write something, and if you're down, Rios, I'll have you read it again if you're down.
Oh yeah.
I really appreciated that. That was very nice of you. And if I get confident enough, maybe I'll drop them on the Discord for you.
Yeah.
Seriously, I love you guys so much. It's very nice. I used to be really into editing, and I miss that. I lost the spark somewhere along the way. I want to try to get back into it. But what's really nice, I remember back then, we had the Chainsaw Man audience with me and Vex, and I remember thinking, like, man, if I just drop anything I make, I instantly have, like, 30 eyes on it. And that's, like, such a nice feeling. So,
yeah.
And I'm really happy to see, I mean, you get, like, genuine, consistent viewers on your art streams now. That makes me really happy.
Yeah, that is nice. The days of streaming to basically no one to, I mean, it's very different. Actually having to talk to people.
I hope it doesn't like ever overwhelm you or anything.
A little, but I feel like those are just growing pains. They'll hopefully get out.
I mean, you can always if it's. I'm sure they'd understand if you said, "Hey, I just gotta like focus on the drawing for like 10 minutes here. I'll check in a sec or something." You know what I'm saying? You can always say that. But
yeah. I mean, it's basically what I do. I don't answer every comment immediately. I let my brain cook, and I let the drawing get drawn. Yeah,
fair enough. By the way, the artist I was talking about is named Cuddlecore. They draw very.
Yeah, that's a fitting name, Cuddlecore.
Yep. Now, one of their what's the word I'm looking for here? Attributes of their art is that they draw like really fat asses, like a little overboard. So if you're not into like a touch of hyper, you know what but like it's like skirting that line between like how fat an ass could be in real life, I would say. But I mean his style worked really well for Fiona, the Fiona from the HBO Max series, because they made her like kind of fucking thick in the HBO Max series, and I was like, oh. But yeah, more than even the art, what I really liked was the dialogue of just like the casual. I mean, I'm just gonna send it to you. I'm not gonna like show it on fucking the stream, obviously. But it's like I just love. I'm obsessed with like this kind. This is like peak relationship right here. Just like absolutely plowing her brains out while she's like opening up to you. I love that shit. Here, react. Do I drop this in our fan Discord so y'all can see it? I guess there's no reason not to. Isn't that great?
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to figure out if I drop it in the fan Discord, where would I put it? Because some people might not want to see this.
I guess you have and we probably do need like an NSFW.
Yeah, I'll make an NSFW. All right. I'll have to make. Do I make that on stream right now? Okay, let me do that. It's very important that you guys are able to see this. Create channel. NSFW. Do I have to like do the don't let anyone under 18 into this thing? Oh shit! I put it in the wrong place. I fucked it up. Damn it! I put it in the wrong place. I'm too tired for this. Oh, fix it. Yes, category. Main hall. Channel topic. Lewds. Boobs, vagina, even. Channel permissions. Family. Rios, talk to people.
In chat, we have Junior Zavala bringing up Citrus Label Channel, and yeah, they basically made like a fan song for Kiki, like a Porcupine Hearts, whatever. I have listened to it. I mean, it's for a fan song, it's a cute little thing. Actually, I mean, I didn't check. I've never checked if it was like an original thing where they just made. Because I think they did like a voice synthesizer, basically, and made up their own idea what Himika's voice would sound like.
All right, y'all, in NSFW, if you want to see it, I'm sending it. So now, all right, what did you think? Rios? Pretty good, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to like gather like my impressions into like verbal language or whatever.
I just love. I'm just really into the casual. Like,
Mhm. I mean, this definitely is part like yeah. This is the kind of this is like among the many erotic aesthetics I would like to be able to draw. Like this is, and it's I'm more like studying it basically.
yeah, yeah.
like kind of breaking it down like
And by the way, as Cuddlecore's art goes, this is probably like the least fat he's drawn an ass. Like, so like,
yeah, I could see like
Yeah.
I was like yeah this is the art this like you said they like the hyper
yeah,
anatomy artist like in that genus of artists. Yeah, like there are some artists who focus more on anatomical correctness versus more uh like I guess surrealism almost. And yeah.
All right. Okay. Let's lock in. How much more is there more chat to look at? Let's see. Oh, I'm sorry, Kirby guy. I'm sorry. Let's here. We're gonna watch through it. Okay, we're gonna fucking watch through it and then respond to chat and then end the stream because I don't want you to fall asleep, Kirby guy. I'm here for you. I'm here for you. Let's go.
Like she just wants to be abnormal, and then whenever something abnormal happens, she just kind of is excited about it.
Yeah.
Which is weird because she immediately after her introduction got a chance to
Damn it,
shine
Mind
a little-
HD left too. Oh, I love you guys. I love.
Finished. Yeah, you guys, you get your sleep. I don't think either Red are gonna be like criticizing you for maintaining a healthy sleep schedule.
I love y'all. We'll try to finish for the people that are in here.
little bit.
Yeah.
In the second part of where they all have to be idols, but she didn't really draw on her like, yeah, I actually am a idol.
Well, yeah.
It felt like we could have dived into her character a bit there, but we
Yeah.
didn't.
Ooh,
So it
yeah,
feels like
like
a wasted
the life of an
opportunity.
idol. What that's like.
But at least she feels affectionate towards Rentarou, which I feel like is more than these two.
Damn.
So
Bruh.
maybe it's definitely somewhere around here.
Moonlight be like, because Yaku didn't instantly fall head over heels, she's not affectionate towards him.
There was definitely like Aira at least had that like really affectionate moment in her own introductory chapter. But she just feels like she's just one good solo chapter away from really climbing the ranks.
Yeah.
Himika definitely needs one just for some character development. But yeah, she's a one joke character, but she also has very little. She might.
Some minute adjustments, man.
Mhm.
This is a tough one because I feel like yeah, she's a one joke character, so she's around here, but she has very little development. At least Kasuri feels like has a good relationship with Rentarou. Hasn't been around long enough to really feel it. Yeah.
Yes, Marlon, Calpe. We're still going. We're so close, though.
Yeah.
I
think
can
maybe
almost
around
smell
here
it.
probably
I
good.
can almost smell the end.
All right, and then Matsuri. Matsuri's the latest one. No, she's not bad or anything, but she's kind of eccentric. She actually does feel like she has a decent relationship with Rentarou from the little they've had. So that's at least in the sea somewhere.
I really didn't. I remember not liking her. Now I've remembered what her intro chapter was. The reason that in my head I've replaced it with the Infinity God shit is because her actual fucking intro chapter, or well, her like second chapter was mid AF for me because it was like her and Chio in class making noodles, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Bad.
There was some character drama there
Yeah.
where, like, Kyo. Actually, I don't remember the exact type of. It was something like they had like bad blood together or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. And it was kind of like it did the same thing for me as like the me Nano drama where I was like, I don't really care about this.
I feel like even though Yamame's had a solo chapter, I feel like I need to go reread and be like, is there actually good connections between her and Rentarou? Because there's been nothing in any of the future chapters. She's been around a while. She's like, what, 12? 13? Number 13? I feel like Matsuri's already gotten a little bit of... Actually, I think better than that.
I mean, we've basically made it. I don't know what else he's going to say in the video.
For the next 4 minutes.
Although I do kind of like how this is shaped out. It's like 1, 4...
Oh, yeah.
Six,
It's
six,
really
six,
nice
4,
and...
1.
wow. The symmetry.
It's like evenly perfect. I didn't even plan that. But it's
Yeah,
actually
if we had a Death the Kid girlfriend, they'd be booming over this.
Bro, honestly, just do a straight Soul Eater ripoff. Like, see, the thing about this series that he could absolutely, like, they would just make that joke. They'd be like, "What are you, Death the Kid?" And she'd be like, "Who? What are you talking about? Right? This is just me."
Like, I'm not deaf. I hear just fine. Like,
Yes, but if you have one little hair out of place, it is going to bother me. You need to fix it.
that's almost Kyo. She's more just like she corrects incorrectness rather than appreciating already existing order.
Right. Yeah. True. Well, I'm Kirby guy. I will say I agree. See, I like how Kirby guy was like, was it? Oh, okay. No, Kirby guy. I couldn't. I thought Kirby guy said he was gonna go to sleep, but he said he was about to fall asleep. So I was about to call you out for still being here. But thank you for being here. Yeah. No, her intro chapter was fine. It was that one after that I didn't like that much.
how would Light work out here?
I mean,
All right, let's go through everyone one more time just to see if maybe I shift around a little bit.
okay.
So we definitely have these.
I like how
I'm
he's
calling
being so
basically
thorough.
Characters who have great character, like development depth to them, have multiple layers. These are like they have some layers, but not as much. They're more than just like their one gag, which. Yeah, okay, yeah, they all have their one gag, and there's definitely a little bit more to them than those guys. Actually, Iku might. That one solo chapter for Mei really did a lot for her. I feel like if Iku got another chapter that really expanded on her relationship with Rentarou or something, it would help. Same with like Karumi.
Yeah, I want another chapter that was like that original baseball date they had. The batter's cage date. All right. I mean, I'm not sure there's much left to watch here, but
one guy's actually annoying, where the others
see.
are kind of like endearing. Yeah. Okay. Then we have like the one joke characters.
how dare he denote her to one joke?
This one's just more because the one joke is kind of unique. She actually had like a good character development with her one joke. They kind of share the one joke. There's like one joke, but the relationship. Okay, so maybe that's why Airs was a little bit better, because she did have that moment with Rentarou in her introduction that felt really good.
We're being so silent right now.
Okay,
yeah,
you know what?
Uh-oh.
Does she feel like she has a good relationship with Rentarou? She's a one joke.
He's putting so much like logic into
But she
this.
does.
I mean, fair
she
enough.
definitely
I
at least
understand.
feel like she has a good relationship with Rentarou, unlike Mei, which feels kind of forced. So yeah, this is like one joke, but feels like has a good relationship with Rentarou.
Yeah.
This is like doesn't have a good relationship with Rentarou or not enough. Like I feel like Himika and Matsuri could have good relationships with him, but they just haven't had too much screen time.
I still feel like Matsuri hasn't gotten much. Am I crazy for that, or is that true? What do you think?
I mean, we did have the Saki bit, but I mean, I think a lot of
that was like. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
But yeah, I think a lot of it is more just kind of like telling us more of what we already know about her, so like showing it in different contexts, but kind of the same core. Like I mean, like the thing he mentioned this chapter, where she's like, if I'm gonna do something, I want to do it large.
Yeah.
I mean, we've seen that about her. That's just the first time it was really like verbalized by her as like this is I'm about that life.
Getting little pieces. Yeah. Yeah. I was happy. I'm really happy that she got that chapter with Saki going to that thing with Yaku. That was like, I mean, God, is that like the first time she got like since her intro that she got like a chapter that was like she was one of the focuses?
Other than the Kimetsu no Aiba,
Yeah.
God,
All right, cool.
That was awesome.
Just because of the interactions, I might put Mai a little bit higher. Yami's just been there in the background.
He could be adjusting this all day.
Okay, Mei might be falling here a little bit. What has she done?
What are her feats?
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna make
Power
Mai
level.
put her right next to Mei.
Where's she on
There,
power
now at least
scaling
they're happy
wiki?
together.
I'm love scaling.
Hell
and
yeah.
these four
Oh,
feel
the
like they
Uto and
they're
two of
almost
my
feel like they're being
favorites
forced
on such low areas. It's very sad.
to be in a relationship with him by the
But he likes Akko, so, and Karane.
Well, so all is forgiven, or what?
Half is forgiven.
author, because they have like nothing. At least Chio had that one solo chapter. These guys need some real development. And then then there's
I would
Tama.
like some more.
You know
We
what?
need more from Uto as well.
We're just gonna.
Oh
we're
my
just gonna rank
god,
this rank Tama.
he's so mean.
Oh, damn. He's really feeling himself right now.
Yeah.
I hate Tama.
Damn.
Anyway, so yeah, that's gonna be about
mean,
it. That actually
wow,
went a lot longer than I
okay.
thought it would.
Didn't realize.
Uh,
Took a lot longer than I thought it would. He says. That's for your 5 hours. I genuinely can't believe how long our streams go. Like, I mean, I'm glad, I guess, but like, why?
I mean, we have. I mean, if we spend 5 minutes on one girl on each girlfriend, and that already puts us in like 2-hour territory.
Oh, he's so mean, bro. Here, let's just fit in 48 seconds. Has he got anything else? Has he got any more insight, more wisdom?
so hopefully, girlfriend number 28, you land somewhere around here.
Who is 28?
28. That's Usasan Chantan.
Usasan Chansan is like, I think she's like higher than mid for me. She's probably like low A, high B.
Her intro chapter was definitely real.
Peak.
Like,
I liked it. It was very unique. Sorry, I didn't mean I cut you off though. What were you gonna say?
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah. I was looking for like the word, and yeah, unique was basically what I was going to say.
That was great.
Oh, your only bad quality so far, like, kind of like Matsuri and Himika here, is that you just don't have enough screen time yet. But yeah, let me know if you guys agree or disagree.
Saw what fucking Minren Bid said. We spent 10 hours.
Yeah.
How do we? Okay, so 1.5 hours of this one was like our review, probably, and then we also have all the. It's a lot of it's the chat, y'all. I mean, a lot of it. You blame yourselves. But I mean, I thrive. I love talking to the chat, man. I fucking love it. So like, that's part of it. But like, yeah, it's insanity. I'm glad you guys like it though. You guys really came in. You matched our freak. I appreciate that. Really just carrying my mental health on your backs. Oh my god, porn on the screen! Ah! You didn't see that. YouTube didn't see that.
Oh. Yeah, I actually wasn't even looking. I was looking at the chat, so I didn't see.
Do you think 1 second?
see what
Do you
happened.
think YouTube will take it down for 1 second in a 5 hour and 40-minute video? That's the question.
Well, they don't take it down; they'll demonetize it. And it actually happened for me when I accidentally showed some NSFW art for like 10 seconds at the end of the stream, like literally the last minute of the stream, and it did get demonetized or like age or whatever restricted, but it was still there. So if your channel or if your YouTube account is of age, then you can still look at it. But it kind of sucked that I messed up like that.
So like, is that gonna fuck up? Is that gonna fuck up anything?
I don't know. We'll see. I mean, my stream was not 5.5 hours long. It was just a measly like 2 or something like that. So maybe the length will save us. But yeah. But the worst, I think the worst happens.
No.
He just gets age restricted.
Kirby
sucks,
guy.
but-
Kirby guy. No. Chat. Always chat. I would be very sad.
No,
if
you would
guys
just get
didn't chat.
a 3-hour stream. It would
Yeah,
not be like
I
2
think
hours.
maybe we have to find a middle ground where I don't know. It's
Or we might have to get more comfortable with harder to split it into parts. Just turn the series like little mini.
Yeah, fuck it. You know what? Yeah. We won't be
Yeah.
rushed. We won't be rushed here. I got jump scared by Red. Just for great in keeping you awake. Hell yeah, dude. I hope it. I hope not. So okay. So we wouldn't. You don't think that like the channel won't get in trouble or like they won't like
probably not.
prioritize our shit or whatever.
Well, okay, I don't know about that. All I know is that based on what happened to me, I got that specific video got age restricted, but I don't think.
Okay.
I mean, yes. I mean, I've still been doing stuff as normal since. It's not like Twitch where if I showed a female presenting nipple for like a minute, I get suspended for like.
I mean,
a
it was
week.
just art, right? It's not like real. That should be a little better, right?
Yeah, same happened with me. Like because it was during I drew for the Yamame piece. At the tail end of it, I drew like her naked on it, and I even had the censor thing up, but it wasn't. I guess there weren't enough. It was
I
still too
see.
detailed, so Twitch threw a hissy fit over it. But
That's fucking crazy. Yeah, we will end stream now. Yeah, what a way to end stream,
Yeah.
everybody. If you want to see what I just flashed on screen for 2 seconds, either rewind or go to the NSFW
yeah,
area of our holy hell. Ben 10 says. This isn't the artist I thought you were talking about. Oh, that's also awesome, by the way. Holy fuck, just a micro. I will be. Trust me, the nuts I'll be blasting after this stream, and then I'll just go right to sleep on a empty balls.
yeah.
Bruh, I just showed up. Oh, we're about to leave. Oh my god. All right, thanks for being here, everybody. Consider liking, commenting, maybe subscribing.
Maybe even subscribing.
We hit 500 subscribers during this stream, and hopefully now I'm looking at this art, and I'm thinking maybe unironically maybe we'll be okay because there's no vagina showing because it's being plugged up by a massive cock, and the head isn't showing, which is normally the part that gets censored, right? So
Yeah.
Like,
we'll see how YouTube how the YouTube courts decide. You know.
hopefully we're too. I guess it's just gonna depend on if they have some sort of like bot that just looks for porn.
But yeah, that has to be what it was because like I said I've been streaming for like 2 hours and it happened like literally like minutes after I ended the stream, so it can't be a person looking at it. So.
How long was it on the screen for?
About 10 seconds.
That's
so it was
crazy.
a lot longer than I think.
Yeah.
Because I was ending the stream and I'd accidentally so I switched to the wrong because I was showing something on my like display rather than using the window capture. I was using display capture. And when I switched back to window capture, I switched to the Clip Studio Paint rather than the Scrivener writing app I was using. So that was drawing for like 10 seconds before I went to close out stream. And I was like, oh. I didn't realize this was I've been showing this for the last 10 seconds.
All right, well, we better end before everyone fucking just leaves anyway. So thank you everyone for being here, genuinely. We have such a good time with these streams. Like Ryo said, we were looking forward to this for the whole week. I love it. Was that how long it was on there? 12.37 seconds? No shot. For me? I thought I pushed X earlier. That's crazy if that's true. Or, unless he's talking about your stream.
I mean, maybe.
I actually know the exact stream he's talking about.
I mean, it'd be easy to find since it's the only one that's age restricted.
Yes. Well, anyway, we'll head out. Love you guys. Genuinely. Let's see here. It is funny that like the day we got the 500 subscribers, it's like I had to celebrate getting super chat accessibility. Porn on
We're gonna
stream.
get demonetized.
Hopefully just for that one video. It was an honest mistake, YouTube. Genuinely, like the YouTube gods, please. Peak stream, thank you so much. Any final words, Rouse?
I mean, thank you all for being here. Like, we'd be nothing without you. You
Facts.
know, we'd just be two guys chatting away. It'd be fun, but wouldn't be as
rewarding.
Wouldn't be as productive,
Rewarding.
Yes.
Like, rewarding is what it is to me. I fucking love that we like entertain people, and I love that we get to talk about this series that like I'm really happy is a part of my life. So yeah, love you guys. Thank you for sticking around. Thank you for being freaks and loving 5-hour long content. Look forward to I'll upload the archive of the review tomorrow, and also. In terms of future streams, we're going to do volume retroactives where we reread the series volume by volume. I'll probably actually even read like the physical volumes too to give me an excuse to like read through all the physicals that I have, and we could discuss translation differences. But also, I don't know if I've told you about this, Rios, but there is a Karane Ace Attorney game. Do you know about this?
Oh yeah, I've seen. Yeah, I've never looked into it, but
I think we should play it on stream.
All right.
All right. Well, and with that, if you want to watch another 5-hour stream in the future, like, comment, subscribe.
Yeah. All right, everyone. See you around. Yeah.
Peace. All right. Oh, wow. Did you have fun? Did you have fun, Rios?
Yes.
Oh,
God,
God.
I almost